Ah. Hello. Good morning. Ish. I did bad sleep choices, sorry. But I'm here now. Hello. Boo, bring back Gamba? You can't boo me. I'm right. What is this? I thought we were making Universium in Silksong? No, Universium is not made in Silksong, you see. It's not morning at all. Wait, what? You mean to say you live in a place where it isn't morning? What the hell? How did my secret meeting go yesterday? It went well. It went well. It's not for you either. Listen, don't worry about it. Also, hello everyone who said hello. It's 2:30 PM in Greece. That's okay, Kenzie Sonato. We can call that morning. Different time zones? I know. Deserving not just of a question mark, exclamation mark, but but its own punctuation mark, I think. I believe we need to reintroduce the interrobang. This is a moment worthy of an interrobang, if there ever was one. It's a shame the, keyboards don't come with interrobang as a default key. It's such a problem. Boiling in Greece here? Your badge is fully grown now? Oh, it has, you're right. Aw. That is a great badge, I like it. I like the Bloom badge. It's really cold in Australia now. Alright, Lynx, there's no need to flex, okay? Just while we're getting cooked. We're actually getting cooked here, and Lynx is out there like, oh no, I'm so cozy. Alright, Lynx. What is an interrobang? It's an amalgamation of a question mark and an exclamation mark together. No, I'm not cozy. You're not cozy? You don't sit at your desk cozily? My ceiling fan is open almost all the time with the PC. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Okay, we have fun plans today, by the way. We have some pretty fun plans today. Like, plans that I think you guys will enjoy today. Okay? And here they go. I'm going to tell you what the plans for the day are. And then we'll bring the VODs in, and then we'll tell them what the plans for the GoG are. Potato, why are resource needs in UV just a brick wall? Oh, you sweet summer child. You haven't hit the brick wall, Detica. You've hit the bottom of the mountain. The brick wall is higher up the mountain. Restarting GoG and doing it again? No. But yeah, no, you're right. Once you get to, like, UV, UHV, your resource needs just go up so much. They scale crazily. And, like, every tier after that, they just scale like that more and more and more. You hit the paper wall. You did hit the paper wall. But it's your first time hitting the paper wall, so it feels, stiff. Yeah. But anywho, so the plans for today is I have some exciting stuff in Greg. I'll talk about the Greg stuff once the VODs are here as well in a few minutes. But I think, given how good our BDM and WDM productions are now, look how many astral arrays we have per thing. We're going to be able to make tentacles soon, but we actually have a Universium problem because I've been neglecting this guy. And that's what today's plans will involve, but I'll talk about that in a little bit. Separately to that, I believe today could be a good skonging day. I think we can get a very decent amount of skonging in. Maybe even a little bit of Hitman. I'm not promising Hitman, we shall see, alright? If you're a Hitman enjoyer, please don't hold out your breath. I'm not yet sure. I'm not yet sure if we're going to be doing some Hitman. But, yeah. Holy spelling mistake by Owen. Good job, 165 stream streak, Thrad. Starting Skong before I fall asleep would be nice. I think I will end up doing so, Lynx. Because I think the start GoG section should be a pretty small starting GoG section. We'll see how it goes. Okay? Time for no sleep. No, 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 no. Dizakai, don't build a shitamid, if that's something we can call it. Yeah. Alright, let me bring in the bodies, and then I'll tell you guys the Greg plan. One more day of freedom and then back to work? Oh no. Okay, well, you've got to make the most of that 1 day of freedom, Links. You have to have 36 hours of fun in that 1 day. Alright? Started following during the subathon, and holy moly, it's still going. Don't you worry, we are bringing it to a close. Okay? We are bringing it to a big close. It is happening. Okay, let me start the recording. The bodies are about to come in. Chat, get your hellos ready for the bodies. They deserve it. Give them the loveliest of hellos when they arrive, and make them feel welcome. Okay? Bodies! Hello! Hello, hello, hello. Look what we're up to here. We're Gregging. We're Gregging again with exciting plans in the Greg today. Very exciting plans. Well, there seems to be a mix of excitement for the bodies. That's okay. That's okay. We're slowly converting chat over to liking the bodies. But yes, hello, bodies. I hope you guys are doing well today. Or tonight. Or, you know, whatever time zone you're in and whatever time you're watching this app. Because isn't that the fun of a VOD? It can be watched at any time of day, whenever you wish, and no one can stop your enjoyment of it. Isn't that crazy? That is kind of crazy. That's really crazy. Anywho, bodies. I have some updates for you. Some very good updates for you, actually. And let's start off by starting your updates with the Eye of Harmonies. You guys remember how these only had a few astral arrays when you guys were despawned yesterday? They're up to 15 now. We have 15 astral arrays per Eye of Harmony, because astral arrays are actually pretty cheap, all things considered, for us to craft now. So we just make them, and we stick them in here, and then they get faster. AAs are going very well, which also means our dwarf matter outputs are looking really good. This thing is at about average 4K per second. Even the other one is at an average of about 4K per second, which is really good. That's both WDM and BDM, both about 4K per second. How many has the Starcore Miner got? None. I need to add some. So astral arrays in the Starcore Miner is one of the goals for today. We shall see how that goes. The unfortunate thing, though, bodies, is this. The Universium is in a very sad state of affairs. Okay? An incredibly sad state of affairs.
300 Voddies, if you hear this, spam the comments section and say potato, please make good life choices and don't stay up all night playing Greg.
Voddies, you don't need to regard the things Ditakai says. It's okay. Alright? Voddies, the choices I make, they're mostly fine, you know? You know how it goes with choices and stuff. They're complicated things, alright? They're complicated things. We don't mess with them too much. Yeah. So yes, we have some Universium problems because we have so little. And this is something we're going to address today a lot. And how we're going to address them is sort of on the slide here. You'll see. I don't want to spoil anything too much yet, but this is about to be big fixed today. Alright? Woke up at 1:27 AM with timer up song and brain on repeat. Oh no. And yes, Mama Jamma, you're doing a great job maintaining your machine. You're right there, watching over it still. Look at you go. In a little aquarium of your own. And. This machine is the fastest machine in the base. Also, the one that isn't working, apparently. Wait, what? Why can't I see the recipe? Oh, has it got random amounts of, catalyst stuck? Because... I'm confused. What? I think there's just things stuck in here. Because... I don't know, actually. Because of discount? So we've got 0, 2, and 4. Okay, let's check buffer number 4. As long as it's only catalyst, I don't really care, I guess. Yeah, okay, this is fine. This is not a problem. In fact, it's so fine that I'm just gonna do this and walk away. All good, problem solved. Didn't you say it doesn't have discounts? No, I said it doesn't have convergence. It does have discounts. Help, step ingredient is stuck in the twisty TBF. Alright, Sophie. Mods bonker. Yeah. You don't suck at your job, Mama Jamma. You know, by coming and asking, you've notified us of the things that need fixing, and now it's fixed. Which is a very important job to have and to do. So well done. Well done, well done. Ah. I blame the Voddies, they broke it. The Voddies have had nothing to do with this, alright? Oh yeah, also, you know how we fixed Dragon Blood yesterday? We now have 200 trillion Dragon Blood. It's not heated up, but heating it up is the easy part. So, yeah. Whenever I show Dragon Blood, I really do feel bad for the vanilla players, knowing how bad Dragon Blood is for them. 200 trillion, dude, in one day. I didn't see Katie around, so I gotta step in. Right, of course. Hi, Lord Destruction. And Snow Monkey, good job on 30 stream streak. Well done, well done. Oh, and same for Mama Jamma, good job on 30 stream streak as well. Well done, everyone. Okay, so, like I say, today's big plan is fixing these. Okay? Could have been 5 times as much with the Infinity Egg. No, incorrect. Because you're thinking about the next step. That's the conversion between this and this. Could be more with the Infinity Egg. So not this Dragon Blood, that's the other Dragon Blood. But I see where your head is at. Dude, getting the Infinity Egg is just not worth it. Not in Twist, who cares? Like, it's 0% matters in Twist. It's really important in the base game, I will say. It just doesn't matter in Twist. Yeah. So, we have a problem. Okay, we have a Universium problem because we're making more white and black dwarf matter than we're making Universium. As we all well know, that is an unacceptable problem. Okay? That is, like, completely not okay. Okay? And the way we're going to resolve it is by making a tier 2 space-time stuff. You know? These blocks that go on the Strange Matter Aggregator. Gotta go buy pizza. Enjoy. And this stuff is actually pretty inexpensive. Well, it's kind of inexpensive. Alright? The only expensive parts of this is the Strange Annihilation Fuel Rods. Okay? The Strange Annihilation Fuel Rods, and they're a little bit annoying because they are max tier assembly line recipes.
Hello there.
Which means I need to upgrade the ass lines over there to UXV for them to work. So those are their like little sticking points that they have. Otherwise, they're pretty chill. Hi, Mr. Cat. Welcome on in. These guys are the solution. They are also the problem. Okay? And they have one other little smidge of a problem. Okay? They need these Strange Annihilation Fuel Rods. There is no other way to make them other than in the Strange Matter Aggregator, as a Tier 2 production thing. Now, I put emphasis on the Tier 2 thing, because the Strange Matter Aggregator does not usually make Tier 2 products, okay? Universium is a Tier 1 product, that is why we're able to make it, but to get Tier 2 products, you need to put in this core element, okay? If you put in a core element, it will give you Tier 2 products for 1 cycle. Like, every core element is 1 cycle worth of Tier 2 product. Okay? That is how this machine behaves. Now, getting the core element is a little hard because you need 0-point modules running through the quantum inversion miracle top thing. And it's a 0.1% chance. Which means you need to run about 1,000 of these through here. And I did that last night. This is why I was awake super late last night. We have a few 0-point modules left, I think, still. Yeah, we have a couple left. But I did that, and I got the core element. I wanted to make sure the Gamba happened, so that we knew what we were up to today, instead of, you know, starting stream and being sad. So the Gamba has occurred. The Gamba was gambed inside this machine. And it basically one-ticked it, so I didn't have time to take a screenshot, which was really sad. This machine over here did it. The gravitation inversion one. The recipe for it is sitting. Where is it? There you go. There's the core element recipe. I had it set to 512 because I was being, you know, hopeful, but I had to run the recipe twice. And it also gave us, on top of this, some energy shards. Yeah, we got 1023 of those because I ran the recipe twice. Missed one because it's only a 99.9% chance. So yeah, we have the thing we need to make these rods. And what we're going to do is, we don't want to make a few rods at a time, right? Making a few rods at a time is trolling. If you make a few rods at a time, you're going to need many, 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 many core elements. What we want to do is make all of the rods at once. And I've just done a calculation for what it will take if we want to make a max size SMA, and it looks like you need about 200k per piece. So if we had 600,000 rods, boom, you're done. That's it. That is all that is needed to be done. Now the problem is, it doesn't quite say how much tier 2 product you'll get. It says, input from the right input bus upgrades a portion of the product to tier 2 product. Same ratio as the annihilation constrainer. What does that mean? What's the ratio? Does anyone know? Do I know? Do you know? I have no idea what this is talking about. So we'll just have to try it and see what happens. 6? You think the ratio is 6? Just not 6 to something, just 6. That's the whole ratio. Nice. I'm pretty sure that is how ratios work and stuff as well, yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna just have to attempt it and see what happens. The ratio is 6 to 9. And I'm kind of nervous about doing it, okay? I am kind of nervous about doing it because, well, there's a lot at stake here. There is a lot at stake here. Hover over the annihilation constrainer? Yeah, if only it was that easy. But yes, fine, I will. There you go. Input from right input bus, consumption rate set by structure. Like, okay, bro. And to be clear, the structure does not tell you. Just add bananas, it will work instantly? Well, I like when things work instantly, Striker. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool, actually. Right, here's what we're going to do to make this work. Okay? We're going to sort of turn the machine off for a second. And here's how I'm going to turn it off without turning it off. I'm going to take out the raw tesseracts that are in here. Alright, like so. And what that's going to do is when it now ends up with stellar construction stuff coming into here, it's not going to run them because it's going to say no valid recipe found. It's got plenty of Maggie matter to sustain itself, so it's fine. So it's fine. And then we're just gonna attempt this. The artificial star will turn off soon, which is fine. That's exactly what I want. I want these antimatter fuel rods used up. In fact, I'm going to help it use them up by just setting this number up from 40,000 to a quick little 400,000, which, to be honest with you, I might leave it that way afterwards. Undecided for now. Have we managed to empty it out? Good stuff. I love making E17 power. Yeah, it's nice. Okay, cool. All of the rods we've ever owned are now in the right place. Let's go ahead and have a look. Yep, so we have basically 1 million stellar construction frame material, right? Just ready to go. Ready to go. And all we need to do is now turn all of it, if we can, into the output that we want. So I'm going to try and make another 100 million of this real quick, just to have it around. Because I think that should be a pretty quick craft anyway. Yep, that's going to be done soon. Good, I want to see 100 million of this, like, available in here. And when it is available in here, we're going to add a couple of other bits and pieces. Just a couple of other bits and pieces. Does it consume these every cycle while it's not running a recipe? Like, we have 9970. Okay, 9970. And, like, currently, like, cycles are going, no, it doesn't, right? Okay, perfect. I'm gonna put my core element in here as well, ready to go. And if it consumes it, I will be cheating it back in with no shame whatsoever. Because it shouldn't. Alright, you go wait there, buddy. Don't you dare get consumed. Okay, this is ready to go. Now, the output... I want to send the output to mainnet. And not to the subnet like it's currently going, so we're going to just quickly paint this one light gray. And we're going to grab a temporary connection that goes to mainnet, just so we can see how much we end up generating here. We do that. We'll do this. I also want to make sure I have a few more tesseracts around, just in case. How much do we have right now? 15 million? Can I make another, like, 50 million? Wait, singularities are the problem? What? No, they're not. Don't be stupid, what? What? Okay, let me just fix that real quick. How do you run out of singularities? And it's in the electric implosion compressor? Sure. It's making me look bad in front of the Twitch audience. Come on, do better. Okay, we make 50 million of those real quick. And I think we can wait this out. I don't think this is going to be too slow. Yeah, we just very quickly wait this out. Like, everything is currently fine, by the way. If you think I'm panicking or if I sound panicked, it's because you're delusional in imagining things. Alright? Nothing panic-worthy is happening here. I am completely fine. Random potato or mod, you should pin the following. Timer is locked. Additional donations will not increase the timer. It is timer downtime. You know what, Desekai? We will just pin your message right there. I'm not even going to okay, nah, actually, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to retype it. Hold on, give me a sec. It is in the title, but you're right that it should be separately pinned. There we go. Done. It's now pinned. You should have a real person type it and not me, model chatter Desekai. But doesn't that make you very real, Desekai, the fact that you are a model chatter? Is this going to be slow? Is lead plasma somehow still slow? How? I mean, I guess you can find a way to be slow by not getting crafted. Who is making you, actually? Why are you working, but you're not? We're genuinely baffled, actually. What? How? What? Wait, what? 0.2% power loss? Yeah, that's fine, don't worry. I'm confused. You're making lead plasma right now. Like, one of these is lead plasma. Huh? If one of these is not lead plasma, I'm about to fight someone. Okay. Serious question. How are you making lead plasma? You don't have a recipe for it, my guy. Because there's a separate input slave here? I didn't even know that existed? Okay, that's how you troll. By hiding an okay, what? This is rage bait. Why did we put an input down there of all places? Let me go fix that. It's like, where are you getting your slow recipe from? Bro's throwing for entertainment. There you go, now there's all the lead plasma running in one go like it should be. There we are. Game's playable all of a sudden. Who would have funked it? Crazy, no? Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Right, are you guys ready to see the stuff? That's why you just search for the pattern in the terminal? I mean, I guess, but I didn't even know we had a separate one, because why would we? Especially in a hidden location like that. I don't like that. That was rude and mean. Well, hopefully these should be done soon. I'm not too stressed about them now. We should have the tesseracts we need for this purpose. And the antimatter, and the everything else. So... And the core element. Everything is ready. This just needs to be linked to... Oh, it doesn't even need to be linked to anything, does it? No. It does not need to be linked to anything. I can link it afterwards. Once I'm happy with the result. Chat. The moment of truth is upon us. This could go one of two ways. Okay? Method 1. Exactly what we want to have happen happens. Option 2. It all goes wrong and I jump into the void. Yep, those are the two options. Importantly, going right means we get these. Going wrong means we don't get enough of these. Bloodwing, thank you for the 4 months.
Oh.
Oh, indeed. 2 sounds more fun. No. We want 1. We want 1. Yeah, surely I can't mess this up. No, please don't let me mess this up. I'm putting them in. Please? Holy shit, it worked. It worked. Oh, it worked. It worked.
Hello there.
It worked. Chat, it worked. That was all I needed. Hi, Mystical Fairy. Hi, Kianchia. Do you guys see those strange annihilation fuel rods in there? That's what happiness looks like right there. Just FYI. Oh my god, it worked. Holy shit. Ignore previous panic, all is fine. Exactly, Mama Jamma, exactly. Right, let's go send those to mainnet real quick. And then we can remove that. And then we can keep this running again. We have them. We have enough. That's just... That's the best. I could not have asked for better. That is all I want. Oh, I'm actually so pleased. Mystical Fairy, this is a yippee moment. Chat, you should all join Mystical Fairy in yippieing, because this is the sort of thing we celebrate around here. Successes. How far behind am I? I wrote this at exactly 42:30. Bro might be about minute 15 behind. Yippee! Bro might be a minute 15 behind. Yikes. I'd be a little bit upset if I was a minute behind. The timer on screen? Yeah, I assume that's what he meant. No, what are they called? Antimatter fuel rods? Yeah, we need to send all of these back to the artificial star again. Antimatter fuel rod, network to sell. There we go. Let's go drop these off in the artificial star. You know, where things belong. Here we are, here we are. Cool. I just made two quintillion EU per tick for a moment there. That should be fine. The easiest thing I can do with this is that. Nice. Chloe, good job on 5 stream streak. Saving all my chips for wasting money. No UPs for me until I type, unless I type them. Yippee. That counts, Mama Jamma. We'll take it. We'll take it. Dude, I don't think you guys appreciate how huge of a thing this is that we've just had happen. This is so good. This is one of the best things that could have just happened. And now I'm going to fix all of these recipes, which were previously bad as well, because I can. So firstly, Annihilation Constrainers. We can now make these within the Miracle Top, so that's going to get moved. Because this is now cheap enough that we can do like that. All of this is fine. So Annihilation Constrainer, you're getting moved over to the Miracle Top. Let me go pop you in. Timer is broken, it's going down. No, timer is doing what it was always meant to. Finally, it took the jailing of the chat to achieve that. But it's happening. Yippee! See, Lynx is yippieing the timer down. Good job, Lynx. That is the correct yippee. Miracle Top gets this one. And then we go back. What else? What else? So many recipes about to be fixed so bigly. No, it's a delayed yippee from earlier. Oh, okay. So you're not happy with the timer down, I understand. Are we doing fine on resources? We're doing fantastically on resources. This can definitely swap over to this one now. It is more than cheap enough. So bang, we go for this. Antimatter fuel rod, just in case we need them for anything. I suppose we can move up to the 64 recipe now? Yeah, seems fine. Bang. And lastly, the Dyson thing. Which I believe can be moved to the 9 recipe, but not the one any higher than that for now. Oh yeah, let me also pin that as a thing to change. I can only watch properly on mobile data instead of dorm Wi-Fi. Have they done something to make it, like, the extra special bad recently? Because I don't think I've heard you complain about it before, Bear, but I've heard it a bunch recently. And then I guess, yeah, we'll do this recipe for this one. Because this is still a tad pricey because of these. So go for this one. And then we can put that in the Chris Forge. Okay. There we are. Everything is all better now. Was always bad, but recently it became worse. Ah. But luckily you have infinite data. Well, that's good at least. Yeah, that's definitely at least good. Oh, also, we're only making 10 million antimatter at a time. I think we should up that to 1 billion. Okay, we'll start with 100 million at least. There we go. That's an important one to have changed. Cool. Well, now that we have what we needed, yeah, I guess it's time to figure out a way to make these work. Yep. Which means, I suppose we have the moderately expensive task of kitting out these guys with UXV energy hatches. God, that's not cheap, is it? 256 times 8, 2,000. UXV energy hatch. Can I do 2048 of these? No, I don't have the Universium. Well, actually, no, here's a better question. Do I need to do all of them? I only need, like, 192... 2400 seconds is fine. That's not a big deal. That's like... Yeah, that's not that long. 2400 seconds is not that long. Especially because we're gonna get it down to 1200 and then it's only 20 minutes. This is a 40-minute craft. "2400 seconds is not that long," he said. I mean, I have to cope somehow, okay? I have to cope somehow. And I really don't know what to do here. Okay, I'll go for 1,000. I can't even go for 1,000. Okay, let's start with 512 of them and see what happens. God, this is like what the bottom of the barrel pour is like. Imagine running out of Universium of all things. And imagine running out of Universium, by the way, when you nearly have enough of the dwarf matters to make a tentacle. That's so bad. That's, like, unacceptably bad. I mean, which is what we're fixing, so it's not that big of a deal, but still. Like, my goodness. Oh, and I need to make the tier 1 version of all of these again, don't I? Strange matter aggregator. Right, what are all of these blocks called if I don't tier 2 them? Get rid of all of this. We have bang, bang, and bang. I need one of each of these. Let's get those requested. Give me one of those. One of these, and one of these, please, sir. Hopefully not as, you know, giga-long crafts, because I'm only asking for one. They're kind of giga-long, but... hey-ho, what can you do? Sometimes crafts are giga-long. It is what it is. So tired, doggo woke me up barking, bare in yard, so I had to close all windows. And then was awake, now am awake and tired. Oh! I didn't realize Ditakai's bare in yard comment was in relation to some other comment that was made. What? Mama Jamma, have you told the bear that it is supposed to be outside? And you're supposed to be inside? And it does not have permission to enter your house? Barren yard sounds bad. Yeah, the word I'm going with is bad. Like, if there was a bear in my yard, I would be minorly panicked. Hi, Dad Wrath. What did chat do to the timer? The chat did some things to the timer, and then they got their free June time, but the timer is now locked from being able to go up. So we should be headed in the right direction now. It was outside, yard's not fenced, it's trash day, so it goes around the neighborhood checking all the cans. Aw, that's kind of cute, actually. Other than the fact that there's a bear in your yard. That's kind of cute, actually. Holy moly. Actual bear in the yard. It's wild. It's very wild. Oh yeah, what are we making all of these supercon wire for, even? What kind of bear, Brown? It's the bear that you bear with, you know? Like when you go bear with me.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
And then it bears with you. Set mode exchanging. Thank you for the lizard, Dadrath. That'll be the whitelist. No, that'll be the whitelist. That's the thing to replace it with. And then I suppose it's just a case of figuring out how many of these we want to do. It goes up 16. I've got enough for about a quarter of them. Yeah, I guess I start off by going up to here. And we'll see what that looks like. Okay, my craft is done at least. Hey, at least the craft is quick. There you go, they all insta-updated. Right, and I have another 128. So I should be able to do this top one as well. That's wild. So how many machines is that? That's 16 per row. I have 64 machines right now, right? Is it 16 per row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's 16 per row. So I have a stack of machines right now. And what is 48 times 3? 144. Well, that's not enough. I need at least a few more. This is very not good. Can I pet that dog? Yeah. Annoying if can get open because spreads trash everywhere and finds the one yummy thing. And black bear, but cinnamon colored. The light came on and I saw him right there. 10 feet from my bedroom window. That is terrifying. I can't imagine waking up and seeing a bear. Like, that is a wild animal. Like, that is a real... Like that's a real-life animal, by the way. Like a real one. You know? Like, I live in London. The most I see is a pigeon. A bear? You can't say bears are terrifying during Pride Month. That's homophobic. You're right. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry to all the bears out there. My apologies. I'll do better in the future. I'd win in a sanctioned boxing match. Sure you would, buddy. Sure you would, buddy. Yay, merger tier 1. Indeed. Let's go get him scanned. It's true they'd die, but they'd win. How is dying winning? He would because the bear would maul him to death and they win by technicality. Oh, well, I mean, I guess that's true. Because it's a sanctioned match and killing them is not allowed. True. Very true. I've never thought about it like that. Because that is a useless thought to have had. But you're right. You are absolutely right. There we go. 1 and 2. And last one. And 3. Never in my life thought I'd even see these. Potato freedom is in sight. It is. I'm actually very excited for the freedom. And I'm even progressing the Greg during my jail time, because I'm great like that. Because I am Fren. And that's what I do. Okay, let's see if I can make these. 48 of the constrainers, yeah? Oh. Houston, we have a little bit of a problem. That is a little bit of a problem. How do I fix that? I mean, I guess the serious answer is do this. Because that's the best I can do. I've doubled the speed of my Universium, but... Yikes. It's time to join up with the complete community on a mega collab of Meatball Craft? And sort out the people that does chaos so it gets decent mega run? Wait, what? That came out of nowhere. Guys, we have a Universium problem. Like, I would say we have a large Universium problem right now. Like, the problem is so bad that it feels problematic. I know that's usually how problems work. They feel problematic, but... This one feels extra problematic, I swear. Universium Eye of Harmony? No, that's actually stupid. That's actually one of the dumbest things we could do. Is this fine? Like, all of this seems okay. I am concerned. I don't know how I didn't think this through, but I didn't think about the Universium cost of making these. So now we're stuck in a weird jail, where we have to, like, wait out making these. Ew. Do you guys remember when, like, having 100k Universium was a lot? You can't sustain 64. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if there's occasionally a gap. The gap is sort of irrelevant, and if I do this, I probably can. Yeah, I definitely can if I do this. Yeah, that should be fine. The other thing, though... How much power are we making? Holy shit. Guys, we currently make 1 quintillion EU per tick. Like, this is not a drill, we make 1 quintillion EU per tick. I got home and not 5 minutes later it starts pouring. Hey, it waited for you. That's good. Okay, I mean, I guess I'm not turning that number down, am I? That's too fun. That is way too fun. Yeah, Universium jail is a big ill. Who decided to let us get into Universium jail? Only use scientific notation, please. Oh, sorry, we make E18 power, guys. Isn't that crazy? Don't you love E18 power? We can stare at a machine like this, and machine stares back at us. It's fantastic. There you go, 60. Is that better? I've locked up crafting between Mega Apiary and 1690 Shielded Accelerator. Time to play Isaac. Ditika, you've reached the stage of the game where you have to wait on your crafts. Nice. Is there anything I can do to help you? Like, let me look at the strange matter aggregator. What can you take? You can only take a speed module. Okay, can I make you a better speed module? Can I do a tier 7? That's probably not worth it. Hi, Mayers. Welcome on in. Mega Apiary is my own fault. It's a ridiculous amount of americium and neutronium. It is. Do you have neutronium passive, Ditikai? If I make the static tier 7... The dynamic tier 7 costs nothing. Let's see, I guess? Like, do I even have the Universium for this? No, yeah, this is just pointless. This costs way too much? Okay, not worth. Not worth, not worth. So we are stuck at 2k Universium per second. Until we get a little bit more stuff. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Which of these is the most important to do, then? I guess that's the thing to check. Base runtime, the higher the tier, the shorter the runtime. Higher the rings, the lower the amount consumed. Yeah, okay, we don't care about that one. I don't care about the second one. Okay, we want mergers first. We want space-time mergers first. Because that will help a lot. Okay, we make space-time mergers first. In case you're wondering why, if you have a read of what each thing does, right? And look at space-time merger, it says maximum continuous running point. The higher the tier, the higher the continuous running point limit. And what that means is this thing is tiered, like, it has 24 continuous running points at the moment. It'll have more, and the more it has, the more Universium will make per second. So that is by far the most important one to do. And perhaps it's a little cheaper as well, actually. Let me take a look. Let's look at the merger. Space-time merger, give me 48 of these. What does that cost? Yeah, that's actually half the cost. That's only 16 million Universium. That might be like 20 minutes of wait time, and that's it. Because we've nearly got 1 million already. And if I'm not burning it for fun on like a bunch of other things, we might be okay. Yeah, we might actually be onto something here. Also, it was really stupid of me to make the number of UXV things I just did. I'm kind of pissed that I made them without checking the Universium cost of these. This is what dumb looks like. Like, I guess we have them now. I think the look of the timer will take at least a week and a half to clear. Yeah, Pepsi, if we can help it, the goal is to be done on the Sunday. Not the Sunday coming up, the one after that. I'm gonna see if I can do exactly enough hours to make it work that way. And that should be a really good end day because it's a weekend and people can be here. Yeah. Okay, chat, I think, in the interest of not, like, throwing away resources, taking a break right now for about an hour might be smart. Take a break for about an hour and come back. In fact, we can do a calculation on how long we need to take a break. So let's say we have 1 million, and we are after, if we want to make 48 of these, 16 million more, and we're making... yeah, let's call it 1900 a second. Let me quickly do the maths. Break for Skong? Yes, exactly. I think so, but let me check. 16 million divided by 1900. Yup, that is 8,400 seconds. Which is 140 minutes. That is about 2 hours and 20 minutes. So it'll take this machine about 2 hours and 20 minutes to get the Universium it needs to be able to run the craft we want to run. Have I seen 007? Wait, that's a Hitman thing, right? 007? The game? I've heard of it. I don't know that I've properly seen it. Yeah. If you don't get to the next Sunday, you can always donate 3 hours. I don't need to. I think we will make it to next Sunday. 007 is James Bond. Yeah, I know, but... like, I don't think that's what this conversation is about. Put a level limiter on a redstone lamp and have the game running in a small window on your second monitor. Wait, that will be fun, actually. So we know. No, what we'll do is we'll just do this. And I'll just set a 2-hour timer, and we'll just come back in 2 hours. And this is the one I want to stare at, because I want to make sure this machine doesn't turn off. And we'll do what we did with Skong yesterday. It's a James Bond game? Oh, I thought it was a version of Hitman. I didn't realize it was a game like Hitman about James Bond, or by the makers of Hitman about James Bond. My bad. I didn't quite understand what it is that was going on there. Oops. Oops. It's Hitman-like? Right. I just opened my calculator to set a timer, nice. My brain's definitely not cooked. Right, 2-hour timer then. I had a feeling you didn't understand, which is why I clarified. Yeah, thank you. So we've got a 2-hour timer going. We're going to click this and stare at this in the background, because this is the thing to stare at in the background. And I'm also going to make sure that we don't have any issues by making sure this thing is set to a higher amount. Stellar Construction frame boxes. How easy is it to make 5k? Very, very easy. Okay, what if I just made, like, 50k right now and just had them ready to go? Like, just preempt the problem. Yeah, that's the better way to go. Same engine and logic like Hitman, only with more 007-style story and mission goals? So you can kill everyone? Ah. I can make the machine right next... I mean, I can make the lamp right next to this. I suppose I can. Yeah, you're right. Okay, go on. Redstone lamp. Okay, there's my redstone lamp. And we'll grab a level emitter. And we'll set this to... Universium. There we go. And the question is how much Universium, I guess. for 48 of these. It's 15.5 plus 1.5, so that's... let's call it 17 million, basically. So we'll set it like 16.5 million. 16.5 million. Emit when levels are above or equal to limit. And then what, we do this? Lamp in the background? How does that look? That looks good to me. That looks great to me. Yeah, this is the way to go. This is very Porgies. And then we will know when we have enough Universium to make more Universium. It's gonna be the best. We're all gonna love it collectively. Alright, do we have any Skongers in chat that have been waiting for the Skong? Poor Revenge is just typing at me like a minute in the past. Yay Skong? Yeah, yay Skong indeed. Because this machine needs a little bit of time. Cool. 60, can we get a ping and a title change for Skong, please? A ping and a title change for Skong, or Sophie, whoever it is that wishes to ping. And let people know we'll be straight back on this afterwards. And that means Voddies, you guys get to go on pause while we wait for this. Yeah. Am I going to do GTNH in the corner for the cooked people? I am. Right, Voddies, see you after the time skip. The lamp will be lit by the time you're back, probably. I'm pausing you now. Alright, the Voddies are on pause. Let's do this. There you go, that's GTNH in the corner ready to go. Voddies are so single-minded, they need to diversify. Right, that's what I'm saying, Mama Jamma. More of the chat needs to diversify a little bit. Can't always be wanting Greg. You've got to do more things. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. Done. You only upload GoG, so Voddies can't really diversify. I suppose that is true. That is true. Do you like the new command? Wait, there's a new command? Wait, what? Oh. If you do exclamation mark cooked potato, it spams dumb, lag, and trash? I see. Yes, I suppose that can stay. Alright, let's Skong. I am ready. I am ready. This is going to be a good time. Cooldown might need to be higher than 12 seconds, I agree. Okay, anyone know what we were skonging before this? Also, let's pause the music, because we don't need music for this. There we go. So what were we up to? Ormaith, why are you salting us? What's wrong? So are we still Shelwood? Yeah, I think we're still Shelwood. I did Farfield and then started Shelwood. Yeah. Hi, ITM1FI. I don't quite know how to read your name, but welcome on in. Yeah, we want to do the top part of Shelwood, I think. So we'll go there, and then we'll figure out stuff from there. And hopefully, while we have lots of fun in Skong, the crafts will be done in the GoG. And then we can get back to the GoG, and then happiness just ensues everywhere. Whee! Hi, buddy. Yeah, do the Stompies. Nice, he's done the Stompies, now we can go. Sorry, I mean she's done the Stompies. Oh, also, I've just noticed how Hornet sits, like, Hornet doesn't mount the bug with her legs on either side. Because I guess it's quite wide for Hornet. She sits to the side. That's cute. Happiness everywhere sounds like a good goal. I agree. Misgendering Belbeast in Pride Month? Well, yeah, because I'm making sure I do it just the same as I usually do. And isn't that the whole point of Pride Month, to treat everyone the same way? One, it also has a skirt on. That's true. That does make it difficult to sit in the way I'm describing. Oh, hello. What the hell is this place? What the hell is this place? Yeah, you drowned yourself. Good job, idiot. I guess I do want to go up and see what's there. Go on. Is that what I did that for? Oh, a polyp pot. Okay. That's part of the quest, by the way. Is that all there is here? Yeah, I think that was it. Okay, cool. Imagine doing that jump with the base pogo. No, thank you. I don't even want to think about it. Like, that just sounds bad for my mental health. I remember these guys. I remember these rage baiters. I remember the number of times I somehow got hit by them. Because I don't know how I managed that, given how like, I'm realizing a lot, actually, with this playthrough. I don't really understand how I trolled as much as I did constantly in the last run. Like, it's impressive. Let's take the elevator down and come back up afterwards, just in case there's anything else to see. Ah, so it's an elevator to here. Okay, I understand. And we'll do this area by doing wall jump once we have wall jump. That's fine. Cool. Sit at bench. Yeah, probably a good shout. My last bench is still Belhoff. Good point, sir. Okay, and we've got a little bit of map update as well, which is good. Henry, good job on your 5-stream streak. Wait, depends what you're riding and the length of your skirt. What presume... Never mind, actually. Never mind. I was gonna say some words, but I will not provoke the Hornian chat. Never mind. Off to work. Have fun. Enjoy work, Mama Jamma. Have fun at work. Okay, we can't get up there right now. That's okay. Cool. What is this? What? Wait, what is going on? Oh, it's this. Oh, I see. Okay, or I guess I could fully just tank for fun. No, not these guys, not these guys. I remember these fuckers. Go away. Okay, I forget this guy even exists, or I skipped him on speedruns. Yeah. Huh. I could have played that about 20 times better. And I'm certainly not a speedrunner. This is basically... It's not my first time playing, because I've played basically all of Act 1 before, like when the game released, but basically a first playthrough. Sister Splinter, my behated? Really? I don't think it's that bad of a fight, is it? I don't remember it, to be honest. It was probably bad no matter what last time, because I was just bad at the game, but... Okay, I'm ready. Deserved that. That was such a bad heal. What was I thinking? Holy lack of hands, actually. Oh, that was so poorly played. What was I thinking? Why would you heal like that? Absolute moron move. Use Silk Spear to clear the screen from vines? Oh, is it good for that? Okay, noted. I'll keep that in mind. When she puts down a bunch of them? Yeah, good shout, good shout. Just don't take damage and the fight becomes easier, I think, by a lot. Okay, now I'm just taking damage for fun. I really am just taking damage for fun. What the hell? That was somehow worse. That was somehow worse. I cancelled my own heal and then... Oh my god. Okay, do that. Oh my god. Anything but that. Insane? Yeah, yeah. That is a word we can use, certainly. Holy shit. I'm throwing boss fights that should be easy, like it's bad. Don't spend so much time clearing vines, you don't need the full arena cleared to move around and fight the boss. Yeah, I guess you're right, actually. Okay. Stop saying words and play the game properly, please. There we go. Whew. Hello, Marcy. Good job on your 30 stream streak. Welcome on in. Right, let's do this right. Let's do this right. Let's stop making mistakes. Oh, okay, you can't break that one. Why am I playing so poorly? Silk Spear one-shots the summons? Oh, it does it? Yeah. Okay, spend more time hitting them and less time trolling. Noted. Hungry till my food arrives, I'm hating. Wait, why are we hating? I thought Twitch chat was supposed to be this really supportive community that always cheers the streamer on while they're doing bad things? Was I mistaken? What the hell? I had the biggest skill issue, then the biggest clutch, and then throw it away? Yep, sounds like me. Wait, I'm back? Okay. Okay. That should not have taken, like, 5 tries or whatever the hell it took. That was so badly played. Even that one was badly played, but it's okay, it worked. You know when you know you can do better, but you play badly anyway? That was what that was. We're nice when you win? Yeah, thank you. I think quite a few people are hate and rage bait watching me. It's good, it's good, it's good, it works. I was just warming up for the day. You're so right, Thrad. That's what I was doing. I was warming up for the day. So true, King. Right, what's out here? Oh, I think this is a skill, no? Oh, never mind. Where's my reward for beating that boss? Hello, reward. Where? I guess I go the way I was going? Until a reward shows up? I need a treat, please. Yeah, where is my treat? Is my treat just being able to progress in this direction? Because that's not a very good treat. Yeah. The greed? For wanting a reward for doing so well? And beating a boss? I think I've earned it, personally. There we go. Okay, I need to use that silk spear more often. I'll have my treat, a very good one. Uh-huh. I sure hope so. Right, what's over here? Ooh. A previously unopened path that I've just opened. How do I get up there, by the way? I guess you will climb this later when you have it? Haven't you realized most of the bosses are nothing but a fancy doorway? I have, I'm just sad about it, you know? I guess that was just a path that... Okay, let's heal quickly. Okay, stop. Dude. There we go. Like, what am I doing? Oh, that's how you get up here. Why do Weaver corpses sound like asthmatic children? Do they? Not a description I would have ever used, but... But then again, I don't think I have a very good idea of what an asthmatic child sounds like. Okay, here is my reward. Nice. Reward earned. Daughter of a distant land, we who remained have waited long. Bind our strength to yours, reclaim the future of our haunted kingdom. I am ready to claim. What am I gonna get? Something fun, I hope. I think this is wall jump? Cling grip? Yeah, I think this is wall jump. It is wall jump. Yay! Okay, we like wall jump. Also, holy shit, this wall jump is so much worse than the first game. First game wall jump is faster. Yeah, first game wall jump is way faster. But this is fine, this is good enough. It'll do, it's a wall jump. to a wall and then dash? Oh, wait, what? I can dash upwards? Huh. Okay, wait, this is so much better. Never mind, I take it back. That's a lot of fun, actually. I don't know if that's practically useful, but that's really fun. There we go. Right, well, let's make it up top. Useful in some parkour. Oh, yeah, probably it. Did it just fuck off? Can you come back?
Friend.
Go away. Slower than normal jump? Yeah, mostly personal preference, but has a couple of use cases. Ooh, okay, this is useful. I have a bit of a problem. These guys are better than me at the game. Yeah. Don't ignore shards anymore, given you're actually using tools. Yeah, fair. Oh, this is a respawn point? How lovely. That's really nice. That helps for when you have skill issues. Immediately into a skill issue. Come here, bro. Okay, there was no need to trigger a second one? What am I doing? No, I refuse. Okay. You'll notice it wasn't a bench respawn, so you don't refill tools or repair fractured mask. Yes, that makes sense. I did not notice that, but I have now that you've mentioned it. Okay, that was all I wanted to do. Now I can deal with them separately. How are they the most annoying little bugs in the game, dude? Right, what's down here? Ah, a nice flowery area. Oh, another polyp part. Okay, well, we needed that. Polyp part is good. And it just leads us straight back here. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I assume that was the point of this whole area, so we should be able to leave. And I should just be able to drop down. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. I feel pretty accomplished, actually. I'm pleased. I could have left from the right. Oh, could I? Oh, whale. We go this way? Meow, 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 meow. You have to make the meow noises. That's what makes Hornet fun. Okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Is there anything left to do in Shellwood that I care about doing in Shellwood now? I want to say no. Maybe going left of the Stagway? Maybe? But otherwise, I'm pretty satisfied with this, actually. There's a couple of things, still. I've gone everywhere, no? Oh, no, I haven't. I see some spots I haven't yet visited. Polyp quest for one. True. Okay, you see this area up here. I think that's a decent spot to, like, try and walk towards. I want to know what's over there. That's probably decent as well. I assume it's just a separate area, but yeah. And then there's also this area up here that I don't think we've been to, so that's 3. Let's make a start on all of them, I think. So one thing is I wanted to go up here without... Okay, that was hard to watch. Stop it. Yeah, firstly, what's up here? Oh. Just an entrance to the other side. Alright. Cool. I love when I crit. Oh, that's just rosaries. Okay, cool. I saw that earlier and I was like, I wonder what that is. Worth picking up then? Yeah, okay. Let's go over to the other side now. We'll start with top right. Bellbeast, not Stagway. It's same thing. Bellbeast is better, but same thing, alright? What's it called? A Bellway? If not a Stagway? Era? Yes, true. No, the top area just says to Bellheart. Oh, but maybe the top area to Bellheart is a useful way to go. Yeah, it opens a way to Bellheart. That was previously not open. Yeah, it opens a... Oh, I remember this guy. Are they killable? Are they killable? Or do you just... Okay, nice, they're killable. Quite easily, too. It certainly seems that way, doesn't it? Yeah. A lot of things around here. Nice try, spider. Ring, 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 ring. I love the bell noises. And I love the crit noises. What's the crit chance on this weapon, by the way? Is it like 5%? 10%? Sorry, sir. Shelbert is nice, it's a bit too small, not all of its potential is exploited properly. Uh-huh. I need to kill these. Come back. There we go. I need to get a heal off of him. Why does he do double damage? Because why not? There we go. Oh my god, it was ready to assault me. Do not assault me, sirs. Ooh, a bench. Love a bench. Hell, I'm out, idiot. Are we back in Shelwood now, then? Oh, wait, is it the same bench? Oh, okay. I mean, I guess that's good. Hi, Martin, how are you? Welcome back. Stop being bad at the game, be good instead. Holy shit, stop being bad. Good shortcut. Good shortcut. That's going to be needed in a little bit. I don't think we can go up there yet. Okay. I don't think I can go up there yet. No, I don't think so. I can? Wait, how do I go up there? Oh, just take a running leap, right? Wait, are you sure? From the other side? Oh, from the other side. Come here. From what other side? Oh, from this side, duh, of course. Okay, what was the reason to go up here? Absolutely nothing. Nice, just a different path. Look properly here? Am I missing something? Let's see. What am I missing? Eh? Down and left? Oh! Holy shit, yeah, I am blind. I think that's the entire Polypart quest, no? Or do I need one more? Oh, it's 6. I thought it was 3. My bad. Oopsie. Well, that's good at least. Holy blind, though. Let's go back to Bellheart and see how that's looking post-bench. You wish it was only 3? I'm with you, Sophia, as do I. This is the way to the boss, no? Yeah, okay, don't do this. Yeah, don't do that. We'll come back for this. There's only so much I can do to nudge before outright saying there's breakable vines on the wall. You're not wrong, you're doing well, thank you. Right, those come back every time, noted. And my ability to take damage knows no bounds. Like, I'm actually a master damage taker. They came back because I rested at the bench? Oh, of course. No, I meant these, by the way, but yeah. I meant the falling bells. Is there anything else I missed? The bells are rage bait? Yeah, they are. Good morning, Bailey. Morning, morning, morning. Hello, Spider. There we go. I think I've explored this area fully, down and right. Isn't that where the boss was, or am I being silly? No, 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 the boss is even further down. Okay. Thanks. Yeah. You haven't. There's 2 parts, one down right, one top right, but both are only rosaries. Well, may as well get them, right? No reason to leave rosaries unobtained. Okay, cool, that's fine. Yeah, this is done now as well. Okay, cool. I do believe now we are done. Unless that I've still missed one more rosary area? Hi, friend. Top? Oh, like, all the way top. Alright. Can't go that way. Right, well, let's see if we can get past this bug. Like, are these things even spiders? The creepy fox. Oh, hello! Aw, you cutie. A woo! We rescued an awoo! I love me a little awoo. Nice. Good. Worth. Very worth. Okay, are we all in agreement that the Owoos are cuter than the bugs from the first game? They are, right? Like, they somehow made a cuter thing that needed rescuing. Yes? Yeah. Do these guys just keep respawning? There is no debate, I agree. Meow. Okay. Pull it parts, or should we go do the boss fight? We have about an hour. Delby's better than Stag and Owu over Grubs every day, I agree. Boss? Dude, I died 37 times to this boss last time. No, more than that, I think. I died so much to this boss last time. Alright, I'm ready. I've also gone the wrong way. Nice. Skill issue time? I'm gonna first try it. Almost like they spent a decade on this game. Yeah, almost. Hey. Let's do it. I'm ready. Whew. Right. I'm not gonna mess it up, right? We know the boss, we know what she does. He's a spider, it's fine. I don't actually remember what she does, but that's okay. And I'm gonna make it happen. I'm ready. I'm ready. I am. Hello. Remember to Pogo? Yeah. I'm ready. Oh, they shall join at our union upon your thread. A gift for your waking, a world strung to serve. Creature, your claws guide those cursed threads, but you are not their source. What role do you play in this vile affliction? Oh, she's here. The rare birthling. Precious child of Worm and Weaver. Oh, I understand the Worm and Weaver line now, having played the first game. Spawn of those who dared to flee. He's found her way home at last. How fine her shell and silk and claw. For you, mother. Let me claim her all for you. You're not gonna claim me, I'm gonna claim you. Yes, hello, Widow. Oh, right, yeah, that's the thing to Pogo. You cancelled my heal, you fuck! She cancelled my heal! I'm so sad! I was so upset she cancelled my heal that I completely lost focus. Oh no! Okay, this boss is not hard, it's completely fine. I don't know what I was doing 37 times last time. Wait, don't take this, I keep forgetting. Oops. She cancelled my heal. Last time I didn't know how to pogo at all. Yeah, knowing how to pogo helps quite massively, doesn't it? It's almost as if the core mechanic of the game is important to the core of the game. There we go. Right, run of shame complete. I'm ready. That was dumb. Okay. Holy, there's so many bells in the second phase. You can knock the bells, right? I think it was just mistiming my knocks on the bells. Bit greedy in the last bit? Yeah, I think so. This is a fight you have to play slowly. Face tank bells for fun. But funnily enough, it's not actually fun to face tank the bells. Some of the bells, like the diagonal bells, yeah. Okay. I'm ready. I would say 3 tries is a nice improvement from approximately 40. Good fight. Oh, this is what gives you the needle in. I see. Okay, nice. Play ancient melodies by stringing silk along the needle. Silk will be expended. Strike enemies to replenish. Nice. Nice. Best ability in the game. It's so cute. I love it so much. At the point last time, I was well above 100 deaths total in around 20 hours. Oh, I would not be surprised, yeah. I would not be surprised at all. I can't wait to go play some music with Sharma, dude. Or Sharma, or whatever his name is. Hornet doesn't know where to go. Oh, there's a wall there. I didn't see it. Okay, this is a little bit difficult if you can't see well. Needle in. Let me strum my needle for you. Holy shit. Cries in poor university student. Wait, what happened? Oh, are we talking about getting a spin on the gamble wheel? It's no longer worth it, Martin. I would argue it was never worth it, but that aside, given that you can't add time anymore, I wouldn't even think about it. Please don't. Gamba is fun, but having $300 is more fun. Because then you can do things like purchase goods and or services. I suppose you could make the argument that this is a service, but don't make that argument, please. Run from me, spiders. Then I can use them to pay for tuition. Exactly. And rent, quite important. Nice. So what did I just pick up? Some lore? Did I just pick up some lore? Okay, it wasn't much more. For her light eternal, our song sustains. I don't know what that means, but alright. Suits are the better choice. Of course they are. No need to apologize, I agree with you. Oh, and all of the silk around here goes away. Right, of course. How long on the Universium? About another hour, I think. We'll check in a second. We'll check in a second once we're done here. Am I gonna get a bench? A little bench? A free bench? Love a free bench. Most useless bench in the game. It is quite a useless bench, yeah, I'll give you that. Okay. I'll just, for 2 seconds, swap over to here. Let's see what the Universium's looking like. Okay, yeah. See? We're sitting around 7 mil. 7 mil's not bad. We're waiting on about another 10 million more. Not too shabby, not too shabby. I am, all in all, pretty satisfied with that. Because this will go up way faster as soon as we have these merges. Like, this is the bottleneck now. The moment we put these on, Universium goes, like, it skyrockets. I would start the craft with missing. But if I start the craft with missing, I end up with a problem of Maggie matter no longer gets made, this gets stopped, and then missing never gets filled. And it becomes a really, really, really dumb thing to do. That's why I haven't yet started the craft. Anyway, let's go back. The staring resumes. You can play songs now. Pog? I can, it's true. Okay, let's see what's this way before we do anything else. I think that was a door, right? Yeah, just a shortcut down, I think. I don't really see the point of this, but fine. I guess. Okay, and now we're back in Belhar. Oh, that's opened up this elevator, okay. An elevator to which we previously would not have had access. It's technically a shortcut to Upper Shelwood. I guess it is, yeah. I guess it is. Right, so if you remember correctly, Kat, I was saying as we were running through here, oh, there's a hole here. I don't think we can do anything with this, yeah? That hole is in fact the elevator, it seems. Which rides us up to here, which is nice. But yeah. Oh, you can't get a nail upgrade before you beat the Widow, can you? Widow is mandatory before nail upgrade. Because the nail merchant's here. Wait, that runs me through to here. Wait, what? Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go see if there's any fleas in the water. Yeah. Hello, any fleas? No cute fleas. Yeah. Hi, flea caravan. Bye, flea caravan. Meow. Meow. Moroo, yeah. I just beat the 4th chorus in my first playthrough, and no, I don't care about spoilers. The 4th chorus? Is that in this game? If so, good job. Right, let's speak with this guy. Welcome, welcome, weary pilgrim. Though glorious Belhart may be past its finest shrine, it still remains the last friendly stop before the Citadel. 4th chorus is the big robot boss after you get the cloak. Oh, that guy. Yeah, okay, I remember. It is the task of I, fair Parvo, to extend the warmest of welcome to those passing devout, such as your good self.
That's fine.
Your town seems to have returned to healthy form, good bug. I had some concern that upon cutting you free, I'd find only husks. Yes, well, most of our residents did not fare so well. Still, it's no good to dwell on dark things. We shall build and grow and welcome, as is any good bellbug's task.
Megina Fora.
Would you remember of your time caught up on the thread, Parvo? Oh, it is difficult. Upsetting even to think. Strange, sad memories, not my own. And my own thoughts smothered amidst the tangle. If one could choose to connect themselves to something grander, that curse may seem a wonder. For myself, it now seems a horror. Welcome, welcome, travelers all. Rest your weary shell and revive your flying spirit. Belhart, glorious, gleaming, and very, very safe. Stay a while before you begin your final climb. Okay, nice. Oh, the shopkeeper is here and the wish thing is here as well. I guess I may as well have this chat first.
Nesvir.
Greetings, shopkeeper. It seems you've recovered well from that silken affliction.
Hello, Meg.
Ah, well, I'm a clever bug. When that strange thread struck down from above, I shut up tight and huddled in my bellhole. Might have been a problem for the others about here, but my store was flush with supplies, so no fear I'd go hungry.
Hironara.
Your preparedness served you well there. Well then, although your store now seems quite bare. Yes, I'll admit the wait was longer than I anticipated. And a bug has to eat. You certainly look like you have to eat a lot, Frey. I'd have more to offer you once my courier turns up. No doubt he's been avoiding Bellheart since the care set its sight on us. Oh, you can get memory lockets here and, like, some really good rosary necklaces. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Memory locket is really good. When searching the bell veins carefully, you can sometimes find rare silver bells. If we can salvage some, the thing would be of great use. There's the courier one. What is this? My dear little courier was last seen in Shelwood. Please someone find Tip and send him home along with his precious stock. I also got ads, so I didn't see how long was left in GTNH. Just over an hour, Martin, I think. Maybe an hour and a bit, and it's good. We were checking. Apologies for ads. Grab, but don't worry. I'll grab them all and not worry, yeah. Those blasted crawbugs are fouling upon my roof. I've come up with a clever solution to keep them away, but I'll need some help. Inquire at the halfway home if you're fit for the task. Oh, this is a good one to do as well. We'll do them all. We'll promise all the wishes. Missing courier is good. And silver bells is good as well. Nice. There's no worry, anything to support. Thank you, thank you. I would, you know, not run the ads at all if I could not, but alas. Twitch makes it even worse if I don't, because they'll run the ads themselves randomly. Silver bells puke. Not a fan of that one, are you, Sophie? Right, let's see who's in here. Oh, it's the Relic Seeker Scrounge. What? Who is it? What have you got? What do you want?
Buenera.
I am just a traveller, one hoping you are not too badly affected by the curse snare set upon this town. What binds them outside means nothing to me. None of them have my keen sense, my respect for the past. You seem able, though. Sneaky, too. If you find any fine old stuff, anything with a history to it, bring it here. I'll take it. But what's this? I smell something on you right now. You have a relic for me? Do I give these in, or no? I don't want to get robbed? Yes? Okay. Yes, this fits my collection well. Look then. Look at what I have. Ooh, I got some good money for it. Weaver effigy, carving of Kimura, Weaver of healing, a prayer is etched upon it. Weaver heal my sons, their fearful hearts, their limbs that shake at the climb to come. We pray, gift but a glimmer of your strength, that when we stand before your divinity, you see bugs shed free of fear. And the Coral Commandment? Decree of the Citadel, dirty and warm. Full chamber to the kingdom of the White Worm. Claim the Weaver in half part. Last of their line, sent strong with silk. Resistance anticipated, quell with rune cage. This is the thing they got that made them come get Hornet, I guess. More then! Bring me more relics of the past. Records, seals, idols. Let's gather up the history of the world and hoard it all here nice and safe.
Benny Frank.
If I happen upon any more curiosities of this kingdom past, I may visit again. Until that time, keep yourself safe. Yeah, it's fine. I need to look at your collection. Bye-bye. This looks like a nailsmith. By Claw! Are you then our saviour in the shell? Standing so calm and cool on the entrance to Pinley's Bellhome? Sorry, Pliny's Bellhome?
Catestre.
What clue, sir, tells of my part in your town's liberation? Why, your blade, fierce warrior. Any fine pinmaster would detect the sign of deadly work upon that needle's edge. 'Twas a vile curse that struck here. No simple bug nor basic pin could have granted our release. No. Well, I do have a basic pin, actually, Pinmaster Pliny. That blade, though, so expertly clutched in the claw, that could welly have met the task. It was you that cut us free. Yes?
That's fine.
I'll grant you sharp sight, Pinmaster. and your saving is fortuitous. This blade that restored your town would now benefit from your service. Well, yes, I have a busy backlog of pins to tend, but your gracious heroism decrees that upon that unique weapon receives my care this very moment. What say I take a look? Sharpened needle? Yes. Does he not even charge for it? Because it's the first one because I saved him, it's free. Oof, he polished it as well. I just heard the loudest thunder I think I've ever heard in my life. Give me a second. Oh my god, there's a there's a thunderstorm-ish going on. I love it so much. So silver bells, you have to find the bells in the bell maze, but they don't have fixed spawns. They have a set of spawns, and they have a chance to spawn when you get close. You just have to run around it a ton, plus they can get stuck or bug out of bounds, and even then they're hard to see. Does that mean you can now play a C# on the needle in? I guess, yeah. Because, you know, it's so sharp. Martin, good job. Bonva, it's done, brave warrior. By my expert claw, your strange blade has received some fast, sharp shine. It shall cut cleaner than ever before.
Caspin?
Your efforts provide great aid, Pinmaster. You have my thanks.
Da, Fenistra.
Your skills are impressive. My needle sings from your care. But I must ask, can the blade be honed further? You seek further sharpening? Further than Pliny does provide? Impertinence, but maybe. But no.
Yanara.
You hesitate. Then it is possible. Are you incapable? Should I seek others within the kingdom? Wait. Yes. Seek not others, but an oil. Fabled and fine. With it, the Citadel once brought gleaming edge and point to its pins. Though the Citadel's pinmasters are long past, some small store of that miraculous elixir may remain within its halls. Were even a meager drop pilfered and gifted upon Pliny, your blade could shine brighter still. Just no different. The veiled bugs would be oh so unkind to the thief who'd claim that fine prize for themselves. I shall promise you your wish. So what is my damage now? And what was it before with my pin? With my needle?
Fadastama.
I will find the oil, Pinmaster. My needle has seen much use in this cool kingdom, and I suspect that many more battles are due. I will value your further skills upon my blade. It is a dangerous wish you accept of this poor Pinmaster. I really hope this one's professional desire does not cost you your life. Now it is higher than before. Thank you, Martin. What would I do without your wise words? Ah, Chakra's here now. Happy to help, yeah. Pashanka, child-weeding needle. This hot home is cut free of its curse. Tell me, was it your blade that brought its saving? My shock would be great if another managed the feat. I slew a tall creature above the town. A weaver, I suspect, though one twisted in purpose. By voice and claw it aided, perhaps guided, the thread that strung the town. Weaver! Those vicious old things. To our young we tell the tales, but had thought them long dead, only corpses bound in spires. This one still lived, though if it was a weaver, it was broken in a savage way. Its own silk was bound, pinned deep within its shell, a cruel punishment I've not before witnessed. Even broken, my envy remains, a weaver's fabled skills. To meet one in combat means great challenge, and great pride in victory. Okay, cool. Nothing to trade. You missed the weaver? Yeah, it only took a couple of tries. We did well, actually, with the weaver. Nice. Now the question is, what next? I suppose. A good question to ask. What do we want to do next? I know not, personally. Oh, I guess I'm down to speak to the crawl bug clearing thing at halfway home. We'll get that quest out of the way, knocked out. It'll be a quick one. Hi, please. You tease. I'll take your bench before I go. Oh, woo. I can either do that or keep going, or do Courier. Courier is nice. Yeah, I'll do Courier as well. We'll do Courier and this one, because I know this one's pretty easy. If my memory does not serve very incorrectly. Oh. Sorry, how much health do you have? I thought you were less tanky, otherwise I would not have taken that fight. I would have just run. The rats are still 3 hits. Truly a master in the ancient art of taking damage? Oh yeah. Not only a master, I teach the masters. Hoy, sister. I'm sat here all bent and bedraggled, but you look fresh as when you was hatched. How you fare so well in these drenched and dangerous lands? Maybe you got a secret you could share?
Magina Fora.
None that would offer you easy aid, good bug. Whatever luck or savvy brought you this far, may it continue on your journey. My sore shell will cease tormenting me once I reach the citadel. It's sung that all ails are healed just as soon as we step beyond the grand gate. Okay.
Nesvir.
Barkeep, I have seen your request on the Belltown's wish wall. What assistance are you seeking? Ah, perfect. You're able to sort that out, that'll make short work of the task. The problem is this blasted crawls atop here. My roof is fast becoming their cozy nest. Now they've grown so bold they're starting to attack pilgrims as they pass.
Buenera.
Would you simply have me slay them? Your sturdy shell seems more than up to the task. If only it were so simple. Kill the ones above and war just keep coming. It's the warmth of this home, you see. Draws them right in. I'm looking for a long-term solution. A scarecrow. I'll build the biggest there's ever been, so fearsome, it'll keep those crawls away for good. All I'll need is some rag pelt from the crawbugs themselves. Hunt them down, collect their pelts, and bring me back the heap of the stuff. I'll do the rest. Nice. How much does he need? 25 rag pelt. Okay, we can do that. They spawn up here, right? Holy shit. Truly a master in the ancient technique of taking damage. Is there any more? Or do you just do 2 and reset a bunch, like just here? Are the fleas playing in the water now? Not yet, not yet. But soon they will be. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is not a bad farm. It'll take a mo, but... How am I so bad? Only 1 spawned this time? Okay, it's gonna be quite annoying to do 25 of these like this, but whatever. At least it'll get done, I guess. I'll just try silk spearing them as well, might help with damage. Or I'll just start doing more damage, that also works. And I'm getting a decent bit of money this way. Please don't farm here. Oh, is it stupid? Is there a smarter way of doing this? Just explore Grey more properly? I didn't know there was more to explore. Which is a bit of a stupid thing to say, I guess. Given that this exists. Go on, let's just explore. Yeah, False is right. Bigger crows can loot 3 to 6 per kill. Oh. That was traumatic. Friend. Oh, you drowned. Unlucky. I want to try something. Can I? No, there's no way I ever make that jump, is there? Expertly drowned, rat. Expertly drowned? Is that jump makeable? Yes, yes it is. Nice. There we go. Dash into, like, wall cling is a strong ability. Come here, rat. False the doubter. He has no faith. Come here, rat. I've seen his skills before. And yet I managed, didn't I, False? Despite your doubts in my abilities. Rude as hell. I hate these birds. They are the worst enemy in the game. And I'm sure it's not close. Like, what is that flying pattern, bro? Why is it so bad? Why struggle when there's an easy path seconds away? Because then you've earned it, False. Because then you've earned it. Silly Billy. Ew. Is it gonna come back? Okay, nice, it's gonna come back. I had a skill issue, Oh my god, please stop. What am I doing? How is that hard? I'm upset. Why am I making this rather easy thing look rather difficult? No, go back down, You were doing so well. Sit. I'm really down to cheese you here, actually. Hell, I'm out, idiot. Imagine getting cheesed like that. Imagine getting cheesed like that, always forgetting to heal. Well, if I remembered, how would I generate content? Rosaries for me. A few more rosaries for me. Where's the rat? Dead? The rat is dead? That was Marty I just took out, by the way? Well, it wasn't Marty, it was Marty's cousin, actually. For eating all of my cousins? Had to take out his cousin? Ooh. Alright. Worth. Is there something else here, or are we done? There's still something up top? Okay. Let's see if I can see anything. Certainly not that way. Is it here? I don't see anything, sir. On the right? I think I see it, thanks. That's actually not possible to... Huh? It didn't even look broken. How am I supposed to see that? Rage beta clock? I guess I want to do that down area first. I almost lost my heal to a flying rat. Whew. It's dented inside unlike the rest of the wall. I couldn't even tell there was a difference, I'm not gonna lie to you. Make sure we have all those shards. Oh, you're an enemy? You're a rather annoying enemy. Okay. Is this what we came here for, Holdsolf? Is this it, or is there more? It looks like this is it to me anyway. In this room, that's it? Okay, cool. But there does seem to be an entrance to a new place above here. Which I suppose is noteworthy in some way. Okay, I wasn't sure whether I'd be able to get out. Nope, that is a bad dog. What the fuck? Puppies? No. I'm impressively bad at this game. Okay, we're done here. I believed in you until you almost died to a rat. Listen, the rat is scary, alright? I didn't see that rat. I didn't see it. It's not my fault I didn't see it, okay? If I saw it, I would have pogoed it. Marty's revenge? Yeah, I guess, yeah. For all the rage bait. I see we have something like Subway Surfers in the top right corner. It's to keep the Gregors interested, Camelox. Yeah, is it working? There we go. Where did I die? Oh, quite a bit further along. Oh, and I may as well kill these as I go, no? Because I need the rag pelts. I don't know, I'm not Greg. Are you a Skonger? Oh, I could have just come from below. Okay, nice. Okay. Before I throw. No, like, seriously, before I throw. Where's the bench? Unwilling to throw at the moment. Why are you here, you creep? Leave me alone. I need my 500 rosaries. And I'm not risking them to the likes of you. It came back. Oh, I crit that thing to death there. Good crit, skillful crit. Yeah, get back above, stand still. Get baited, idiot. Ooh. We're making it happen. Holy Subathon, I remember it being at 15 hours not long ago. Uh-huh. But we've locked the timer up now, so we're heading in the ending direction. It's okay. I no longer worry about jail. They're about to let me out on parole. For good behavior and such. Remember, you have ranged tools and silk skills. I do keep forgetting, you're right. I should do better at that. Yeah, how's this? Okay, I need one more pelt. Right, we'll just head back. That's fine, then. Yeah, we should just be able to head back. Good deal. That sleep will feel good. It will. That sleep will feel so good. I am ready for that sleep, actually. Just kill the dogs? Wait, you want me to go? Oh, I didn't realize that area was desirable at the moment. Just FYI, chat, this is what happens when you don't kill the dogs. It's a bench and an NPC. Oh. Okay, well, we'll pop back there in a moment. We need to do this quest first. Okay, who's impressed by how many times I managed to get hit there? Because I am impressed personally, myself. Welcome back, traveler. How'd you get along with collecting that rag pelt from those mangy crawl bugs? Their squawking and crooning up there is starting to wear mightily on my patrons. Give rag pelt? Yes.
Da, Fenistra.
Here is the rag pelt, sir. I hope the amount is sufficient for your work. Aye, this should be enough. Once I find a quiet moment, I'll head straight to the building that building that mighty scarecrow. With a little luck, my roof should be clear of those pests even when you next pass by. Thank you kindly, traveler. Yay! What do I get? What's my treat? As payment goes, I got something you'd make good use of. A spare crafting kit. I've been holding on to it for someone else, but they've been gone long enough now. I know they won't be returning.
That's fine.
Thank you, sir. There's a worthy trade for my work. My tools shall attain an even sharper edge. Oh, this makes my tools do more damage. Good. Very good, very good. Nope, I don't want to drink, thanks. Not interested. Alright, let's go kill the dogs. The Fault Salt the dog killer wants us to attempt. Yeah. Have I played RNGeedle yet? No, I can quickly do mine, actually, for today. Because I keep forgetting otherwise. Let's quickly RNGeedle. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm not signed in. Hold on, let me sign in. You guys look at this. I don't know what email I used when I signed up. Let me try. Let's see. Where's my magic link says? Okay, I'm logged in. Alright. RNGeedlers, take a look at this. How are we doing today? Oh my god. Everyone is just cheating. What a day. What a day. Okay, let me just beat them all and then it's, it's worth. I'm ready. Give me the beating number. I would like to win, please. Another 6? No, that's so bad. I'm gonna get like 2k. Well, I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I did that. I am not glad I did that. That was very upsetting. Not even bad enough for trash, I know. Just trash all around. Oh yeah, let me also just quickly check on Universium while we're at it. Okay, 10 mil now. 10 mil now. 10 and a half. Doing well, doing well, doing well. Coolio. Just so you guys can see as well. Better than your pathetic 3499. Well, yeah, I suppose. Oh, do I think I could help myself out a little bit if I did this? Like, this might be the cheapest thing I've ever done. But what if I went here, and I just melted down all of my screws? Because I'm, like, that poor. What if I did that? Has it helped? It added, like, nothing. No. Coprionic, which was 100k points. Don't flex on us, poor people, please. Okay, well, it seems we are continuing to wait. It's okay. Back to the Skong. Back to the Skong. I am ready. Holy, that rat just died to a crit. Only top 2%, not top 1? Yeah. Only. Your life must be so difficult. Just a slight bit lucky, uh-huh. Now I need to go all the way up, don't I? Come here, bird. Let's you and I fight on the ground where I have an advantage, and not you with your pesky wings. Must I deal with this every time? I guess so. Oh, I thought I had the silts to properly attack here. Can you come down here, please? Like, if you're impossibly high up, I can't see you. Alright, time to go pet those dogs. And be take a nice little heal. It's weird that I insist on doing the dangerous path rather than the safe one from below. It is a little weird, isn't it? There we go. Only took a few attempts. Like, way more than it should have. I will not be dying to this rat here. The other rat, though. Separate question. Oh my god. University should be done about half an hour. How about starting the craft now with missing? No, it's really not worth it, I don't think. Universium, there's still 7 million to go. I'll start with missing when it's a little bit closer. Are they dead? It looks like they're dead. Oh. Nice. Oh, hello? No shit, man. Perhaps. Hi, legend. I saw you. I saw what you did. Strong you are, mistress. Small, but so deadly. And your scent, well-aged. You've come to claim me, and I am yours. I am your humble slave. What?
Benny Frank.
I have no interest in any mastery over you, sir. If my slaying of these creatures aided you, it was merely by chance. Farewell. Farewell? No, they're strong. Claim the weak, and the weak must serve. I am yours, and my mistress, and you must protect me. See what I have built here? Prepared for the coming of my mistress. My powerful mistress. While you are away hunting, I will grow you something good. But the work takes time. Return to me soon, and you may have what I grow. A slave must feed his mistress. Morsels will grow while you hunt. I am working. Always. Alright. You creep. It was a dead end. Nice. There was legit 2 dogs to kill and that was it. I guess we come back to him in a little bit then. Man just called you old and stinky. He did, didn't he? But he said he's gonna give me something when I come back. And he hisses like a snake, so maybe I'll believe him. Yeah. I'll take his word for his word that he gave me. Alright. It's not a dead end when you open the other way from the left side. That makes sense. Snack? Correct. Correct. Okay, where do we want to go next, then? We have the polyp that we can do. Otherwise, I guess it's just carrying on. Up. So, above Shellwood, then? Can I even get above Shellwood? I could do side quest, main quest, or exploration. So, okay, one thing that happened last time is I got myself to the Citadel with no way back out of the Citadel, which was quite bad. I wasn't happy with that. FaultSolve told me to stop, but I didn't stop and I just went. And it was quite poor. That was very not good. As far as exploration goes, there's still, like, 2 things I want to do at least. I want to do this. God, can you move conveniently, please? Like, this area here, and I want to do this area here. Those are both spots for me. I also very much want to go back to... I had left a marker somewhere, right? Yeah, I think I can open this now. And I believe there was some sort of needle door somewhere around here. So there's a fair bit we can do. I doubt it was me that told you to stop. I didn't know anything about Skong last time. Okay, well, someone told me to stop. But, yeah, let's do the left of Shellwood first. We'll take the Bellway there real quick. Yeah, so to the Bellway, then, is the goal now. Alright. Oh, this is the chakra area, yes, yes. Cool, off we go. There's quite a few more things I can do in Greymoor if I want. Sure, what can I do? I felt like Greymoor was semi-done, which is why I was disregarding Greymoor. But yes, if there's more to do in Greymoor, I'm up for that as well. Because I'm here, I may as well. What are my options in Greymoor? With wall jump, you can do a lot in the towers? Oh, yes, 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 yes. You're talking about round here, right? Where we haven't been any of here. Yeah, okay, I'm down. We'll go to halfway home and head here first. That's pretty good. Okay, yeah. Good shout. Rather than leaving Greymoor, we finish Greymoor first. Very, very good point. I would like to get a few, you know, like mask shards and stuff as well. Game always feels easier when you have stuff like that on hand. So good idea. In the Pilgrim Tunnel there's something? What's the Pilgrim Tunnel? Yeah, what is the Pilgrim Tunnel? Here? Oh. There's something in this room. I've run past this so many times. What have I missed? Ah. Well, duh. Mowing down for me. You're speedrunning, by the way, Pepsi. Holy Pepsi. Pepsi, you just go to every game you play. Oh, Bone Scroll is good. We can hand that in. Let's see what's this way as well. It's a first playthrough of speedrun. You're doing really well. Yeah, I think that was it. Cool. Now we can head to halfway home. Halfway home. My favorite place to chill. My favorite backflip to get to a bench as well. Yeah, let's go do the towers. It's time to go get scissored. I hope Hornet enjoys that sort of activity. Scissoring, that is. Yeah, because she's gonna get it a lot at the moment. Yoo-hoo. There we go. Mooing was fun when you figured it out. Yeah, Mooing is a decently fun boss, actually. Love the rainy atmosphere. I do like the coziness of it, yes, a little bit. Okay, let's go this way first. I beat Warwing Trina. Is that your claim to having hands, Marty? There we go. I do have hands, uh-huh. Meow. Forgot there were nerfs to Silksong. Yeah, people said it was too hard on release. Okay, let's see what's this way first, I guess. Oh, okay, this will send an elevator down. That's huge. I guess I'll quickly take it down and see where it goes. Oh, just outside halfway home. Yeah, okay, this is nice. This is a good elevator. People were just bad and complaining. Uh-huh. I also beat pre-nerf Mooing, by the way. It took me a little while, but I did it. Do left side before doing too much right? Oh yeah, you think so? Okay. A lot more right than left. Then I'll take a bench and then I'll pop up. Oh, the Scarecrow is there. Maybe I'll get told about it if I speak. Nope. Never mind. Never mind, never mind. Waited 7 years and expected to walk in the park? Well, there's at least one person I've seen in my stream who waited 7 years and absolutely hates this game because it's hard. Like, they're really, really, really upset. Like, it's the level of upset you can only get from having waited so long and being disappointed. Who, I don't remember their name. But someone was really upset. They were telling us so. Ah, you need to hit it a few times, I see. I see, I see. The bosses aren't even hard? See, I feel like that's the sort of rage bait statement that doesn't help a productive conversation happen. Because when people make a comparison, right, they're making a comparison to the previous game. And the bosses are harder than the previous game. Which is a valid statement to make. The bosses, like the game, the fact that you exist and you take 2 damage, all of it. The environment is? Sure, like, it doesn't really matter, right? Like, if your run back to the boss is harder, the boss is harder. Why am I here? I don't know. Okay, well, we'll go left first, I guess. The vast majority of Skong boss does more damage and have more health than Hollow Knight. Yeah, but you have to remember, Legend said they're not hard, so it's true. Most Hollow Knight can be face tanked like a moron. Can confirm I face tank them like a moron. Like, if you're good at the game is easy. What? No way. Hi, Spider. Jupiter Moon Europa, hello. Ooh, this is a thing indeed. Right, what are you? A locked bellhook. Call out? Yes.
No.
Hello? Who's bothering me now? Leave the great Yarnaby in peace. Shoo, shoo. Is there a single thing we agree on? It's hard to agree with someone who's wrong so constantly, Legend. I do my best, but, you know, what can I do? Call out again.
No.
Shoo, I say. Unless you brought a worthy specimen with something truly nasty inside them. Psst. Otherwise, leave the great Yarnaby in peace.
No.
What worthy specimen? Remember one thing, range tops are way harder than melee. Oh yeah, no, I 100% agree with you on that. Like, not thinking that is just a moron take. Ooh. What's up here? Oh, frayed rosary string for me. Thank you. So what specimen does this guy want? Playing the champion might be harder, but playing the lane is easier. So you have a... Okay, here's the thing, right? With range tops, if you're playing in semi-low elo, and like when I say semi-low elo, I mean like anything below like diamond pretty much, you're gonna have a reasonably easy time if the jungler's like a moron on the enemy team and just doesn't gank you. But if you're playing in any decent elo, or the jungler has hands and like shows up, like your game is just unplayable because you're useless. The moment they come, like your lane's done, and when top laners get ahead, your lane's done. You better be keen if you want to play it against good players. Exactly, that's the sort of thing I mean. Okay, let's stop the timer. I think we have a little longer to go on the university and still anyway. But let's see what's up here. Cloth and incendiary materials that can be fashioned into an explosive weapon. Alright. Oh, I can't make the tool because I don't have the ore? Market? Yes, sir. I mark it in red. Teehee. It's the bomb red tool? Yeah, it's a good red tool, I remember it. So yeah, what specimen is this guy after? Because I know you get a reward for doing it. Like, is there anything obvious I should be looking for to be able to do this? No, it's a spoiler, can't do it yet. Okay, that's fine. Then it doesn't matter. Is that all there is, then? On the left, can I go right now? It sounds like I can go right now. I don't see anything else this way for now. Also, no bench nearby, really. Oh, I can take the elevator down and quickly go to halfway home. Yeah, let's take the elevator to halfway home, rest, get our map marked, and then carry on from there. Where is the elevator? A little bit further along? Yeah, there it is. Nice elevator. This is a great elevator, actually, for access to up there. Saves a lot of time, good shortcut. I love the way they build shortcuts into this game. It feels very intentional, very well thought out, among other good compliments the game deserves. I like it. I like it a lot. Like, it feels rewarding to have done the bad traversal once you get the good traversal. You know? Okay, bye-bye rat. Shortcuts feel more natural than Hollow Knight? No comment on that one from me, actually. I don't feel any type of way about it. They feel the same to me. Eh. Are you a breakable wall? Oh, you are. Only noticed that by accidentally ramming into it with my needle. Where am I? Ooh, this game's version of Zote is here. Hi, Zote. Oh, what a turn for dear Krat to be strung up in such a dank little cave.
Hironare.
Cursed threads stretch through this land, set to ensnare the unwary. You seem no worse for it now, at least. That metal carriage, it is yours, I assume? Ooh, yes, yes. I'm setting out to join the nearest flea caravan, aren't I? Safety in numbers, yes. I've had more than enough of venturing alone. And you? I trust I will see you there. My carriage hides a special secret. I'll gladly share with you when we next meet. Zote is the best character. This guy's a fraud. You're right. My bad, my bad. With luck, my dear, we will meet again when I have joined the flea caravan. Okay, we've already seen... Okay, cool. Zote at least wasn't the sexual predator. Krat needs to be on a list. What? Hello, in my children's game? Excuse me? Is this a children's game? This Skong game? I'd say this is a children's game. He spies on people bathing. That is gossip-worthy behavior. Sorry, it's okay. That's not the sort of spoiler I care about. It's the sort of spoiler chat cares about a lot for some reason. No big deal. Don't worry. Oh. New area. Okay, well, let's not go new area yet. Sinner's Road. I don't even think I got to Sinner's Road last time, by the way. And I think this is where we saw the dogs earlier. Yeah, woof woof. Yes, just as family friendly as bloody boobs. Wait, what? What is bloody boobs? There we go.
Hello there.
Hello. On the 8th harvest send, 50 measures, 9 beats drag thread, spooled, 14 measures drag thread, twined, oath of fealty, all workers. On the 12th harvest send, 40 measures drag thread, spooled, 2 beats fine thread, twined, oath of fealty, all workers. Interesting. Nice pogo, thank you. Hi, Stefan. Is there anything up here we care about right now? Doesn't look like it, just looks like a little bit of lore. It's a game, fantastic one, I must admit. Oh. Oh. Pause timer, nuh-uh. Yeah, is there anything up here that I care about? This rat wants to attack me. Actually, it doesn't. Come back, rat. One more hit. There we go. Good rat. Just law. Okay. Then I guess we are... No, we are not done here. We want to go... We want to go into that, like, tall bell tower thing and then go left if we can. I think. Because we're not going to Sinner's Road yet, obviously. Yeah, let's go up that tower. I think I've done all I can other than going to Sinner's Road. Now the question is, how the hell do I get up there? Or do I need double jump for this? No, I can do this. I don't need double jump for this? Oh, it does need double jump. Okay, I see. Or is that you don't need double jump all as one sentence? You don't need double jump. I see. Then how the hell do I get up there? Look better? So obviously I'm supposed to get up to this thing, right? So go on, rat. That's not what, is gonna be intended, though. Use eyes? What am I missing? Look down? Oh. Thanks, Hot Salt. I was looking where I was, not elsewhere. Silly me. Blind and dumb, untrue. What are these allegations? The helpful? Yeah, okay, Silk Spear, more things, noted. Stop being bad at the game as well. Okay, how do you hit that one multiple times without having a skill issue? Yeah, what? Could try skill? I don't know what I just did, please don't ask.
Hey!
Doesn't work. I'll go this way. What did you just do, I'm asking? I don't know, Ditakai, I don't know. Whee! I made it up here, though. I don't know whether that's a good thing, but I have made it. Alright, come here, rat. Oh, my bone thing just saved my life. Go away. Whew. Is this intentional rage bait gameplay? Of course, always. For you, Marty, always. It's very easy to rage bait, you see. So I feel I have the responsibility to do it. Is there something up there? No, I don't think so. Ooh. Where the hell am I? Oh. A woo! Aw. We got on a woo. It was worth. Yay. Good a woo? That thing was so upset it just jumped away. Alright. Yeah, now. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Goodbye. Not interested in what you're selling, sir? Is it just me, or does that fish remind you of Nami, by the way? Like, doesn't she have Nami vibes? Let's go check on Universium real quick. Because I have a feeling it might be close. Nami from One Piece? No, Nami from hit game League of Legends. Okay, we're 4 million away. No, 3 million away. Yeah, 3-ish million away. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go pee, grab myself a little snacky, then I'll come back. Alright. I need to pee and grab snack. What am I going to use it for? To make more Universium. Right, be right back. I need to, yeah, go do that. Okay, I'm back. I've returned with sparkling water and a flapjack. Upsettingly, the flapjack has chocolate in it, but it's fine. I suppose I can eat the chocolate and survive. I wish I had something like raisins or something in it instead. Ill sparkling water? No, sparkling water is good. Okay, are we trying to head up and to the right now? I believe we are, right? Yeah, let's do that. Dude, sparkling water is the best. Like, I would just drink exclusively sparkling water and nothing else if I could. While you were gone, I beat up Sister Splinter. Nice. Don't I want to finish the tower? What did I miss? It looks done, no? The top? Oh, the fan I was struggling to get to turn on. Yeah, okay, I remember. Orange juice is way better than sparkling water? What? No, those are nothing to do with each other. That's like saying chicken biryani is better than chocolate. Like, you're not wrong, but it's not... You don't compare those two things together. Okay, what on earth am I meant to do here? You have to have hands for this? It's 4 hits, isn't it? Or have I done it? Oh, I've done it. Okay, nice. Yay! I'm good at the game. Nice. Oh, a Silk Eater? The hell is a Silk Eater? It's none of these. Grub that lives within and feeds upon Farloom's lingering silk. Born with the ability to sense silk over great distances. Consume the Silk Eater to retrieve a cocoon after falling in battle. Oh. It's a consumable, right? It just makes you save a run back. I guess it's an oh shit button. Oh shit button is good though, I like that. Good. Good. Right, okay, one other thing I want to do, by the way. With how much money I now have, I want to go spend some. I don't want to walk around with 800 rosaries on me that I can throw. Doesn't naturally found in the game and a way to get them infinitely. I see. Yeah, so I want to go to Bellheart, buy out the merchant. I want to go to the main first area, buy out the merchant. Yeah, there's stuff to do. There's stuff to buy out. In fact, I might go to the first area first. Yeah, let's pop over to a Bellway, and we can decide from there what we want to do. Bellway. Bellway should give us options. Far too much money to be walking around with, especially with, you know, my level of skill. It can only go badly. There we go. Rat, why must you? Okay. Let's go see. Alright, it's gonna show up now. I shall head to... Yeah, let's start from Bone Bottom Shop. Because I believe there's a good bit of goodies to buy at the Bone Bottom Shop. Also, I've just realized I've left the Greg in a bad state. Let me fix it. This is the staring we want to be doing. There we go. Get that open, get that open. Nice. Yeah, you do the stompies, buddy. Hi, shopkeep. Ooh, there's a new wish. A skull tyrant, largest of the Marrow's loathsome bony predators, prowls the caves above the Great Path. Slay the beast and keep us safe. Yeah, sure. I'll take that as well. When I see him, I'm sure I'll fight him. Oh, Traveler. Oh, yeah, I've read this already. Right, I want the mask shard for sure. Because it's going to give me a mask if I do this. That's why I came here first. Nice. +1 mask is like the best feeling ever.
Oh boy, yeah.
Do I want to buy this craft metal and go get that bomb, by the way? Is it worth doing? I assume yes. That bomb is quite a lot of damage, if I remember correctly. +1 mask is basically useless? No, it's really useful when you start on 5 masks. Oh wait, no, it isn't. No, it is for me, because I have my bone mask. I think. It's worth buying out merchants. Alright. Let's take that and go get our bomb. It seems I've traded you the last of my supplies, so I've got no more excuses to linger down here. I'll soon be making my way to the Great Citadel. As holy as I am with rosaries, I'm sure my path will not be an arduous one. Semi-joking, but in Hollow Knight a new mask is a lot stronger than here. Oh, I mean, that I do agree with, you are right. Hi, bud! Back to Greymore, then. Go to Wishwall? Oh, wait, what? What do you want me to do at the Wishwall? I've already picked up the quest, no? Yeah, there's nothing here. Didn't see you pick up the quest? Yeah, I got the Terrible Tyrant quest. Okay, let's go to Greymore. And we'll go get the bomb going. The bomb is quite a ways away, unfortunately, but should be fine. We'll make it happen. We make stuff happen all the time. Okay, I think this will be the easier way to go to the bomb. If I go like this. Go the cage way. Yeah, there's definitely a cage type of solution to our problems. And it should just basically just be a sprint. Bye-bye. Jumping over those tall fish people is actually so fun. I don't know why, there's a level of satisfaction that comes from jumping over them that doesn't come from other things. There we go, now we can do this. Yep, give me the expensive weapon, or explosive weapon. I'm ready. It's called the Pim Pillow. I see. And now I'm going off to Belha. Yeah, next stop, Bellheart for me. To go deal with the merchant over there. Meow.
Friend.
Does the Pimpillo have friendly fire? I don't think so. At least not that I can recall. Yeah, this should be an easy just pop down. I think I could have taken the Bellway to Bellheart and it might have been marginally faster, but oh well. This way we get to see the cuties before we go. Look at them. Hi, Louise. Oh, yeah, also this guy.
Yanara.
Greetings again, Sir Flea. I see you were able to unite safely with the caravan. Oh yes, all thanks to you, dear sweet you. The flea master, that old boar, tells me to call you Miss Hornet. But such a prickly name, ill befits such a delicate beauty. Shall I call you something prettier, like Nectar Sweet, my dear? Dude, what? That's creepy. No.
Cadestre.
You shall not. Address me by my name or not at all. Kradak, of course, of course. And now I shall let you in on my little secret. My carriage doubles as a soothing spa, you see. It's most ingenious. The water inside is piping hot and purer than a psalm. I'll gladly let you soak inside for a modest fee. Yeah, go on. Thank you, thank you. I'll treasure these sweet-smelling rosaries daily. Now don't be shy, step inside. Aw. Oh, and it, like, refills my silk as well. Nice. Oh! Oh my god! The creep! Look at him! Nice! You weirdo! Ah, the pain! Such fury over a mistake! Poor Krat did not mean to steal a look. Oh, so you just popped up there and peeked without meaning it, yeah? You creep. This old carriage needs constant care. I was only doing repairs, I had no intent to intrude, and I barely saw a thing. Yaha, 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 yaha. Tell that to the judge, kid.
Paspin.
Popped up, peeked, giggled to himself and everything, yeah. Lie no more to me, flea, and be grateful you still live. Know that if you ever appear again, you will die. Of course, Krat would never. Let us consider the matter forgotten. And you shall forever be my treasured guest. A mistake, treasured guest. Never again. Oh, never again. Okay, so we get free bath forever. Nice. Hoggies. I like that. Now I can use the bath without paying. I mean, all for just a peek? Dude, that seems kind of worth, though. That is kind of worth. For just one little peek? Just one little peek? That we got to beat him for anyway? Who is this? Is that Shammer? Ahoy there! Why, I must have dropped off to sleep as soon as I arrived. Certainly the Pilgrim's Way is exhausting, but a good rest is a reward unto itself. Now, isn't this a wondrous place? Golden bells for weary shells. Ha ha ha. This settlement offers safety now, little pilgrim. Perhaps you should make a home here. You've done well to make it this far, and the roads ahead will only be more dangerous. Oh, dangerous they surely are, but I will gladly tread any path that holds wonders as magnificent as this red maiden. Of course, the streamer considers selling his dignity. I mean, of course. Dude, only Spuds does well, alright? I'll be off soon once I'm good and rested. Beyond the woods lies the final climb, and at last we shall reach the citadel. Which of us will reach the Grand Gate first? If it's me, I shall wait for you so we can enter together. What happens if you play for Sherma? Let's see. Oh, she sings! Worth. Porgies? That's great. That is a 10 out of 10 certified good moment. Oh. Hearken ye holy, our home has been cleansed of evil, but now we are tasked with restoring its former glory. Share your rosaries with us so that the work may begin. Holtzhoff, do I donate to this? Or no? Or perhaps not yet? Yes, donate. Okay, let's see what's in the shop first. I saw it! Took my wish off the board, you did! Heading out after my stray courier, then?
10 million.
My own tasks see me travel far, shopkeeper. If on my journey I happen upon the errant bug, I'll make sure to send them your way.
Hello, Mick.
And you'll have my thanks and more. It's a rare bug who'd brave the wilds to aid a fellow. Pretty much all bugs, all NPCs sing when you play the needle in. Also unlock special dialogues like Dreamnail did in the previous game. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna prio buying the memory locket because I may as well have it on me. Yeah. And then when we next come back, we can donate for repairs. Actually, I can buy the memory locket later. I have a memory locket right now. I'll donate first. There you go. Please restore away. Wish granted. Enjoy, enjoy. Oh, also, I can remove my little pin from up here. There we go. Please sing too. We'll definitely go play the needle in for the fleas. I'm very much up for that. So what's next now? I guess as far as exploration goes, would you say Greymoor is now done? I would say Greymoor is now done. It looks quite complete to me. For the most part, anyway. Yeah. Greymoor is done for now. I want to tie up a bunch of loose ends, though I suppose the question is where to begin. We still have the Shellwood left areas that I said I wanted to do. Okay, let's go do Shellwood left areas. That's definitely the way. Shellwood left areas is small. Yeah, I want to go all the way basically to that bench, so I'll just keep it moving for now. Oh, hello, what is this? Oh, I can do some tracking here. Okay, I won't for now, but noted. This bench is real far as well, by the way. Bye-bye. Okay. You have left of Shellwood, Sinner Roads, bunch of areas around the map with wall jump and the worm ways that you can do things in. Yeah, that's a fair few things before we go Citadel, you're right. Love how adding for now changes the sentence. Uh-huh. Okay, let's see what's up here. Oh, I don't know, I can't actually tell. Okay. Bugsy. Wow, I'm bad at the game. Oh my god. I nearly just died to... Okay. Let's not talk about it too hard. What am I doing? Dude, what am I doing? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, there we go. Oh, I ended up here from there. Ah. Okay. That's basically just next to the bellway, that's good. We'll pay for this bench, obviously. Oh no, it's not even a paid bench, okay. Good, easy peasy then. So this is our From the Bell Beast, right? Yeah, nice. And now we can go off this way and see what's around as well. Good shortcut to have opened up, actually. Much easier path. Ah, and this is a new area again. What is this area? Yeah, what is this area? It seems to allow me to go quite far left. Like, is this edge of the map type of vibe?
Mio fene?
These sands mark the edge of Farloom's territory. I was brought to this land through the caverns beyond. Something at this kingdom's height still hungers for me. Were I to flee now, I would again be pursued.
Megina fora.
Until I find the source of that hunger and slay it, I will not be free. Ah. That's the bridge you fall from in the start cutscene. Oh, is it? Okay, I see. Makes sense, actually, given what they were walking and stuff. I am indeed following. There's a little up here area. Pilgrim, accept the judgment of the Rise Beyond, that all who stand at Farloom's holy crest prove pure of will and want. Alright. Oh, this is blasted steps, is it? Okay, this is progression. Okay, we don't want to do this. We don't want to do this. I'll take the bench here, but we don't want to do this right now. This will take us to the last judge, and that gets us into Act 2. And I don't want to do that yet. Can you get a map of blasted steps yet, or no? No, right? It takes a while. I can. Oh, in that case. Okay, a quick favor then, if you don't mind, chat. Would anyone mind guiding me to the map area? Why not Act 2? There's more I want to do in Act 1 first. Yeah, anyone know where the map is? Because it feels like it should be here. Just progress and blasted chests. Chakra is the main path. Okay, fine. Then I guess we're doing it. I wanted the map. So no Skong on Discord was a lie? Wait, where did you see no Skong? No, this ping explicitly said Skong. What do you mean? Bro's hallucinating his no Skong? Guess your phone light? I guess so, sir. Did I just make it back to where I started? Nice. Nice. Actually doesn't lock anything, but you can get locked into redacted for a while, which Potato experienced last time and doesn't want to do again without exploring properly. Yes, what he said. That's what I'm hoping to avoid. Nice, nice, nice. There we go. Okay, I was trolling that for a little while. Fixed now. Yeah, I guess I progress this way. God, not these things. They are the worst. Okay, like, not the worst, but they're pretty close up there, you know? They are not, there are worse. Yeah, yeah. I hear her. Chakra, my beloved. Hello. Shankar, child-wielding needle. Have you seen trace of my master nearby? I feel she was here only recently.
Nesvia?
I cannot say for certain, Chakra. Though she traveled seeking skilled opponents, these steps would serve her well. The warriors watching over them are formidable.
Yes, God.
True impressive guardians they are, fighting defensively, loath to leave their stations. They swing their weapons with a cold brutality that should not be underestimated. Give it to me. The judge run back is bad. Okay, don't think about the run back yet. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. Whew. When you go back to the first bench from a Blaster step, stay at the top so I can guide you to open a shortcut. When I go back to the first bench room of Blasted Step? Okay. Do you mean the bench I can currently see, Falsolf? On my map, below me to the left? Should I go back there now? Because I can just go now and we can open the shortcut. You can, or you can do more Blaster Steps. Okay, we'll go open the shortcut first. Smarter choice to just have it open. I've got the map. Yeah, let's go. Time to head off now, folks. Good night, Lynx. Enjoy the EP. Yeah, I see no reason to fight the last judge at the moment anyway. There's a bunch I want to do first. So we will do more of Act 1 things first before we go. Get a little bit stronger and stuff. Yeah. Okay, I panicked and killed myself. Nice. Twice, actually. Can I not go that way? No, I certainly can't. Ooh. That was the shortcut? I'm exploring Blaster Step with 5 moss. You are playing so fast, Pepsi. Why is that a shortcut? I want to see the shortcut. Oh, oops. Good morning, band player. How are you? Oh, because you can just do this. Yeah, okay, that is a pretty big shortcut, actually. Thanks. Okay, I'm pretty down to leave Blasted Steps for now and go do a bunch of other areas that we've left. Just impatient, so I tend to play really fast when playing games. No, that's fair. It's not, you know. You're enjoying yourself, so why wouldn't you? Fun fact, I only saw that shortcut in my Steel Soul run. Damn. Yikes. I got here with just 5 moss, fell in the worms, they did 2 damage to me, and I left. That seems fair. Average Silk Song experience. Alright, let's head back. Throw a bomb in the worms. Oh yeah, let me equip the bomb. Oh! It's a kill! Did they nerf the damage on the worms to 1? Yeah, I think they did. I remember it being 2 as well. There was so much 2 damage stuff when the game first came out. It's crazy. Like, you breathe wrong and you take 2 damage. It's wild. Don't worry, there'll be mods to fix back the damage. Oh, of course there will. If you want to play the suffering version of the game, there will always be people who will help you do that. I was watching someone play and they had a stance that no boss should do 2 contact damage just for walking into them. And I honestly agree. It is a bit disgusting when they do, Sophie, I'm with you. It's not even for walking into them, right? It's like, you knock them, you do this shit to, like, kill, like, you know, get them down. It takes ages, and then they fall, and you're, like, whacking away, and like, as you whack, you walk a little bit too close, and it hits you for 2? Because you walked onto a boss that was on the floor, like, fainted? It's quite horrible. I disagree with it as well. Oh, this is a path to Bone Bottom? Wait. How? Ah. Ah. This is the Jump King jump, isn't it? You can fall from here to the starting point. This is the Jump King jump. Wait, I already broke the bridge. I already broke the bridge, don't worry. I built it and broke it instantly. Jump down and while in the air, dash down? Okay. That's what you wanted me to see? Ooh, okay, I managed to avoid it. I was trying not to go all the way down. If you keep the dash button pressed, there's a special animation. Oh. Should you now not have enough Universium? Oh, we do! The thing's lit up. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, let's take a bench and go back. We get to start a craft and then come straight back here? Wait, I just noticed we have a GTNH cam. We do, we do. It's to help the Gregors feel at home. I can go all the way down. There's a needle in door. Yeah, let's quickly start a craft before we do anything else. Okay, guys, are you ready for the exciting Greg gameplay? We're about to have some. Ready? Space-time merger tier 2. This is the most useful one. Yeah, I'll just check. Yep. 48. I'm sorry, let me try again. Okay. Will hitting men occur? I don't know. Probably not. That's it, we're done. We can go back to Skong now, while that craft finishes. What's the name of the other two? Oscillator and Constrainer. Merger is the one I'm after right now, because it's the one that will make the continuous running points higher, and that's what I want. I think Oscillator tier 1 is better. Really? Let me check then while we're here. Oscillator, base runtime. The higher the tier, the shorter the runtime. Basic material consumption. The higher the number of rings, the lower the amount consumed. Space-time maintenance. More rings, more consumed. Core element annihilation consumption. Higher tier, more rings, lower consumption. No, I think tier 2 is better. That is a lie. Oh, what? I mean, if the game just lies to me, it's harder to tell. What does it do, Blazing? It sounds like tier 2 is better to me. From reading what the tooltip says. If the tooltip is lying, that is, of course, a different matter. Feed me lies, it already is. Consumption rate of auxiliary materials, higher level, lower consumption rate. Yeah, this is fine. Runtime goes from 5 to 10 seconds? Oh, this thing literally says the opposite. Okay, nice rage bait. The one TST machine that has a good tooltip and it's wrong? Yeah. Blazing checking code again. Yeah, how to play Twist 101. Alright, let's pull the craft up. We chill here. There we go. Keep an eye on this, chat. This is what we're waiting on now. Shouldn't be too long of a craft, actually. High value. Welcome on in, welcome on in. We are actually skonging at the moment, because we're waiting on crafts. Or it's craft singular, I guess. Right, so Faultsoul said fall all the way down, right? Let's fall all the way down then. Whee! Whee! Okay, I've made it. Okay, where was the needle in door? Oh, I think I know where the needle in door is. I see it. I didn't need to fall this far down. Oh well. Okay. You're telling me I've upgraded my nail and those guys are still 2 hits? It's Constrainer that's trolling? My bad. Okay, let's just quickly take a look at why. Consumption rate of auxiliary materials. The higher the level, the lower the consumption rate. Actual running time. The higher the tier, the longer the actual running time. Ah, okay, I see. So you don't care about consumption rate and you do care about time. Is that why? if you want raw Universium output, yes, which is obviously what we want, yeah. Okay, fair. I just won't upgrade those, thanks. Good shout. I didn't actually read that fully. The tooltip is correct. Sadly, Nuclear Horizons doesn't appear to be making 2.9. Do you specifically remember what was wrong with the 100% uptime I used on my GoG world? Because if I was actually lucky, it didn't explode. I assume it's approaching dream levels of luck. No, I don't remember value, unfortunately. I wish, but alas, no. No memory from me, sorry. Okay, back to Skong. I think we have like a 30-minute craft maybe now. Away with you, bug. I'm so good at taking damage. Testing that, then I'll be doing vac nukes. I might as well do that so I can easily switch to the core. Yeah, true. If you're gonna do vac nukes, you may as well do it properly. Agreed. Is it this way? Yeah, it's this way. I think there's only one way, actually, that you can go, but ignoring that, it is this way. Oh, I don't need those right now. I'm full on tools. Oh, it wasn't here? I think it was the other way then. There we go. Just throw a little tool at it. Needle and door. Not going to use SFM because all the code I've managed uses too much server tick. And I'm playing on Cat Blade's community server. Yeah, you're best off not lagging the server intentionally if you can help it. Oh. I think we're about to get some good lore here, by the way. Yes, follow me along, like. It's not hard to make an on-off design. No, in fact, I will be making a video on that once SUBATHON ends. In a few days, but I assume... Have I never been in here? I think I have. Okay, I don't think that's for now. Hello. A rune depicting the weave nest. Take math? Yes. Oh, okay. Well, that's helpful. Okay, we've got the map. Hopefully that means we can play now? Ah, okay, that's what that was. Okay, I understand. Yeah. We'll go this way first. Okay, this is heavily barricaded, which must mean we're going somewhere useful. Who's there? Has someone come to free me? Or are you here to bring my end?
Buenera.
I am Hornet, prisoner. Only a traveler and not here to slay you. What cause sees you caged in the ruins of this weaver's past? Were you their enemy? It's Ava. Or Eva. No, Ava, I think. No, not their enemy. Their prisoner, not through malice. I am Ava. A thing. Difficult to describe. A child of weavers, yet not quite their kin.
Da, Fenistra.
How strange. That description could fit me as well as yourself. child of weavers and not them. I can detect your weaver strain. Yet you are different from them, and from me. Shifting, blended thing. What are you, creature? Step closer, lady, that my senses would better understand your nature.
That's fine.
You see one's nature here. It is a skill far beyond bugs. One not without cost. My sight perceives a bug only through the imprint upon their soul.
Benny Frank.
You speak of their crest. That signifier of a bug's essence and their invisible yoke born through a lifetime. Crest, yes. The old weaver term. Simple word to attempt description of something so profound. But wait, your own nature. Is it? Lady, permit me to look deeper still, that I may offer clarity. Allow insight? Yes. Oh. Why did it evolve Hunter and not the one I'm currently using? Do you need to keep coming back to evolve the other ones? It only does Hunter? Because that's how it works? No, don't swap my crest, you fuck. Okay. Incredible. Your nature is so unlike a mortal bug's. Yours is malleable, transitory. It is a marvelous thing, worth my long life to behold. She always upgrades Hunter because the crest is incomplete when you first get it. The others are already complete even if you don't have all the slots. I see. If in your travels you are further able to evolve, return to me. With what power I possess, I may be able to aid you further.
You don't know it.
Thank you, Ava. If my nature expands as you say, I shall return. Okay. Lady, still my senses resound. You seem so far beyond the bounds of a bug. Permit me to gaze again upon your nature, that I may offer clarity. Gained a Vesta crest? Equip additional tools independent of one's crest. Ooh! That's nice. Can I do it again? Yeah, we've seen that line. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, well, we're back to the terrible pogo. Well, it's not that bad, but you know. May as well finish exploring this place and then we'll leave. I should be okay with this crest for a little bit. Vesta crest is hype? Oh, yeah? Wait, important? Oh, wait, there's a bench. I can change my crest. Cool. Oh, and this is where I can unlock put on an extra yellow tool. I guess I'll put on the shard pendant for now, because I have nothing else. No. What I should do... Yeah, I'm going to put the compass there, exactly, Sophie. Put compass there, and then I always have compass. You had the same thought I did as I had it. Good thought. Oh. And there's more. Oh, I think I remember what's here, actually. There we go. Nice. That's absolutely genius by that bug, actually. It just completely one-shot itself. You see what I did to your dad? You think I won't do the same to you? Yeah, exactly, buddy. Very, very nice. Is there an area below me? There is. I guess let's see what's down there. Okay, my crest is insane. I can just kill it before it actually starts rolling because I have so much attack speed. I love attack speed. Okay. I'm about to run into a boss fight, no? Yeah, I am. Okay. That guy blocking the way gave me so much grief. Hi, Ben. Yeah, it's, this guy just knocked him out instantly. Okay. Let's not skill issue and we'll just take out the moss mothers. Or whatever this boss is. Wasn't paying attention. Did he get the moss berry? I didn't. I didn't realize there was a moss berry. Where's the moss berry? Yoo-hoo, where mossberry? There we go. I don't think it's here. Okay, cool. Let's run into the boss. I'll probably end up having to do it more than once anyway. Mossberry in this area. Okay. I'm ready. Hi, Moss Mother. I think throwing might actually be a hobby of mine. Did I dodge a single attack? Did I dodge one? I don't think I dodged one. No, why would you, true? Good question, actually. No, why would you? Went out my way to get hit. I sure did. Listen, it's part of why you guys watch this stream, alright? If I suddenly started doing stuff well, you'd think it was an imposter. So where is this mossberry? Above? There we go. Above where? Okay. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to think about it. Let's just move on, alright? Oh, I see it. Okay. I see. Is that jumpable? Maybe not from here. Maybe you're supposed to do it from elsewhere. Yeah, you're definitely supposed to do it from elsewhere. Do the roller first. Knowing that I can one-shot those guys is, like, the best feeling ever. Okay. Why am I the way I am? I nearly messed it up again. I'm ready. I wanted to make sure I didn't clutch defeat from the jaws of victory after killing the first one. Whew. Nice. Weave light. Can't believe you'd lock the timer. I'm just, you know, I'm full of surprises. What can I say? Weave light is awesome. Yeah, let's see what it does or is. Oh, it gives you better silk regeneration. Okay. I can actually memory lock at that as soon as we get to a bench. I'm down. Yeah, I'm very down. I'll take it. Cool. Weave light is nice, but there's better blue tools. I may as well use it for now, though, right? Because it definitely looks decent. If nothing else. There's a thunderstorm outside. Same, I'm really happy. Gonna have a great nap soon. As you should, as you should. Oh, and Sophie's also playing Skong now. Couldn't hold herself back. Weave light. Nice. Pre-aim shift is killing you? Oh no. Can I go up, by the way? Yeah, how do I do the middle area? Is the craft finished? No, doesn't look like it. These guys are crafting now. I will show you. Yeah. Down and climb the wall. I thought I couldn't, but I'll have a look. Yeah, look, they're crafting. They are about 900 seconds from being done, so call it 15 minutes. And then it should be good. So yeah, I'd say we're doing well. I would say we're doing very, very well. Back to Skong. Down and climb the wall. Isn't the wall too high to climb? Oh no, it's not. Okay, never mind. That was like the easiest thing of all time. Perfect, more skonging, of course. We love more skonging, it's like the best game ever. I think I just did the combo. Worth starting the next craft. We don't have the resources for it, otherwise I would. I need to wait for this one to be done. These guys are great when you can kill them like that, holy shit. Oh. Okay, yeah, I'll pick one of those up. Okay, I really just did it twice. Nice. Hoggies. Weave Light not only increases the speed of passive regen, but also gives another silk point of max regen. So you have at least one spell stored up by just waiting. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Why don't you make some stupidly overcomplicated farm for early game resources? Would be fun to see. You mean in GTNH? Got a mask shard? Good job, Pepsi. I only have 2 more mask shards until I die in 3 hits instead of 3 hits. There you go, you're learning how this game works. The reason not to, Bear, is because TPS. You don't want to make stuff that is, that's going to take up TPS if you can help it. The server is barely coping as is. Anyway, we can leave now. Sorry, I just had to get her to do that a little bit. Because it's fun. Okay, we can go. How many shards before you die in 2? Well, fortunately, that's not an unlock you can do to yourself. Are you truly playing if you're not using all TPS? I think so. I think the game is much more fun when it's playable, personally. Again, only my opinion. What do I know? Okay. Is the shopkeeper gone now? Yeah, shopkeeper is gone. Nice. Okay, what else to do for now? I have a few marks on the map, right? I guess there's a few marrow places that we clearly can do that we haven't yet done. We can go do those. Paid for the TPS, might as well use it. Well, true. Yeah. Marrow above or marrow right? Or... Let's do marrow above the bellway first. I'm down for that. I'm talking about this, by the way, just to be clear. I'm saying we do this part first. Then we move on and do this. And then we do this. And then we can do this. And we can say Marrow's a little bit more complete. So I'm down to Bellway now. To Marrow. Ira! Come here, Bell Beauty. Good job. Best call of all time? Okay, so yeah, we just go... Let's start with the first one, which is just up above. Why have we not done that yet, actually? Oh, it was just undoable up until now? Okay, fair. Huh? Am I just getting Toomba Storm? What was the purpose of that? Oh, for a memory locket. Okay, what? Hello, Holy Skong issue? No, it's fine. I got hit by every enemy, and yet I'm still alive. Because this game rewards skill. And I have lots of it. Yeah, okay, we've read all of this already. Cool. Okay, to the next area. Let's bench first. Yeah, down and bench first just to mark that off as done. If we look now, that should look complete. Yeah, so we'll go down and to the right now. Which should be good. Is it down right here? Yeah, it's down right here. And then I want to take the left path, or sorry, the right path, which is like the left path if you go the other way. Yeah, go this way. Oh, gotta do it from the other side. Okay, so I guess I've got to come from the bottom and come up. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess I can do that.
Finally back home, Rand Potato Emperor.
Hi, Monite. Emperor Monite. How are you? Thank you for the 8 months. Thank you for the tier 3. Welcome, welcome. It seems you are back home. Generous as always, good sir. Yeah, there's nothing I can do to open that, I don't think. There is so much thunder outside, it's actually kind of scary to hear. I like it. I knew this girl back when I was at uni who was terrified of thunder. Like, would cry at the sound of thunder. Terrified.
My sub died the day after you stopped timer add-ons frown.
Oh no, Vinny boys, I'm sorry. Sub died the day after I stopped. You could have done one more timer up, but you... Oh. I appreciate the thought of the sub and the 6 months nonetheless, alright? It is still meaningfully important to me. Right, let's see what's this way first. Oh, just some rosaries, that's fine. Okay, where? Cool. You were heavily contemplating the 1K button? No, you were not. No one was heavily contemplating the 1K button. I was because it's funny. No, but you know what's funnier? Having that money for yourself to be able to do things. That is so much money. Like, that is an unreasonably large amount of money. Mr. Cat was probably thinking about it. He said he was done. But, like, just Gamba? Ah, how did I dodge that? Good question, me. So many rosaries, let's go. Hog? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Only €1,000 if you'd use VPN to Turkey. If someone did that, right, I would just remove all of the time from the timer and say, sucks to be you. Because it'd be very obvious if it happened. So where the hell are they? Before I do this, I guess open this first? Yeah, open this first. Yep, definitely open that first. Take the bench and then go. No, we've already got the bench and this should be the boss. Cool, cool, cool. Turkish viewers don't get to add subs. No, Turkish viewers do. Pretending to be from Turkey is the problem. Being Turkish is not. Yeah, let's do this. Hello, Skull Tyrant. I struggled on this boss last time. Why? Okay then. What if I actually go to Turkey and gift from there? Permaban, I think? Seems fair, no? Here's the thing, right, Marty? If you really want to give it a go, you're more than welcome to do it with a VPN. Just do it now. You know? When it adds no time. Just do it for the flex. Do it for the love of the game. Wait for the next subathon and gift anonymously. Uh-huh. Well, I guess if someone did that, I could then immediately bring down the subathon timer to 1 sub is 10 seconds. And then we just move on. Easy peasy. That would also work. Lots of ways around this. Bone Bottom? Yeah, let's go back to Bone Bottom. We can hand him the quest. I think our craft should be done soon. And we can bring the bodies back as well. Hi, Uvi. How are you? How are we above 100 again? It's the final stretch, Uvi, where we're done. Chat got us to 72, they got their free 72, and timer can't be upped anymore. The Terrible Tyrant. Wish granted. What do I get for this? Oh, a heavy rosary necklace. Okay, how much money is that? Oh, 220? That's not bad. We have Uwu, but we don't have one for Belbeast. We do. There you go. Yeah. Oh, the craft has just finished. Okay. Shall we get a category change and a title change for Minecraft for a little bit? We'll close out of this. We'll come back to Skong in a little bit, but I think I want to do a couple of things now that this is done. It might take, like, at least 15 to 20 minutes. Vinny Boys, thank you for sniping, Martin. Yeah. We'll sit, you know, pawn it down over here. I'm not even going to close the game, actually. I'll just do this and pause. Can't be having non-subs. No, that is illegal. You're right. Okay. Minecraft is back on the screen. Sophie, are you still here? There we go. Or 60 or anyone. You need a sec? That's fine. Whenever you're ready. Technical issues? Oh no. Hope all is okay. Right, in the meanwhile, let's go bring the bodies back. Yeah. Let me set this to 75. That's 7.5 million. Let's go 75 million. And we'll just set that number just so we know when we have 75 mil Universium. Why? Just for fun. Okay, we'll bring those bodies back, shall we? I'm going to go pee and come back. Then we'll welcome the bodies back in. And I'll turn the music on as well. Right, BRB. Oh, the rain, the beautiful rain outside. Ill GoG? What do you mean ill GoG, sir? There's not an ill GoG, this is a good GoG. Good things are about to happen, Foltsolf. Be excited. Alright, be excited. Let me bring the bodies. Say hello to them. And we're back, Voddies. There's been a little bit of a time skip while you guys were gone, but good things have happened in the time skip that have happened. It's been a good maybe 4 hours since you guys were last here, and look what we have. We have some space-time mergers. We've learnt a few things about the SMA since then. We've actually learnt from Blazing, who's able to read, that you don't want to make tier 2 space-time constrainers, because it makes the running time of the machine longer, and that is bad. Right, so we've learnt some things, we've gained some knowledge, we've gained some info, we've gained some items which are also very important. Here they are. And we get to put them in now. This is actually so cool. Space-time merger tier 2. And we get to see how good this machine becomes once we do it. So our current Universium is about 2,000 per second. Let's see how high this manages to go. Set mode, exchanging. So that's, yep, block to replace with is the merger. Where's the merger here? Constrainer, merger. Okay. Let's swap out just the one block. Hopefully it will allow this to be a thing. And, yeah. Oh, so I need to set a thing. Pause 1. Pause 2. Set 1. Sell. Okay. That was what I needed. Cover the whole multi-block. Oh, right, of course, because they're only... Yeah, these are the separate... I could have just... Never mind. I way massively overthought that, but all good. Let's do it. So we have the tier 2 ones now. I am very curious what this does to the machine. Is it going to update itself? Is it going to realize? Is it going to have a problem? Should I turn it off and on again? Was that a dumb thing to do? Maybe. Yeah, I guess we'll see. If this number goes above 24, that's what I'm expecting to be possible now. I guess we'll know then. Oh, why are we getting... Okay, we're getting continuous running points again. We have all the inputs, yeah? Yeah, we do have all the inputs. Including, I hope. Yeah, including everything. Nice. Right, let's keep an eye on that. We want to see a number higher than 24. Because 24 was already possible. We just need a bigger number than that. And then it's fine. Okay, 24, keep going. It's not going to keep going. Huh. So why did we do what we just did then? That's a bit strange, no? Even after turning it off and on again? Is this a break and replace the controller type of moment? I would expect this to go up. It might be a break and replace controller moment, we'll see. So it says, maximum continuous running points, the higher the tier, the higher the continuous running point limit. Did you set tier 2 in the controller? You don't, do you? This is the length, not the tier. So if I, like, this number you put up to 64, not up to 3. It should be able to go up to 144. Okay, it might be a break and replace controller moment then. The other thing is just the running configuration, which you set to magneto-constrained, you know, Maggie matter. Let's break and replace the controller. We'll get it to, we'll force a structure check. Maybe it didn't do one. Yeah, maybe that's all it needs. No space-time maintenance fluid? Yeah, there is. Oh, because I need to set this back to 3. Yep, that's fine. Okay, let's see. Let's see if it realizes. Yeah, okay, it realizes the merger is tier 2. I should have scanned earlier and checked this, actually. Oh well, we know now that it realizes. Let's see if it will allow it to go above. Power consumption is up now, so it should work. Yeah, I have faith now as well. We are out of antimatter. Why the hell are we out of antimatter? Are we out of photons? No. Then how the hell do you run out of antimatter? Like, that's not actually possible. Eh. Okay, I made a big batch. Oh, they are getting, like, pumped out, like, destroyed at once. Yikes. Okay, they'll be fine. They'll figure themselves out. Is this machine really too slow? Do I need to give you more rings? Imagine Miracle Top too slow being a problem. That's embarrassing, dude. I'll make you taller, I guess. That can be the next thing we do. It should be, like, the easiest machine in the world to upgrade. It was high up on my list anyway, because machines were about to get really fast. When 16 Slice Miracle, there we go, okay. There we go, the number's going up. The continuous running points are going above 24. That's what we wanted to see. We're in business. We are very, very much in business. Good. Hi, Rexes, how are you? So, I guess we just see how high it goes. Blazing says 144. 144 is crazy good, by the way. I am going to sit here and watch it go all the way up to 144, even if that's the number. Because I want to see how worthwhile my investment was. Good and you? I am very well, thank you. I am very, very well. Now, the separate question is there anything else I want to upgrade? Like, does Oscillator matter? The higher the tier, the shorter the runtime. Yeah, Oscillator matters. Better Oscillator will give you more Universium as well. Staring at pasta water and you wonder why I say ill? No, I'm looking at it because I'm curious how high it goes. I'm not looking at it to make it go faster. Why? We're getting some cycles where it doesn't run. Why? Why are we having a stroke? Like, are you not fast enough? Do we need more Tesseracts? Yeah, I guess you're sometimes not fast enough. Another speed upgrade should definitely cover this. There we go. Byproduct output can only be scaled up with more merger pieces. Well, we don't care about byproduct output, right? Because we're not going for byproduct with this machine. I'm getting rage baited by this machine. Universium is byproduct? It is? I thought byproduct was tier 2 product, no? Or am I misunderstanding how the machine works? I thought this was the byproduct. Oh, no, okay, I see. No, so this is the main product, this is the byproduct, and this is the tier 2 product, and the tier 2 byproduct? Ah. Okay, well, in that case, yeah, definitely. I see. So now you want to make it longer for better more byproduct outputs. I understand. And then you do tier 2 oscillator just for the sake of better runtime. Okay. Okay. You need bigger battery. The battery is full. Please, Dix. Please, Dix. Major spelling mistake. I'm gonna add one more. I just really don't want it to ever have this off cycle. The off cycles are rage bait? Why? Don't know what it's meant to mean. I believe it's supposed to be please fix. D and F are next to each other. I could slow down the machine. No, that's also stupid. Like, you want it to run at max speed, but not if it's doing this. Is it just perfectly out of sync? Fix the stupid battery. Wait, I don't understand what battery is full. We don't have a full battery. Okay, you know what? Let's do this. Speed upgrade. Give me these. There, now shut up. Yeah, okay. The skill issues have stopped. It's a little more expensive, but I don't care. I don't need to min-max this. Okay. We went from 2000 Universium. I hate everything. Why? Oh, okay, never mind, it's fine, we're out. It's fine. This is an easy fix. This is an easy fix. This is an add a 0 here fix. All good. That's okay. Cool. Well, I believe we're in business. Now we just need to make this longer, which we can do easily. That's fine. Find the Lapatronic thing where your wireless is attached to or is not attached to Lapatronic anymore? You mean this thing here, the thing that says 100%? This is showing me the amount of power in my wireless network. It always says something along the lines of 100%. I have unlimited wireless storage. There's no such thing as upgrading the battery anymore. Like, this power is being stored in the cloud. It's a number related to my player. There is no upgrade to do anymore. If in doubt, add a 0. Good policy, no? So we have a decent amount of Universium now. The question to ask is... So, sorry, which one was it that we're not doing? I'll just remove it. So we're not doing constrainers, right? Get rid of constrainers from my list. Constrainers be gone. Oscillators... Base runtime goes down with oscillators. The higher the tier, the shorter the runtime. Okay. So what we want to do is add some oscillators to this then. Yeah, I want the tier 2 oscillators as well. 48 of these. How much Universium will that take? And then this is the thing to scale. 11 million more. Luckily, it's now going to be quite a bit faster. What took like 3 hours earlier should now take like 20 minutes. Because that's how ramping your production works. And then once that's done, and once we have one ring sorted out, we have a very, very, very easy to scale blueprint that we can use to make this thing as long as we feel like making it. But first, tentacles before we make this any longer. 4 tentacles before we do anything else, I think, is the correct choice. Anyway, let's go fix Miracle Tops, shall we? Yeah, let's go fix Miracle Tops. Oh, we didn't ping the Discord, but I don't think we're going to be here too long. Let's just not bother with the Discord ping. If people are paying attention, they'll show up. Okay. Yeah, let's take a look at what it takes to upgrade Miracle Top. Miracle Top. What does a full one take, sir? I'll just craft these and then see if something goes wrong, because they're both half size, right? So if I make these, surely I can make one full size? And then we'll see what we have left and then see if it's doable. That seems like a reasonable gamble to take. And then we'll just do it again. Yeah. Let's craft these. 121 of you should be not too slow anymore. 16 of these is like the cheapest thing of all time. I'm not even going to make such a small number of those. We'll go for 512. Molecular casings are incredibly cheap. Go for 2k, and this glass is insanely cheap as well. Go for 2k. Yeah, these crafts are so fast, these are sort of just, oh, look, we started the craft and now it's done type of level. The only expensive part here should be the space-time altering casings, but even these guys are no longer that slow, given the amount of infra we sped up recently. So we should be okay. Machine go, meow, the way it should. We're finally getting up to, like, twist crafting speeds, which is really nice. And for upgrading these guys, I guess I just keep them off for a second and add the rest of the rings. What is the benefit of adding more rings anyway? More parallels and more speed, right? Yeah. Number of rings is variable, max 16. Total speed multiplier is equal to 400% times the number of rings. And it's 128 parallels per ring. Adding 8 more rings is huge. Yeah, we have perfect OCs, but why wouldn't you just take a free speed buff? Free speed buff is good. We like free speed buff. Are you doing something dumb, like making mutate? Yeah, okay. That's fine. We can wait that out. As soon as that's done, everything else will insta-complete as well. So it's all good. How long does this stuff take? This was supposed to be a 2-minute craft. Is it going to be a 5-minute craft? These don't be a 5-minute craft. That's a really long time. Oh, it's done already. Yeah, it took me the time it took me to fly over for it to realize. What is woven Kevlar being made for, though? Okay, never mind. It's no longer... I'm confused. It picked some reason to make some Kevlar. I wish I took more detailed pictures and stuff of my own stuff. Still have to reference your old video for recreating part of testing. It's like, it's... I know what you mean, Value. I still refer back to that video for various bits because I know it's decent information that will help me, like, form a vague picture, if nothing else. I know what you mean. Okay, yeah, these are the guys we're waiting on. 50k of those seem like they'll be pretty fast. And then, oh yeah, I didn't think I mentioned this so far, by the way, but you guys should see these recipes are now way faster. I swapped everything to using space-time, because space-time should no longer be problematic at all. We have enough astral arrays that we should be getting lots of space-time from just failing our Eye of Harmonies. Like, Eye of Harmonies are now good space-time generators, which is really, really nice to see. That is the sort of thing we want. I bet, by the way, also, we're going to get to a point where once I have a bunch more astral arrays in these guys, I'll get impatient enough that I'll put, like, 5 overclocks into a few hundred astral array Eye of Harmonies. That'll be really fun as well. I'm looking forward to getting to that stage of the game. And our craft is done. Minor amount of yapping is all it took to finish. Cool, let's upgrade you first. We'll turn off the gravitation inversion one. I don't want it to have problems, basically, so... yeah. The way you upgrade this machine is you just take off the top blocks. Weirdly enough, the glass is really hard to break, so you have to actually right-click break it with the Vajra if you want the insta-break. And now it can just be upgraded. That is all it takes. There we go, 16 of these to make it big. So much of late game was just me logging in, grabbing astral arrays we were auto-crafting, exporting into a test, and putting them in Eye of Harmonies. Yep. Basically, yeah. There we go. That is now a full-length, dude. That's what we want to see. It's perfect. So the gravitation inversion one should now be very fast. This is why you don't, like, pre-upgrade machines, right? There's no point. If you just wait, you can do it way easier. As long as your machine is keeping up with your demand, of course. I think I'm going to end up needing maybe a little more things. Yeah, I have most of that. I have most of this. I think it's just a couple of space-time casings I might need. Just make another 32. And then I should be confident that it will work. Okay, we'll wait that out. So at the moment, there's a few crafts that go in the Miracle Top that actually take a little bit of time. And it's things like when you make quantum circuits. And when I say quantum circuits, just for reference, in case anyone doesn't remember what they are, these guys, the UXV circuits, right? When I make these, keep in mind they're not a short recipe. Even in the Miracle Top, they're not a short recipe. I occasionally see, like, a few 100,000 of these take, like, maybe 100 seconds or so. That should be massively sped up now as well. That's quite slow for the Miracle Top, so yeah. We will see those benefits start to come in soon. And of course, as always, my beloved waiting on UEV Supercon. This is just a 20 seconds is 20 seconds type of wait. It'll get better. It'll get better with tentacles. Tentacles will solve all. I can see it already. And also, the best part of this is tentacles are technically possible today. Like, later on today. If we play our cards right, we're only short Universium. We can make this happen. We can make this happen. At least one tentacle today, hopefully. And the rest of them tomorrow, for sure. Right, let's fix up this second machine as well. Mr. Circuit Assembler, I don't like it when you're slow. Speed up for me, sir. There we go. Okay. And hopefully this should just be able to be built with no issue now. Done. That is a 16 length Miracle Top. This thing is going to be giga fast now. No further issues to be seen with that guy. Good. Very, very good. Any circuits that are needed are no longer the bottleneck. Which is very pleasing to see. Very, very pleasing to see indeed. Okay. Anything else, then, to quickly take care of before we start worrying about starting the next craft? We'll have to send the bodies on pause again when we do it, of course, so it's the... Let me remind myself, which one are we doing next? We're doing the oscillators next, so that'll be these guys. And these are the guys that are never getting an upgrade, the constrainers. Okay. Okay. That's fine. That is absolutely not a problem by me, sir. Alright. We can make that happen, yeah. We can make that happen, no issue. Ban? What are we trying to ban or bonk? Hi, Artisachi, how are you? Welcome on into the stream. What's up? We're just, you know, we're casually conversing about a few important things, like, well, getting our Universium production up and going. Posture check, thanks, I was starting to slouch. Yeah, I was starting to slouch. Slouching bad. Is this thing definitely needs an upgrade still. Like, yeah, we have a decent amount of Eternity, but only because we don't use that much. And 2 billion is actually not that much. So temporal harmonizer catalysts need to go up soon as well. But post-tentacle, I think. Post-tentacle. Otherwise, it's a little hard. Yeah, also, while we're here, let's just do a quick check on tentacle resources. No, that's the Miracle Top. Where's the tentacle? Tentacle. Oh, and the best part is, Neb clearly knew, he had a premonition, right? That he'd be disappearing towards the end of the run. So he made enclosures for us to put this already. And we will certainly be making use of that. So it takes 672 component assembly line casings, and we'll be using tier 12 for now, because that's the best we can make. I'll take note of everything. Let me know if I miss anything, but these should be it. Go for those, and just glass. And glass will be transcendentally reinforced. Borosilicate glass. Yeah. How many of these do we even have? Oh, we have more than enough UMV casings already. Nice, just chilling in the system. Then this should be a really cheap craft. This should be a giga cheap craft. And the Universium we needed, we've already basically gained it. You guys know how I said 15 minutes this time? As opposed to the forever of last time? Yeah. Continuous running points are wild. This thing is insane. I cannot believe we didn't make this last time. This is... Like, I can't stress enough how much of a difference this is making. Especially given how long we spent waiting for Universium. My goodness. Well, good. How much Maggie matter do we have anyway? 80k? Okay, well, if we have 80k, I am comfortable starting this with missing and moving on. Is there a tier 3? There is a tier 3, but those are actually unmakeable, I'll show you. Where is it? Where's the SMA? Yep, there is a tier 3. The tier 3, I guess we'll click the merger. It takes max components, and it takes core elements in the craft. Like, it's uncraftable twice. Getting these is crazy, and these are straight up unmakeable. They don't exist in the game. Like, I guess at least if you're insane, you can make these, but this is uncraftable, so yeah. They do in fact exist, and it takes 1 day per one at max. Obviously, you do these in a tentacle, so it doesn't take that long, but, you know, just a thing to note as well. Core elements themselves aren't crazy. The ZPM modules, those are crazy. Sure, like, wherever you want to draw the line, it doesn't matter. The core elements are a 0.1% chance from getting 0-point modules. So, yeah, sure, wherever you want to draw your arbitrary line, I guess. If something adds a way of getting these easily, then the core elements become possible, and then, you know, then you just need max to be added to the game, and then you're in. But, yeah. Anyway, let's start our craft of oscillators, because we have made the decision now, where is it, to not make any constrainers, ever. Sadly, there's no P for it. No, sadly not. Oscillators, 48. 1.8 million Universium, no problems there. We'll do this. That should already be ready to go now. Oh, dude. My heart is filled with joy. Seeing craft speed up just over the course of the day. This is good. Okay, well, Voddies, I'm going to put you guys on pause again, because we have to wait for that craft. And there's not much else to do. But I will bring you guys back for the start of the tentacle craft, and when we place these guys in, I guess. And then we'll see what our actual Universium production is like. And we'll mess around with whatever it is we can mess around with. We shall do our best to make this work. Also, well, actually, before I put you guys on pause, does this machine have a batch mode? No, it doesn't? Okay. Cool. Well, yeah. So, Voddies, we'll see you soon. We shall catch you as soon as we can. Right, Voddies are back on pause. What recipe types does the tentacle do? Only a few things. I will show you that as well. There you go. Assembly line, component assembly line, assembler, and precise assembler. We do component assembly line first, then we'll do assembler, then we'll do assembly line, and then we'll do precise assembler last, probably. Maybe we'll do assembly line last, we'll see. But 4 of these get crafted, like, basically all at once, so it's not a big deal either way. In our last run, we did assembly line first, because that made sense back then. But given we have these guys, we don't need to do assembly line first anymore. So, yeah. I'll leave this craft back up on screen. We can go back to Skong. But I do also need to eat some food, so I might take a little bit of an eating break. Yeah, I might have to take a little bit of an eating break. Before going back to Skong, here's Satisfactory 1.2 release trailer. Got released today. Oh, yeah, we can take a look at that, actually. Let me pull that up. Okay. Right, chat, we'll watch this. Then I'll go eat. Then we'll Skong. And then we'll come back and, yeah, work on tentacle stuff. Like, further after that. Give me a sec to pause music. Let me also turn down Skong sound, because that's all I can hear in the background at the moment. Right, where is it? Where is it, where is it, where is it? Okay, can you guys see this? This is the Satisfactory trailer, by the way. That's what you're seeing. We're going to be playing this soon, so I'm quite excited. Satisfactory 1.2, oh yeah. Fluid truck sounds good. Dude, I'm really excited to play this game with someone who's competent. Universal vehicle paths? Oh, okay. Selfie mode is important. So you can take a selfie while running away, yeah. Let's turn it down a little bit. Is that a new space elevator tier? I guess, right? Game mode multipliers, node randomization. Oh, good. Node randomization is good, actually. Rather than just knowing the map exactly. I like it. Oh, I like that a lot. Oh, very nice. Will you and Azuna be building a shrine to Lizard in Satisfactory? You might be able to talk us into it. You might be able to talk us into it. Not a new tier, you can multiply the numbers needed for space elevator tiers. Oh, sorry, okay, I misunderstood. I mean, even that is good. You can make it a little grindier if you want. How can it be satisfactory if there's no lizard? You're right, you're right. Right you are, Ditakai. Right, cool trailer. Okay. Chat, I'm gonna leave you with Skong music. And craft running up there. And I'm going to have to go eat some food. Because, you know, the hunger, it gnaws at me. And when I come back, we will Skong until the craft is done. We'll place the things, and then we Skong again until Tentacle is done. Alright? That is the plan. Sophie, are you here? Would you be able to get the title changed back to Skonging, please? Or 60, anyone? Wait, is that craft about to finish? Okay, maybe not, actually. Maybe I leave you guys on this screen while I go down if this is about to be done. Holy fast. Holy fast. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe don't change it. Well, either way, I'm gonna go eat some food. I need the hunger to be satiated. See you soon, chatties. See you soon. Do not be afraid of the silence. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Did the craft finish in the time it took me to go eat and come back? Okay, well, I guess that counts as good. Can't be complaining about that one. Well, hello. We'll disable that one. Start the timer. Ah, oh, Ditakai, come on! So slow. How could you? Is the category still right? Yeah, it is. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let me bring the music back. And let me pause this game. Okay. Okay. I am ready to play some more things. We'll bring the bodies back again, yeah? We will bring the bodies back again. And it should be fine. Chat, get your hellos ready for the bodies. We have some more blocks to place. Because this is life now. This is what we do. We stop and then we start the machine and then we bring the bodies and then we bring the bodies again and so on and so on and so on. Alright. Bodies are about to arrive in 3, 2, 1. Hello again, bodies. Hello, hello, hello. While you were away, it was actually a very short away time this time. I ate some food. We didn't even play any Skong. There was not even a little bit of Skong. I just ate food and the craft is already done. This time it was fast. Universium is no longer pescally slow. This is good. This is, you know, this bear's paws. This is good for the tentacles that we want. This is very good for the tentacles that we're after. So, we'll get our swap in, right? We'll get the important swap done. Whereas the block we've made, there they are. Space-time oscillators. We'll get them in and we'll see how it goes. Okay? So let's get the set block to replace with. And replace the tier 1 oscillators. Cool. And let's do it. Let's do the whole lot. Bang. That's it. The tier 2s are in. This feels so right, man. I cannot stress enough how good it feels to have these on. I'm so ready to see the good outputs. Yeah, see, it hasn't realized that it's tier 2. I do not know how to get it to realize without breaking and replacing the controller. So I think we have to do it again, which means we might have to wait for continuous running points to build up again. But I guess that's fine. Yeah, it'll be okay. It's not a big deal. It's not the worst of things that can happen anyway. Certainly not the worst. Azuna has just been AFK here, by the way. This is what I've been seeing him do. Like, I don't know if this is a concerning thing, or if he's just been stuck on this for a while, but yeah. NBT edit. Ooh, that does sometimes update the controller. I don't want to brick the multi. I think turning it off and on again is just the safest thing to do. So we'll turn it off. We'll break it. We'll put it back. And we'll set this to 3. And it should just sort itself out. Oh yeah, look at it go. It's twice as fast. Wait, holy shit, it's twice as fast. Okay. This is great. That made a difference. It made the difference that it said it would. So base runtime, the higher the tier, the shorter the runtime. Perfect. It's running every 0.6 seconds now, which means we're building up our continuous running points really fast as well, which is really, really, really nice. That is exactly what we wanted. I think we've just doubled our Universium output yet again. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. This keeps up, like, we always have enough stellar stuff in here, we always have... Yeah. I mean, what more do you want, really, right? Yeah, what more do you want, indeed? And I'm going to pop down here and just set this to 1G. Like it always should have been. And hopefully it will keep itself occupied. Good. I think it's 3 times faster. Oh yeah, you're right. It was 1.8 seconds before, wasn't it? Okay, we're occasionally getting spells of it not running, but... Actually, why are we getting that? That's a bit weird, no? Maybe I can help it out by doing this. Just have, like, more stuff stocked. Yeah, it seems like every other one doesn't work sometimes. Strange. Do I need something a little bit faster? Yeah, I just need something that moves like a stack every 0.6 seconds. Maggie? No, that's not the issue. The issue is just this. Like, in 0.6 seconds, I think occasionally it's not doing a transfer. I think there's one more item conduit upgrade I can put in. Let's see. No, I don't even have any more upgrades I can put in. Update the speed of the stocking bus to high. Huh? That's not how that works. The problem is just straight up that, like, what I want is a fixed interval. Where this goes from here to here, I guess. So perhaps what I could do... Yeah, perhaps what I could do is do this. It might be a little laggier, but if I grab a timer and do this and set this to... do that... Is it 0.65 seconds or 0.6? No, it's 0.6. If I do that, how does that work? Is that not working anymore? Okay, I think that's not fast enough. It's too fast of a thing. GT conveyors you think are best? GT conveyors are a little too fast, however. But maybe. Maybe they are. Item pipe? Can we do some sort of item pipe? Because this is an important thing to figure out. I don't need to move many stacks per second. And then what kind of conveyor do I want? Okay, this is... Okay, and how good is an EV one? 1 stack every 1/5 of a second? So that's every 0.2 seconds it'll move a stack. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that and see what it's like. Like, I'm not super happy with it as a thing, but maybe it'll be good enough. Is that good enough? No. That is not good enough? Is it because the pipe is too slow? Yeah, because the pipe only works every second. So I need to conveyor into something. And then conveyor out of it, and then conveyor out of it again. Hi, Inbar, how are you? I'm trying to solve a stupid problem. Welcome on in. I hate it. Quantum chest? What do you mean, quantum chest? Why would that help? Okay, you take those. Yeah, I want to make sure, no matter what, every 0.6 seconds it has an output it can run. Which surely cannot be that hard to do. Use better pipes? That's not how they work. They will always only update once a second, I think. I think that's just how item pipes work. Yeah, see, it's always stacks per second. You can do more stacks per second, but you can't do a stack faster than a second. That's the issue here. Like, there's nothing that says 8 stacks per half a second. That doesn't exist. How much do we have left to do? Not much. Not much. We're currently figuring out this problem to help speed up Universium. If at all possible. And I'm presently not that pleased with it. Use 2 conveyors into a quantum chest, in and out. Oh. What mod pack? Greg Tech New Horizons. Doesn't even need to be a quantum chest, does it? So you're suggesting do it like this. That might work. Machine hull and conveyor. Machine hull can only hold 1 item. So let's try this. Let's try this. When did you start the server? Mid-February? Yeah, let's try this. I kind of have faith. I think we've done it, by the way. That's dumb. I love it. That's perfect. It's stupid, like, it's stupid as all hell, but it works. That gives me a chuckle in the best way. Wow. Move one of the interfaces so it's just one. Yeah, I guess I could do that too. Yeah. Let's do it like that. Break that super chest, trash that super chest. Good thing I still carry Terraward, huh? And let's make this interface a full block interface. So you can just go here. There we go. And then we can just do something like this. Oops. We can do something like this. And just have the conveyor here. Import, and we're going to tell you to use machine processing state. And you to use machine processing state as well. Which means if you get a machine controller cover, which goes, should we say, on top, it should no longer work. And we need a little lever here to be on. And then bam. That's it. Universium is sorted. We were making about 11k Universium, and now we're getting 34k Universium per second. Brilliant. Afraid to see how many hours you've got on GTNH? Probably like 2,500. Not that much. Good time zone coding entity. How are you? Welcome on in. Hello. Dude, this pleases the brain so much. Universium is finally climbing. I think we did the needful work. I think we did the needful work in a good way. And I can probably... What is this number? 50k? Frame, material, nice. And the material is not really dying off that fast. So I think we can confidently say stuff works as we wish for it to do so. Good. Have you been busy working coding Entity? Has it been one of those days at the office where you have to, actually do things? Big ill is what we call those days. Very big ill. Oh yeah, and I don't know if I've shown this off yet. This is our power gen now. I think I have. I think the Voddies have seen it, and I think you guys have seen it. 1.3E18. Quintillions. Quintillions being generated. That's the sort of thing we like. What can I say? Little bit been lurking the whole time. Of course, of course. The lurking is also important to, morale and stuff. So yeah, this is great. And I believe now we are finally at a stage where we can get the pre-tentacle things crafted and then start worrying about tentacles. Because worrying about tentacles means the game is actually finally progressing in the right direction. So where's my tentacle page? Yeah, I think this is everything I needed for a tentacle. Do I want to just encode this as a full UMV tentacle? Yeah, go on, I'll just encode it as a UMV tentacle, why not? I, for one, worry whenever there's a lack of tentacles. That's entirely fair, Aruka. When else would you worry? Good instinct. Indistinct tentacle. Let's go like that. Let's drag another one. Full UMV casing. Indistinct tentacle. That's what we want. Full UMV casing, indistinct tentacle. And all it takes is this. Now that is what we call perfection. And we can just request the whole thing in one go, no stress, no drama, and it will just work. I'm saying that with a lot of gusto, hoping that the more I say it and the more I believe it, the more it will become true. So we'll see. Question, when is the time you should first make Compact Fusion Mark 1 versus Base Fusion? You should never make Compact Fusion Mark 1. It is bad. The point of a compact is the parallels and the nice overclocks you get over the base recipes. Compact 2 is good, Compact 1 is bad. You are wasting resources if you make Compact 1 that you could just use to progress instead. I mean, unless you're making it for the shits and giggles, right? That's always acceptable. But if you're trying to, optimize something, you never make Compact 1. What can we remove? Oh yeah, we don't make Dysons anymore. Nice. I mean, we never really made Dysons, but yeah. Hopefully AE doesn't eat resources. It should be okay. I've actually helped a lot of things that were doing it, and we've, multiplied a bunch of our patterns, so I'm hoping it'll be okay. So the full UMV one, all I should see is missing Universium. We should have everything else. That is beautiful. Brings a tear to my eye. Hell yes, dude. Hell yes. Did someone ask about Compact Mark 1? Yeah, I was saying you're basically throwing if you make one. Why did they add Dyson to GTNH? Well, for power, of course. I was debating if I should make any of them, but it sounds like it's better to run Helium Plasma and Mark II long term. Yeah, so what you want to do, Extreme Rider, is if possible, you want to run all of your fusion recipes in the highest tier fusion reactor that you can, ideally compact. That's the way you want to go. Like, that's why you see we don't have any fusion 1, 2, or 3s. We only have fusion 4s and fusion 5s. They're defunct now because of, ball lightning, but even ignoring that, we only have 4 and 5s. And that's exactly the reasoning. The higher the tier, the more overclocks you're getting. No one should make compact one. Even I don't make it. I make pretty much every single stupid bullshit. Exactly. There you go. Take it from FaultSolve. Don't suffer for no reason. Allow yourself to have fun. Okay. Well, if Universium is all we are missing, if that is everything we are missing as far as resources goes, I think we can call today a happy day. Actually, here's an interesting thought. What would it take for 4? Are we still only missing Universium? Or is there something else I need to fix? No, we are only missing the dwarf matters in Universium. Wow. Okay, tomorrow's going to be a really good day. Tomorrow's going to be a really, 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 really good day. I think people who haven't seen a tentacle before will not appreciate how insane this is until they see them placed and until they see them run some recipes, and then they just go, "Ah, I see. I understand now. I get it. This is what we call the fast." Yeah, it is. This is what we call the fast. Also, are we gaining, like, millions of Universium, like, pretty fast at this point? How long does it take? So it's 3 seconds for 100k. So every 30 seconds we gain 1 million. So every minute we gain 2 million, and we're like, okay, yeah, we should just wait the 5 minutes we need to start this tentacle craft. Stargate this week. It depends on QGP. Like, I know it feels like we're making progress very fast, but there are 2 things that are in the base that are huge bottlenecks that Ozuna's currently working on, and it's both mag matter and QGP, and neither of those are even acceptably fast at the moment. Like, they're disgustingly bad, actually. I can show it off. We have 53 million mag matter, and we have quark gluon plasma, 100 million quark gluon plasma. It's not okay. You need so much. Like, for Stargate... what can I show for Stargate, I guess? Where inside Stargate is this stuff used? I can't actually remember. There you go, 1 million QGP per Stargate frame part. 21 per ring. It's a lot. And then 1 million again here. 1 million mag matter. We're not close. We're not close on the important stuff that we need a lot of. Oh yeah, also I think we're now at the stage where Ozuna was asking about this, and I can make the change now that I'm just, hovering around and not doing much. I can change this to magneto-hydrodynamically constrained star matter. That should be fine. I should just be able to click it. And what I'm going to do to make sure I can do that is something pretty cool. So I might crash the Godforge for a second. No big deal if I do, I think. Yeah, no big deal if I do. Oh, actually, no. I'll do it like this. Give me a stock replenisher. Yep, we're going to need one of these guys. I'll put it there. And then I will repaint this. No, I will put a storage bus on this. Storage bus. So we'll go do something like this, right? That'll be set to extract only, which is fine. And over here, I'm going to add a white... No, not a white. A grey cable. There we go. That's also fine. This cable is about to change color in a second. And in here, I'm going to put Mag matter. I can just search for it like this. There we go. We'll put that one in as well. In here, I'm going to put in just any storage cell. Doesn't really matter what. Just pick whatever tickles your fancy. Trash whatever doesn't. And we'll just stock some mag matter through here. Because of the way this machine works. And I suppose I will also do residue through here. Just because that also works. It's picked 9k. We'll do 100k as the number we start off with. And for this one, we'll do 10 million as the number we start off with. It'll stock itself up. It's not a very difficult thing for it to do by itself. And then all I should need to do is grab an anchor of this sort of variant. And then we paint this a different color. That's it. This is now stocking from somewhere else. And we're going to tell this one it is not to use the fuel it was previously using, and it is to start using Maggie Matter. There we go. And we're only using 2 liters per 5 seconds now. And I can actually set this way up. I can set it to... Let's go for 1,000. Okay. And now we're using 160 liters every 5 seconds. That seems decent. How's the GoG going? It's going well. We're doing some upgradey things around the base. And that catalyst usage, by the way, helps in 2 ways. So firstly, as far as milestones go, it'll help build up this milestone a little faster. This is now going up 1,000 at a time as opposed to 5 at a time. So that'll help it get towards here a little bit faster. No big deal, to be honest. That's fine. It'll happen as it happens. The more important thing is when stuff like QGP is made, it can be made in bigger batches. Because that's, for some reason, based on Catalyst. What does adding a 3rd ring do to the God Forge? Good question. I don't remember. I think it just allows you to unlock the rest of the God Forge. Yeah, so you can pick more things from the skill tree, so you can have a fully upgraded God Forge, but it also allows you to add the top modules, which you normally can't add, I think. Or not the top modules, but like you can't fill up the God Forge until you add all the rings, because you have all of these module slots. 4 more slots in the final part. Yep, there you go. Even HAM is confirming for us. So yeah. That is what that does. And I do believe we are now in a spot where I can comfortably start requesting the tentacle. I think I yapped long enough for it to basically 60 million already. Look at it go. Even going back and copying my own design from a picture, I don't remember which gates are which. Value, do you remember me asking you about it a while ago? This is how I felt. I was like, there was a time when I knew all this stuff so well, and now I don't, and it's sad. In vanilla, when am I supposed to do God Forge? I have never done it, Yasky, so I don't know, but from what I've heard, you do it before Eye of Harmony, because it's just a good EBF at the very least, right? I remember Tooge telling me you do it before Eye of Harmony, and you make sure it's up and running before that. IMO after? You think after? Do you have I guess you have enough time to level it no matter what. It's too expensive. I mean, it is really, really, really expensive, yeah. Doesn't feel it in Twist, but that thing is, yeah, a little bit expensive. Oh, also, we haven't started crafting Gigashad tokens yet. This is a bit of a fun one that we have to do at some point. Eye of Harmony feels cheaper than Gorge? Really? Then maybe first, yeah. Fully bloomed flower? Yeah, from watching lots of streams. Oh, we can now do this as well. Oh, we have so many things open to us now. Okay. That's really nice. And yeah, the 3rd God Forge ring. We'll get to them, no biggie. That means you can work on Gorge leveling while you do the Eye of Harmony leveling? Wait, what? That means you can work on Eye of Harmony leveling while you craft the Gorge? I guess that's true. I guess that's true as well. True, and actually a reasonably useful thing to think. Okay, I'm gonna risk something. It's not that risky, is it? No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna go over here and just make sure we're making Maggie Matter in like, good batches. We currently make 200 at a time. Let's make that 1,000,000. Yeah, let's swap that over. 1,000,000 Maggie Matter at once, please. Having that around is important now. Okay. Universium Nanite. It's okay, Universium Nanites are cheap now. Haven't Gregged for over a week. I'm on paternity leave, supposedly. Haven't you been working, Anderson? You've been complaining about work. It does very much seem, supposedly, yeah. That doesn't sound very, very paternity of you. Okay, I'm gonna just start this craft. It will go. It won't be that scary. Especially given this is just run. Tentacle. I'm doing it. Full UMV casing tentacle. Oh, I wanted to optimize the patterns, right? I'll do that as well first. Ignore missing. Come here. Optimize. Max steps per craft. Let's just call it 1,000. You'll multiply a couple of bits and pieces. Yeah, go for it. Okay, now do it again. 1, ignore missing. It's done. We're gonna have a tentacle soon. Azuna, are you listening to the stream? UGP is faster now? The question is it faster enough? Yes, listening. Faster but still buggy, I'm fixing it up. Azuna, I've also heard there's an SFM solution to both of these, I think, not just one of them, that Blazing sent me a video of. I don't know where the actual solution is. But if this thing just ends up not being good enough, it might be worth swapping. Because if it's just slow, we're gonna end up just waiting too much on it, but... Yeah, like, you can always leave this one run. Leave this one going and just make another module that does something else. Which is always fair. The solution is making a ship program with SFM that looks at items in, fluids out. Oh, you just brute force the whole thing inside of the SFM thing. That's the solution. You just, like, do a 1-to-1. What? Ew. Yeah, there's no problem once you have SFM, is there? Oh, that's so ugh. What about the method Tooge used? Too slow. We need too much. Tooge did it for one Stargate, where we need, a few, you know, quite a lot more than one. Far, far too slow. Okay, and this is our craft, I guess. The OC program works fine, it just does some shit double requesting. A few million? God, no, not a few million. Could you imagine if we needed a few million? A few million would be wild. Oh yeah, also, what are our slow things right now? Other than the few machines that we already talked about? Like, where are we making reinforced glass, for example? Is it being made here, and is it slow?
Lizard.
No, I guess not. It's just 12 seconds, right? Okay, we can do 12 seconds. 9 did a vanilla solution a year ago you want to look into? Fair, fair. So there's that. Obviously, we know these are assemblers, right? Yeah, obviously those are slow, that's fine. This is Solar Factory. Oh, actually, that's on my list of stuff to put down. Right, we need to get rid of this guy and put down the Twist Solar Factory. It can just go over here, it's fine, it doesn't need much space or anything. It will work really easily. I can add it to my list, at the top of my list, actually. Placing that tomorrow, too? Oh, okay. Okay. If we have it and Azuna's going to place it tomorrow, then easy. I don't need to worry about that one. Azuna, you've probably seen, but none of the recipes can be copied over. You need to actually re-encode them, because they're completely different recipes, but yeah. That's good stuff. Then in that case, what else? What else is currently the holdup? A little bit of metastable oganesson and precious metals alloy has not crafted, because AE is having a stroke and losing some items. This is all stuck behind... That's Universium, that's fine. These guys are stuck behind, living solder, I think. Which means we still need to work on more catalysts. But another thing I'm going to do is... I just want to, put down a few of these ICDs. That's gotta help. There's, like, we've coped enough. Just put down, like, 8 of these and it will already, like, do 90% of the work that needs doing. No need to wait on this thing being slow anymore. And then, actually, I think that's actually a bigger bottleneck than anything else right now. Because it causes, like, everything else to wait on it, right? Which is really bad. QGPA have a ship, but good enough for us. IO port solution. Magmatter V2 is quite fast for IO port, but slower than you can reach with OCSFM. Yeah, we need speed. The thing with SFM is that it's as fast as your TPS can be. Yeah. What, like, if the most important thing for us is speed, which it is, I can confirm, then, yeah, I guess we have a total of one choice. I'm also going to try putting more power into this and seeing if it helps. It should not, because this is already one ticking. Wait, why did it just switch recipe? Just for fun, I guess. Yeah. You could do the QGP one, since that isn't too many fluids to brute force. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could. Subtick OCs are a real thing. They're not in GTNH, are they? Do they exist now? Yes, they are. Well, then yeah, we just need to give it more power and leave it in batch mode. Okay. Then we shall try the put more power into it solution. It's the much easier and nicer solution. Let me go UXV wireless. How much are you getting right now? That much? You're getting basically the 1k. I'll give you this one. There you go. Oh, it needs Universium. Okay, well, you'll get it soon. 7 million Universium to go. Waiting on living solder, and yeah. Wasn't for the tick delay on the transposes in OC, my OC solution would have been as fast as SFM. I know, Azuna, that's such a shame. That's such a shame. Poor. Bro's complaining about lack of Godforge and calling us poor. Sorry, Yasky. Can I like encourage you to do something else? This is 25.8. In batch mode, it's still 25.8, so it's not doing any subtick parallels right now. You're playing vanilla. Yeah, I guess the entire existence you have is poor. That's fair. Do we have any chem distorters ready? For some reason, yeah. We have one. Yasky is here. Did he get stabbed for SE suggestion? Oh, he didn't. Yasky. Yasky. You know you told me to move my batteries to this machine. I'm not kidding. You added an 8-hour delay to my craft. Which would have been just done instantly otherwise. By far the most dogshit idea of all time. The thing that would have taken 2 minutes took 8 hours instead? Possibly longer. Because that's when I gave up and swapped it. Swapped it back to the AAL. Which item? The battery. The one you told me to move? The one under the ultimate battery? I don't remember. This thing. Energy cluster and energy module and stuff. This garbage? It's just not worth it. Just watch some stream while waiting for dinner for the girls. Time to go back to work. Enjoy dinner, Anderson. It's worth in base game? I'm sure, yeah. It's just not when you have twist machines. Guess twist is too fast? Yasky, like, I'm not kidding. 2 minutes or 8 hours, those were the options. London Potato for saying naughty things of Yasky. I said no such things. I said no such things at all. Dude, I'm gonna die, like, of old age before this mutated living solder is done. Let me... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, place it 6 in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, like, can I just place you? Yes. Insane. UXV wireless. You can have energy up top, because that's easier to access than down below. Nice. Give you some ME outputs. I did tell you to put it in Mark 3s. We didn't have Mark 3s at the time. We couldn't afford Mark 3s at the time. We had no resources to make them. If I put it in Mark 3s, Yasky, to be fair, you were right. Instead of 8 hours, it would have been done in, like, 2. Instead of 2 minutes. Without Mark 3, it's shit. God could be holding its hand and it's still shit. In comparison to a twist machine. Even in the base game? Oh, sure. Right, how many channels do we have? Plenty. Goody. Right, let's go like that. Give me some quantum cells. Got so impatient I actually had to just fix this thing. And do we have any slaves around? We do. Nice. Cool. Gimme. There we go. Well, at least that's twice as fast. Any slaves around? Yes, we do. These ones, the dual input slaves, obviously. Sir. I think I've replicated the circuit. It's such a pain. I wouldn't be surprised if I made some of the same mistakes I made with Blazing helping me. At least can reference conversation. You'll be able to figure it out now. You know better. You're older and wiser and stuff, you know? Okay, is this any better? Why does a little bit disappear every time? Where does it go? Like, who drinks it? Like, why do we always have to void some? You know? Detakai? Seems like HAM and, you know, Tortillo are sipping it as well. I don't think it matters, because that little metastable Oganasson should be fine. Unless it's needed in a, like, further along craft. Which I'll know in soon, and then I'll fix it, but yeah. No, I may as well fix it now, actually. Yeah, I may as well fix it now. What was that? I heard my name, my ears are burning. We were just, you know, talking about how... you might have been drinking some of my resources. Causing me problems, you know, mid-craft, just tapping the wire. Making sure you get a little bit of a metastable Oganasson in your mouth. Little bit of precious metals alloy. Thought no one would notice. Didn't you, Dissica? You did. They're very tasty resources. See, I knew it. It was him. Right, please make some. Okay. That ended up going in, right, and now I need a little bit of meta-stable Oganasson. As little as you can be bothered to make is fine. Oh, right, yeah, 12.8 seconds. My beloved. Or as I should say, my behated. Okay. Serious question. Right, and I want you guys to think about this before you answer. Given how many koals we have, do you think the first one should be the assembler? I feel like the first one should be the assembler. Like, the vibe feels like assembler the more I think about it. What do you think? Watching the old video, it's funny how my intonation is different than when I'm streaming. It's because this is more natural speech. And that was me trying really hard to make a professional video, which I don't think I achieved. I was about to replace their energy hatches with 256 amp UXV, then said, fuck it, we're close to Tentacle. Okay, I'll do that one first then. I'll do Assembler first then, if that's the line of thinking we've ended up going down already. Early twist, everything takes 6.5 seconds. Yay, late twist, everything takes 6.5 seconds. No. It's so true, actually. Like, why are my things so slow? 6.5 seconds is unacceptable. The truest thing I've ever seen. Also, this craft is nearly done. Right? Yeah, the slowest part of this craft is now the assembler, like I said it would be. And then we're waiting on these, but all of these are very small numbers. It's not like they're millions or anything. So they'll come together as well. Okay. Yeah, chat. We'll place the assembler, and then we'll worry about the Koal second. Then we'll do Prass and this one last. If this was vanilla, I'd say, hey, only 8 hours left. I think this is 10 minutes. Conservatively. Yeah, I think 10 minutes conservatively. Surely not 10 minutes. Let me check the time. Okay, it's 7 p.m. Let's see if it's done by 7:10 p.m. And yeah, I think we're settled on what machine is now the slow one anyway. And once we're ready, it's time to make some more chem distorters. Oh no, try putting in more power first, right? Yeah, try putting in more power first. Don't know if you read my message. Wait, which one, sorry? I'm sorry for inting you. Oh, that message. I didn't read it. It's okay. Yasky, your heart was in the right place. You were trying to help. And that's what matters. That's what matters more than anything else. And the fact that you intended to help. God, Supercon. Like, this thing? What's a nice way to say it deserves to be arrested? Like, how do you say that in English without it sounding problematic? Oh, we have enough dwarf matter for another tentacle. And how much universium do we have? 1 million. A cool milli? When is the twist assembler? You mean the one I'm crafting right now? 5 minutes from now? Yeah, 5 minutes? When is twist assembly, he said. Bro's completely clueless. What do I need these for? Okay, finally they're crafting. I have not been paying attention. No, you certainly have not, sir. You certainly have... Look at these go. Oh, it's delightful to see them go. The second one's going to be so much faster as well. It's going to be so much faster as well. So how can we... Do we really only have... Uh-oh. We have a constrainer problem. I see. Why? Struggling to make, or... Oh no, just stuck. Just stuck on the assembler? Yeah, no, upgrading the assembler is, like, the most important priority of all time. It's not even close. It is the most important thing. We said 10 minutes, right? It's been 2 minutes since I've said that. What else is being slow? Let's see. Circuits are instant now. These, yeah, that's basically instant as well. Pico circuits just getting ticked. UHV capacitors should be pretty fast. Yeah. I would have thought make the third block tier 3 to reduce item inputs. You can't make anything tier 3 that doesn't exist. You mean make it tier 2 to reduce the item inputs? This one? It'll slow it down, Bernd. It's not worth it. We can just have the resources to make them faster. Like, genuinely make it faster is not a troll-like suggestion. I know chat usually says, why don't you just do it faster then, as rage bait? But in this case, that is the answer. Why don't you do it faster than is correct? It's slow? Okay, make it faster then. Like, actually. Also, are quantum circuits still slow? No, tell me they aren't. Ew. How much power are you getting? Oh, okay, my bad. That's not your fault, actually, that's on me. My bad. Sorry. I forgot to give it power. Like, it's not a bottleneck, it doesn't matter yet. It'll matter in a few minutes, but that's on me, not on the machine. I'll give it power in a minute. Oopsie. Is it doing all of them in like 32 seconds or something? Yeah. That was what was going on. Well, I think we've identified the bottlenecks right. These Dyson Sphere frame components are going to take a while because they are not a fast craft. I think we're running this recipe, so it's still 300 seconds. Or 150 if they have the boost. So that's still a 2-minute craft. Once they make their way in. And then separately to that, we still have a bit of pico circuit jail going on. Optical mainframes are instant, at least. So where does it sit? Who is the problem? Oh yeah, and how are the space warpers coming along? Are they fast? Yeah, I would say so. I would say this is not a concern yet. Maybe it becomes a concern soon, but if that's the case, we will address it then. But I'm not worried. Normally, staring at your craft like this is a waste of time, but I'm staring at it for the sake of optimization, not because I'm addicted to staring at the crafting screen, I promise. I'm not, okay? Oh yeah, and this stuff is slow now as well, which it won't be in a moment. Which is also good. Because this stuff is slow, by the way, because it takes 300 seconds. And these guys will run for the full, well, 150. And make you a little bit of them. So 15k takes a mo. But hopefully not anymore. Hopefully not anymore. And then that's it. Oh, wait. Oh, God. Are these gonna be slow? I put as much power in as I can. They shouldn't be that slow. Tentacle is done, GG. First tentacle. Yeah, they're getting 8 UXV. Yikes. This is gonna be like 15 minutes by itself. Oh, come on. Edged at the last moment? How disappointing. That's 15 minutes. No! We were nearly there. Well, it can get moved once the tentacle is placed. Tentacle is definitely the first one. Sorry, Assembler is definitely the first one seeing this. Oh, that's so upsetting. Like, actually. One other thing I want to check. League puke? Yeah, no league. There's one more thing we can verify, which is worth doing as well. Real fast, how many space assemblers do we have? We can fix. My maintenance job? What about your maintenance job, Bernd? You wanted to go on here, right? You're gonna get there, don't worry. Oh my god. Smallneck raid, welcome on in. How is the stream, Smallneck? It's postponed by 15 minutes, you'll be okay. Yeah, these guys. They're Mark 2s right now, they need to be Mark 3s. The question I'm asking is, how many of them are there? And I believe we have 12 per space elevator. Yeah, 12 per space elevator going that way. 12 times 8 is 72. Plus a couple here, so like 75. No, 78. Yeah, 78 of them. I died inside because I encoded Eye of Harmony. That sounds about right, yeah. That sounds about right, actually. Died inside because I encoded Eye of Harmony. Me when I tell the truth? Yikes. Oh, how many of these go in here? 128 of them. Okay, then the rest of them go in... Oh, this is a Miracle Top craft. Okay, I hope... Okay, it one-ticked. I was just gonna say, I hope it doesn't take forever. Never mind. Other than that, I have a weird bug that doesn't make sense. But I finished my UAL setup. Very cool, very cool. Well, you're at a similar-ish point in the game to where we are. We have twists, so it's going to be a very different thing. Yeah, it's a very different game anyway, but similar stages, I guess. Yeah, chat, next up is more astral arrays, by the way. That's the next plan. That's what we need to do after this. More astral arrays. Oh, while this is crafting, now that I know where the bottleneck has gone to, I think we can make some more chem distorters. No, I wanted to check more power first. UXV, wireless. Where is it? It's a bit of a big guy. Oh, and it's going to end up getting stuck behind the... Okay, that was dumb. It's going to get stuck behind this anyway. Oh well. As of completion percentage, I see you already have Eye of Harmony. Well, we finished leveling our Eye of Harmony, but you know, Eye of Harmony, meh, about the same stage of the game once you're here. What kind of bug? Spider, maybe? Maybe a, you know, one of the other ones, like the ones in Hallow Nest? Or, you know, in this case, the ones in Farloom? Skong? Yeah, I'm saying Skong words. Oh, yeah, one thing I don't think I've showed you guys properly is... The Eye of Harmonies have 15 Astral Fabricators each. Astral Array Fabricators each, sorry. That's these two. But I've put none into the bottom one. Because I haven't felt like it's been needed, so... Technically, this is our White Dwarf Matter Eye of Harmony. And this is black dwarf matter, and that is stellar plasma. But the reason I haven't put any astral arrays into the bottom one is because if you look at the WDM output, 4.2k per second, this one is the same. So they're actually just keeping up with each other. So I felt like I didn't need to. No university in my harmony. No, what's the point? Like, what would it do? Come get embarrassed? It would come get embarrassed. The thing's gonna get on the floor and crawl into a corner and cry. Poor thing. And now Universium is back to going up again. 11 mil already. Good. Good. Alright. As Fortsolf would call it, it's time to watch the pasta water to make it boil faster. Because I don't know what else to do. We've checked everything. We've made notes of everything. Red Wrench Twist, poor vanilla. True. True. Oh, one other thought. So, Space Assembler... Do we have it patterned? No, we don't. Let me pattern in the Mark III then. It takes a Mark II to scan. Do we have it scanned in? Ozuna said something about the third ring. Yeah, he said he's going to place it tomorrow. I did see. I didn't process it, but I did see it earlier. I have ASOX patterned in the cutting machine, and I can tell AE to craft it, but when I do, it shows up as red, as if the pattern is missing, and I can't start any crafts with those ASOX in it. That's strange. Yeah, I don't think we have... No, that's Space Pump Mark III. Mining Mark III. No, I don't see an Assembler Mark III. Alright, time to do it then. Take this Mark II, go get it scanned, and make these a little better. So, in vanilla, in general, actually, this is a question for you guys. How good is the Mark III Space Assembler? Is it just more parallels, or is it faster as well? How do Space Assembler overclocks work, I suppose, is my question. Kindly elaborate, never heard of a circular craft. I can explain, Smolnik, I can maybe show. So, if you have a craft encoded where... Let's say you have your titanium ingots, for example, being made with titanium dust. But then for titanium dust, you encode it as macerate titanium ingot. AE doesn't like that. You have a circular craft, you can't actually progress. Maybe you have something like that with your ASOX, where you're using ASOX to make ASOX, which obviously isn't possible. Sometimes that sort of thing can brick it. Mark III is a quarter of the time and 4 times the parallel. Ah. Okay, that is going to be good then. Hi, Justin. How are you? Welcome on in. Mark III. Yup. Let's encode you straight in, sir. Oh, and it takes Universium, BDM, and WDM. That is fine. That is fine. That part is not a biggie. Cool. That would mean I somehow misclicked ASOX into my beamline recipe. Possible. Chat tomorrow, need to clean. Yeah, have a look. It's obviously accidental because you can't end up in that sort of scenario otherwise. But worth a quick sanity check. If it's not that, then there's a bunch of other things that it probably is or can be, and then you get to do some crying. But that would be an easy fix if it is. I feel like with renaming, you can fix a loop. You kind of can fix loops with renaming a little bit, yeah. Renaming and an amount of fake crafting, you can fix loops. Okay. Space Assembler Mark III should now be craftable. I'm not going to craft it, but it should now be craftable, which I'm happy with. And how's this doing? Waiting on 120 more. Wait, 120 more? Is it making them faster than I thought it was? Was the first batch just small? Oh. The first batch was just small because it was the first lot to go in. Okay, we're done in 80 seconds. That's a minute. Okay, it's not bad. It's not bad. Right. It's tentacle time. It's tentacle time. I'm gonna head out, enjoy your day. See you later, Small Nick. Thank you for the raid again. Have fun, have fun. Right, let's go. Oh wait, it's not right, let's go. I have to wait here and flush the infinity chest first. Okay, I'm waiting to flush. Hee. I am ready. Okay, never mind. I'm too impatient. I need to go stare at the craft. Dude, I'm filled with excitement right now. Very filled with excitement. Make it happen, make it happen. Why are these seconds taking longer? It feels like it's taking 2 seconds per second. Like, hasn't it been 80 seconds since I said 80 seconds already? Am I getting trolled by the machine a little bit? Okay, it's done, it's done, it's done. We now fly. It should arrive momentarily. There it is. There's my tentacle. Tentacle! Time is relative. Relatively slow, it seems. Okay. First one. It's gonna go right here. And it's gonna look so good. Yeah. Neb has it planned out to the T. He built for this thing. There's a cow in here that's gonna die when I place this as well. Insane. When did the Subathon timer get up to 1:30? And a couple days ago. Those pre-built tentacle spots must feel legendary now after sitting there for months. Oh yeah, they really do actually. Right, let's do it. I need to grab a thing. And we'll go into the tentacle and we'll set some parameters. So glass is max 37, component is tier 12. I think, yep. Copy to this. And then we do GT no hatch 1. Okay. Ozuna, if you want to be here for tentacle, it's about to be placed. I don't know if you're still listening. Are you listening, sir? Are you coming? I can wait to place it. I'm in the overworld. In the tentacle enclosure. I don't think he's listening. Unlucky. Okay, we place. Holy shit. Here we go. What's it missing? It's having a stroke, like, right back here. Oh, does it want a little bit more space-time boundary casing, or whatever it is? It still wants hatches? It doesn't. It's like where hatches would have gone, that's all. This is a pog moment. This is a yippee moment. If you want to yippee, if you can't hold back, now is your time to get those yippies in. If there ever was a moment to yippee, this is it. Holy shit.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hi, Freefall. Yeah, green is for power, which we obviously don't use. That makes sense, so I'll amend the craft a little bit. And then blues for everything else. Cool. Whew. The multi-block has completed. Here it is. Here it is. I heard free-full and thought threefold. Sorry, my bad. Holy shit, this is it. Like, this is actually it. He is him. It's this guy. Okay, first thing to try. Because I can't quite remember, I'm pretty sure this is the case. But the first thing to try is, can it do UXV recipes? With UMV stuff? 99% sure the answer is yes. But I need to verify. Just in case it isn't. Wireless. There we go. Oh yeah, where do we connect this to? We do need a thing. We do need to pull some channels. Huh. I guess. Can slaves be interdimensional? No, they can't. They cannot. Okay, let's take this hub. Stick it here. Paint it white, and I'm going to name it. I'm going to put a sign on it so I know. How do we not own a sign? What? Okay, we own a sign now. Nice. Tentacles. Perfect. Take that with me. That's the subnet one. And we'll pull it to here. Wireless. Need this, need this. Okay, so that will connect to here. Right, that's me bringing the subnet over. Give me a white cable. We haven't placed these things in the overworld in a while, by the way. This is going to feel nice. So this is just bind to something. Tentacle 01. We will need more than one. So that's fine. Then we get this light ray. And we just start here. There we go, linked. There we go. Okay. Let me move a UXV recipe and we try it, and if it works, we are in business. Let's just say UXV input hatch. That's the simple one to test. It's not a useful one to test, but it is a simple one to test. Because it shouldn't need many, many previous steps to go. Okay, UXV input hatch. It shows up, that's a good start. Right, let's turn it on and see. Ah, it does need output space, that is entirely valid. I guess I'll have the output at the top. Water the potato, posture check, please hold. Just void all. Just have it just void everything. Thanks, Mr. Cat, I'm taking a sip. Okay. Can it do outputs in the middle? No, right? Yeah, no, it can't. Yeah, what it can do, though, a little known thing about this machine is it can do an output here. ME out. So this would go here. And then I need a wireless. No, not a wireless. Well, I do need a wireless, actually. Because I need to give it the channel. And on top of that, I need a singularity. Because anything but a singularity will not work for this. Too small. Come on. Where are they? Okay, seriously, where are they? Are you stuck behind this? Okay, we'll put a quantum cell for now. It can get swapped to a singularity in a moment. Chat, someone remind me to swap that to a singularity after, otherwise it is going to just void half the base. Like, oh, never mind, it's got void nothing, but still. Okay, let's turn it on. Okay, it can do UXV recipes. That was all I needed to see. Good. Good, good, good. You are not a, Yeah, so we now need to make an astral array for this thing, because look at how it works. Progress time is fixed at 25.6 seconds in wireless mode. Put an astral array fabricator in the controller slot, and it will be fixed at 1 second, and EU cost increases to 64 times. That's fine. That is completely fine. So we make one astral array, and we're in business. I actually forgot the astral array requirement. So let's actually go into here and just amend this pattern a little bit. The one that we have for a full tentacle. The EU cost means nothing. No, the EU cost is just, it just says it for fun. We'll go like that. And then let me add an astral array to this. So that in the future, it is all made in one go. Right. And for now, we can just make one. And call it good. I think, though... I think with the way stuff is right now, I think we should actually request the astral array before we move any patterns over to this thing. Because I think it'll actually be slower otherwise. I don't know, actually. Maybe we just do it as we go along. Yeah, we'll just request it and then do it as we go along. So request an astral array and then do it as we go along. Steal one from Eye of Harmony. You can't. They're already in the machine. I can't just steal one. I wish I had made a spare already. God damn it. We have everything for one, right? Man. Okay, is my singularity done? My singularity is done. Singularity. Right, before I forget, there we go. Before chatter keeps quiet to see the chaos, as Aruka says, we get it fixed. Because that is important to do. Yeah. Yeah, how are we gonna go manage this? Yeah, let's just start it. There's no way around this. It is needed. You can't get away from it. Click the button and then wait afterwards. Maybe maintain like 32 of them singularities? What singularities, Zuko? I don't know quite what you mean. Actually, I don't know what you mean at all. Do you mean astral arrays? If so, there is no point. AE2 crafting disk things? Oh, you mean the storage things? It doesn't matter if I maintain them. They'll keep getting used up for Astro Crafts. So, it makes no difference. I'll make them and then they'll get stuck like that anyway. No big deal. Okay, it's time to start putting down some cribs. We'll call this one TST. Yeah, we'll call it this one TST Assembler. And now I need to add cribs. Time to get it prepped. It's getting used in one of the Gallifreyan parts for Eye of Harmony AA. Exactly. So even if I was to maintain them, they just keep getting used. And making them, once they get used, is not slow, so it's not a big deal. So all of these should have channels. Good, that'll be 5. Yeah, and then I guess I'll just go 6 and 7 and 8 this way. 6, 7, and 8. Give me gray. Yes, yes, chat, I know you're ill. I know you can't help it. There is the smart cable as well. Pull out one of them. He said it, he said the word, uh-huh. So that will be 8. I may as well go both directions, actually, and just do it sort of evenly. Let's go like that and see where that ends up. Okay. All of those are online. We'll bring all of these online. And then all of that online. How does that look? For channels? 8 out of 32, that doesn't sound right. Why are some of these offline? No, they're not. Oh, okay, I mean, just ignore that one then and just look straight at this. I'm going to connect the output to a different thing later. Yeah. Let's get the same stuff wired up on the other side. I start by silently judging first, then maybe join in later. In terms of being a part of this chat, because of the 6-7ing. No, that's fair. I think you should silently judge. In fact, I think you should judge out loud. Shame them. Maybe they'll learn better that way. Unless they're into that, in which case you're just encouraging them. So it's a bit of a double-edged sword. It's up to you. There we go. Okay. Cool. Mods are also just lacking. I don't think there's any mods here. If I'm being perfectly honest with you. Okay, we need to get these named. Oh, never mind. There is a mod here. Well, modless behavior is over, it seems. I've got to behave now that the mods are here. This is gonna be so fast. Oh, I cannot wait. Okay, how many channels is this? 17 now? Oh yeah, hold on. Assembler, how many empty ones do we have? Okay, like, basically none. And how many assembler interfaces do we have placed down? I need to go count them. Let's go see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 40 interfaces down. Okay. Okay. We can do that. Chat does sometimes. See, always. Act like kindergartners. They do. Have no problem playing into their preferences, just tired of my cousins not shutting up. Oh, are they young children who keep brain rotting themselves? See, that's always a difficult one. More, please. Drop kick the child? Do not. No. Drop kicking the child is bad for the child. If possible, avoid drop kicking the child. If not possible, find a way to make it possible. I need some crafting buffers. The Mark IIs. 256 is probably good. Okay, those are coming in as well. Right, what's being slow? God, the slow part of this is going to be waiting on the AA, isn't it? Ew, waiting on the AA. We don't like waiting. We like just doing things. Also, what else is slow? Oh, UHV components take a moment sometimes too, I guess. Or they don't. Actually, no, UHV components are fast. What are you guys doing? Weirdos. Yeah, everything is still just assembler's fault. I'm a lifeguard, I could just make it look like an accident. Damn. I was about to ask why need so many buses, then remembered assembler has 2k crafting recipes or more. Yep, that should answer your question. That is indeed exactly why. And 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's get all of these connecting to any side. Okay, that's another 17. I guess the easiest thing that I can do is probably just place another, yeah, probably just place another, of these. Give me a wireless and some wire. White. One of those. Some wireless. A hub. Okay, we can do this. So one of these. Actually, no. Put you here. Do it on the side where it's like sort of out of my way. One of you, then one of you. And then you, I suppose, can go here for now? Yeah, let's get it painted. Yesterday I got out eating ice cream with my grandmother and there were young children asking around if they should do 6-7 and they 6-7 really hard. Yeah, that sounds like something a young child would do. Like, if I was a young child, right, and I didn't reach the unk status that I have, I'd probably be thoroughly amused by hearing 6-7. Like, I'd probably hear it and be like, oh my god. The giggles, I feel them coming, and then I would giggle. I would giggle rather a lot. Wouldn't be able to stop myself. It's just not, it just wouldn't be possible to stop those giggles escaping. But alas, I've unked now. Tentacle, O2. There it is, there it is. Okay, let's get you over to here. You've got to be grey as well. Okay, yeah. Forget this smart dense cable garbage. Speaking of forget it, let's just get rid of the ones down here as well. Not needed. And we can do this. There we go. Okay. How easy is that? Very. It's very easy. That should be getting a bunch of channels. It is. Good. And we just need to work this downwards. Done. Done, done, done. I like how, like, wiring this up is going to be, like, the longest part of setting any of this up. Wiring it up, moving the patterns. And then it will start running. And then people will start staring at it in awe. Staring at it and going, oh my goodness. Is this what peak happiness is? And then they will realize, it is. This is what peak happiness is. Children want to be in the center of attention and part of a group. Just leave them be, there and here. They'll cringe about it soon enough. Exactly. Exactly. See, I wouldn't stop a child 6-7ing. I'm trying to stop the 25-year-olds in chat 6-7ing. That's my attempt that I'm making. It is part of a child's enrichment activities to 6-7, you know? Otherwise, how will they know? Like, how will they learn? You have to let children be cringe, so that when they're older, they look at that and go, oh my god. Why do you have these videos of me doing these things? Like, you show it to them once they're, like, just old enough to realize how cringe they were. And there's peak satisfaction in that. Give me some anchors. Okay. Unfortunately for you, I have this. Oh god. You do. Someone did supply you with the good stuff. There we go. Does this mean I didn't have a childhood? I don't remember many things I did that I didn't like. It just means you're not old enough yet. You will, don't worry. If you don't look at your past self and cringe, like, you needed to do more cringe things, and you can actually fix this by immediately starting to be cringe, and when you're a little older, you'll cringe at yourself. Like, I cringe at 18-year-old me, never mind, like, 6-year-old me. I cringe a few times a week going to bed thinking of old self. See? See, that's the way. That's what we as humans were meant to do. Like, if you're not thinking about your old self and you're not cringing, then what's the point of all of those that time that you have alone with your thoughts? Oh, do I need to wirecutter you guys? There we go. Alright, I've got it sorted. We should now have 44 assembler slots, which is plenty. Younger me didn't know better, 18 to 19 should have done. Yeah, also true, also true. Like, 6-year-old me was 6. I was not 6 at age 18. The shit I was doing. Please. Like, do better. Okay, they're all named and stuff. I think that means it's time. Oh, wow, okay, this craft is basically nearly done as well. The Gallifreyan parts are about to come through. Cool. Let's go grab a chest and start moving patterns. This is it, boyos. And any girlies in chat. Oh my god. Hi, Mousy.
Time jail rand potato lizard rand potato stab.
Time jail indeed. Some would say jail time, but time jail works. Hi, thank you for the 14 months, Mousy. How are you? How have you been? Have you been lurking cozily in the corner? Sadly, no more time gained. Well, yeah, also that. We no longer gain time. Also, not sadly. Jail is over. Jail is in the process of being over. It's not quite over yet. Right, here's my chest. I believe it's time. I could break them, but I don't want to break them in case there's, like, crafts ongoing and cause myself issues, so I'll do this the slow way. It's not like I'm not waiting on stuff anyway, right? Oh, shit. Okay, never mind, and then I make mistakes, so I'm gonna break them. Wait, what did it do to those patterns when I broke it? Huh? What happened to those patterns? Did it send them back to the network? Oh no. Well, rip. I think I recovered 3 of them, but... Yep, that's an assembler craft. That's an assembler craft. And that's an assembler craft. I think there was 4 that I messed up. Okay, well, oh well. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Oh, also, are these doing anything clever where they're... Yeah, they're doing allow pattern optimization? Okay, cool. Yeah, this is the way. Bring me those patterns. Oh. It seems like I might need a few more compressed chests, huh? Just a couple more. We have a fair number of patterns. Yikes. Just a few. Just a tad. Oh, it's so satisfying, though. And they're gonna work so good, and they're gonna be so fast, and they'll be so well behaved, and they're gonna love it, and they're gonna love their new home, and their new home is gonna make them, like, work hard. Oh. This is it. This is what peak oh my god, lag. Okay, like, I guess my fault. Guys, I made a mistake. I can't space click, it's not working. TPS? This is FPS, not TPS. Okay, there we go. Whew. Problem mostly solved. Seconds per tick, also holy air, yeah, sorry. Okay, done. That was a mistake. One I will probably make again. One I will probably make again. Happily. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. We'll go take him away. Presumably no crafts are now gonna run. Oh yeah, how are these guys doing, by the way? Pretty decent by the looks of it, actually. Let me disconnect and reconnect and see how they're doing. Yeah. So there's 2 about 1200 second recipes that are being waited on, which checks out. And then these will start after that. Perfect. Now put the chests in a bag. Yes, how to corrupt your world and need to roll a backup 101. Okay, actually, how do we feel about the tentacle enclosure now that the tentacle is in here? Do you guys like it? I kind of like it. I think it looks good. Like, we finally have a build for something. Luckily, it was built in HV. You know, so we were ready for this moment. Eh. It would also look good with nothing, I think, yeah. Okay, there we go. Time to get started. Start with that middle one. And the dumping begins. Oh, they all allow pattern optimization by default. Yeah, they do. Nice. Goody, goody, goody. With the chunk data changes, it'd be difficult to corrupt. Having them all in your inventory is just as bad as shoving it all in a bag. I suppose true, actually. Yeah. Mods, this HAM guy is making sense for some reason. Get him? Is making sense allowed? I don't think so. We only speak nonsense around here, no? So why are we suddenly just saying words that add up? Care to explain yourself, HAM? What's up, bud? All of a sudden we're trying to, like, you know, have coherent thoughts and stuff? A core part of yapping is not making sense. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's rare that I have those thoughts. What, so you had to get them out, huh? You wanted to flex on the rest of us who have them even more rarely. What a show-off. There we go. Okay, oh, before I forget, let me go grab the LSAA patterns as well. We should celebrate such an occasion maybe by adding a minute to the timer. For HAM's one coherent thought. Oh, I need to take all of these out and just check that they're all UXV crafts. All of these are UXV crafts because they're just UXV parts. Are you UXV? Yeah, okay, you're UXV as well. And you're UXV as well. If any of these are max, they can't move, that's why I'm checking. Okay, they're all UXV, perfect. Cool. For every 6-7 chat says we remove 1 minute, deal. Are you trying to make the subathon end today, Yaski, by just spamming it a bunch? Yaski has a plan. And then he's gonna say them all. Might be a shout, you know. Maybe this Yaski guy has some good thoughts. I like the plan. I like where your head's at, Yaski. I like where your head's at. Like, I like what you're thinking. And let's do all of this side. Cool. For Every67 chat says we add 1 hour to the timer. Only if we can permaban that individual and remove their Twitch account permanently. Like, they are no longer allowed on Twitch. How about that? A deal? Deal win-win? So you guys would turn on each other for getting time added to the timer. Noted, noted, noted. Chat will backstab each other if offered incentive. We'll just note that down in the study. Detica, you said there was a Harvard employee, a Harvard study going on. You should note this down for for your study. There we go. Salted emails, my beloved. Wait, what? Salted emails? Like for easy eating? Well seasoned and stuff? Oh, 2 of some pattern. Alright, shouldn't eat that guy then. Cool. That mean that I'll just be here alone for eternity? Well, true. Mr. Cat and Lynx and I had a gentleman's agreement and we held to it? Yes, true. But the agreement is done now. This is a new month. Also, my brain is smoothed away by meeting after meeting after meeting, where useless things are said. Detekai, are you telling me that the useless meetings do not reinvigorate you as a human being? Like, you don't go into the useless meeting and come out feeling productive? After all of those words are said? Just back and forth, constant glazing without purpose or use? Yeah. But, consider that maybe that's what was needed at the time. They do the opposite of reinvigoration, they unvigorate? Uh-huh. I've sat through some meetings like that, I know what you mean. They are the worst. There is little else as bad as that stuff. Pop that guy in. Okay, I'm realizing how many patterns we have as I move these now. This is kind of wild. We own so many patterns. So many patterns. Right, start filling up these. Cool. Corporate life, I would rather do subathon. Stand-up meetings, holy hell. The guy who invented them should be stabbed. So, if stand-up meetings happened the way they were intended, when people came up with, like, Agile, right? They would actually be very good. Stand-up meetings just don't go that way. Like, I don't know when it started to go wrong, but stand-up today is not what stand-up was ever intended to be. Like, people sit down, they don't even stand, and they spew bullshit for 30 minutes in the morning. I've worked at places with stand-ups that were an hour long on the regular. Like, yeah, what kind of stand-up is that? That's the whole point of having stand-ups, to not have that. That's wild. Like, if your stand-up is that long, stop calling it a stand-up, and B, consider whether you're getting any work done. Speaking of meetings, my chief blew a gasket last week because we had better things to do. So now it's mandated to be... not my problem if 100k euros in inventory, take the rain outside because we had a meeting. Well, yeah, true. It's mandated, right? It's like, what can you do? You were mandated to be there, you did your job. You did your job to the best of the instructions that you were given and told you must follow, with no thought. There we go. Nice. Any good game after GoG today? I don't know. I don't know when GoG will end today. Depends. Also depends on what counts as good game, I guess. Alright, let's start filling these guys up. I worked at a place that had both morning stand-up and then afternoon asynchronous check-in. What does that mean, afternoon asynchronous check-in? Like, those are just words. Does that mean we'll waste a little bit of your afternoon as well? Like, is that basically what it's saying? We'll make it so that productivity is overall as low as possible throughout the day? Not Skong, but Skong is great. We live for the Skong. What is this machine? Super fast assembler? Yep, it's called the Indistinct Tentacle, and I'm moving all the assembler patterns over to it because it is, in fact, as you say, the super fast assembler. It'll do every recipe, no matter how much it needs, in 1 second. We're waiting on the astral array for it, so in the meanwhile, I'm moving some patterns. Also, is it on right now? It is. I guess just nothing's been requested in the last little while. Cool, cool, cool. Async check-in is stupid. It meant I had to go do a write-up of what I had done since my 11 AM stand-up at 4 PM. For what purpose? So that middle management felt like they were doing something useful? Like, seriously, 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 for what useful purpose? Love Skong, woo? Yeah, me too. I'm lucky I'm part of a team of 12 and our stand-ups take 15 to 20 minutes. See, that sounds like a stand-up coding entity, as opposed to whatever all of what Detekai is describing is, which sounds like a snooze fest. Okay, that's another chest done. There we go. Craft something? We will. We're just moving the patterns first, and then the crafts will come, don't you worry. I am as excited to turn this machine as any of you. Turn this machine on as any of you, don't you worry. This is a matter of priority. Oh, oops, mistake. Let's get that out. Okay. Let's do this one as well. Holy shit. Yes, there was no useful purpose, there was oversight? It's just, yeah. On fast days, my stand-ups of 9 people take 5 minutes. As they should! I work in, I think, 60% engineering department now, and our director of engineering sits, camera on, actively participating in every team stand-up, retrospective and planning meetings. So 3 teams, which means 3 sets of stand-ups, 3 sets of retros, 3 sets of planning meetings with someone who ostensibly makes 300k being a director of engineering. Do they do anything else? If you're doing all of those meetings, what other work do you do? Or is your work attend meetings? I think their work literally is just attend meetings. It has to be, right, at that point? Crazy. Which, like, I guess if the company wants to pay someone to attend meetings, sure. And you find that, like, enriching as a human being to do day in, day out, why not? You're getting paid lots of money to, like, do nothing. Sure. Missing cables on the top two ends? No, it was intentional. If you mean these are intentionally missing cable? Oh, wait, no, you don't mean that. It doesn't matter, thankfully, but that's not what you mean. Cool. For 300k, anyone would? I think you'd be surprised how many people wouldn't. I would not. There you go. I think you would also be surprised, Yaski, how much like you can get paid working in the US if you're in a reasonably senior technical role. I've told you twice to fix the inconsistency. Sorry, Aruka. My bad. I was doing a bad job reading. I apologize. It happens sometimes. Okay. Sometimes the brain no read. It also vastly depends on where you live. Of course. I would literally be falling asleep constantly if my job was just to attend meetings. As would I. You know what the worst part would be for me personally if that was my job? Have you placed multiple of this machine, or is it really long? No, it's just really long. This is one machine. But okay, you know what I would struggle with if that was my job? I like having, like, a chill work schedule. Right? Like, what I mean by that is if, like, I'm working from home or, like, whatever, I like just, like, you know, zoning out, doing my work, like, you know, thinking, whatever. And then I can do that with, like, maybe something on in the background. I can do that with just sort of whatever I feel like at the time. If I have to attend a meeting every minute of the day, I would feel like I'm actually in prison. I can't do anything with my day, other than just sit and listen to people yap at me. That sounds horrible. If you live in New York City or LA, land of the expensive, 300k is nothing. Yeah, 300k is also not a lot of money if you live in some places in America. You can easily just blow 300k of salary on just, you know, being able to afford things like food and your house. Very true. And consider it's not like meetings have breaks. Meeting goes 9 to 9:30, 9:30 to 10:30. Yep. And then someone asks for a quick 5-minute sync. Yep, and you've got to attend that too. Because that's your entire job. Like, you can't say, no, I need to do something. This is all you do. Something in the background, like me streaming. Well, I can't watch me streaming, but yeah, something like that. You know? Something fun, something snazzy. Owning food and a house. Yeah, food and house. I know, that's a lot of things. That's my bad. I should have thought before I said that. Also, is my craft now artificially slowed down by me? Because my machine is so slow. Okay, that's fixed as soon as my astral array is ready. How long until it's done? Let's go see. Oh, 20 seconds. Okay, nice. In the time it took me to move all the patterns, basically. Cool. I hope you enjoy not being able to stand up or use the bathroom or eat. Yeah. It's a thing, Ditakai. I know, I get your frustration with it. I feel the same way about it. Okay, astral array, right. You see this machine that's being giga slow. Let's fix that. It should speed up now. What about UXV patterns? It can do UXV patterns because it has UMV stuff. Okay, this machine is no longer slow. Problem solved. GTNH compared to playing a sport or seeing a movie or literally leaving the house is so cheap. Yeah, you have your PC that you already own, that you would own anyway, and this is all you do. It is incredibly cheap. If I had money, I would have 4 RTX 5090s. Why? Wait, why? Like, serious question, why? Full tentacle. Okay, we're gonna request a second full tentacle, and we'll see how long it takes now. Okay? Wait, no. I need to do this. And then I need to optimize the patterns first. I don't know, I have money. I wouldn't care. Interesting. See, I would never. Like, buying shit I don't need sounds so, ugh, as a thing to do. Like, I could never. Like, that just makes me sad. Because I could buy things I need instead, or want. This craft is never starting if I start it like this, is it? No. Let's do it properly. Okay. Money sitting in account forever? Hell no. No, of course not. Of course it would never sit in my bank account forever, that'd be silly. But I wouldn't just buy things. Okay, also, how is this machine doing, by the way, on crafts now? Let's see. What do you mean no valid recipe found? Yep. Chat, there you go. Assembler is no longer the bottleneck. I can say confidently. It's done. Problem solved. In fact, there are no problems. There you go. Finally, we can play the game? Yeah. One superconductor is not a second anymore? No. No, this is great. So we can't quite play the game yet, because now we are, I assume, the most bottlenecked any human being can possibly be on other machines. Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. But we can fix those now. Does it do everything in 1 second? Yes. Of course. I can promise everyone 1% of my salary is nowhere close to 4 RTX 5090s. Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? If it was, Potato would have a lot more hours on the clock. No, Ditakai. That is not how we measure money. We don't measure them in subathon time, alright? Bad. Bonks. Okay, this is fine. Sorry, what is slow right now? Why are you so slow? Are you slow because we make you via infusion? For some god unknown reason? Like, I know I sped up infusion, but still. Wait. No. No. I'm removing those recipes. Like, not right now, but they are getting removed. It might even be shit infusion. It's not. I've already fixed that part. I've made sure it's not shit infusion. At the very least, it's good infusion. Okay, so problems then are this. This is a problem. Here it is. Okay, it happened again. Exactly 11,000 precious metals alloy and 5,760 organesson. Why? Why does that keep happening? Why that much in particular? Why does that always, after many crafts, that's the amount it's wrong by? Are the patterns wrong for some reason? Go make QFT a million times faster. Doesn't help with these two things, and yeah, I will for this one, don't worry. It's on the list. It is on the list. It's rather high up on the list, actually. Oh, wait. Okay, I made this, right? Let's go see if this helps. I want to know if this helps. I'm assuming it won't, because it won't subtick parallel the way I'm hoping it will. But let's see. Okay, 25 million per second right now. Turn it off. Give you a little bit more power to play with. Just a tad. Just a tad. This machine subtick parallels. Okay. Well, on the bright side, I know I don't need to place any more of them now. Alright, problem solved. Yeah, if you have problems, there are ways to solve them, you know? Okay. Well, I think we can now confidently say that the koala's next. I certainly can confidently say the koala's next. It is quite obviously the next problem. And then that one gets placed, and then the next one after that. God, this is satisfying. You know what's funny? Once these machines get placed down, we no longer have StarterCraft and go play another game. Unless StarterCraft crashes the game, which will happen probably at some point. But yeah. We have reached the stage where the game is just playable when you StarterCraft. Or we will have reached it in soon. I cannot wait to replace these. I'm actually so excited to replace them. Oh, can you cross-dimension? No, you can't do cross-dimensional slaves. If you could cross-dimensional slave, I would have slaved these over to the one machine we have right now, and then just swapped its mode to just have it all just tick through. That would have been nice. But alas. You sure you can't? Ah, okay, you know what? Let's find out. Why speculate? Let's find out. Slave. Let's see. So this guy, I've copied the link. Let's go place this in the other dimension and see. If it works, like it's where we're sold. Link failed? Yeah, it doesn't. Shame. You cannot cross him. Worth the try, I suppose. It really would have saved everything if that worked. Just off. Giga Chad just sitting there off. How close to GoG are we? Huh? What? So are you living in the past? GoG has been achieved. I think we can confidently now say GoG has been achieved. You mean how close to finishing GoG are we? GoG 2? No, there will be no GoG 2. Okay? We've already, like, reached double GoG as well, so, like, what even is GoG 2 at that point? I'm out of water, chat. Let me go get some water. And then we'll come back and place the second one of these. And see how we're doing. Be right back. Technically, Gata GoG is gonna be GoG 2. I guess, yeah. I guess. I'll be right back. Oh wait, while I walk away, you guys can stare at this craft. It's fun. Not that one. This one. There you go, I'll be right back.
Hello there.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Whew. Sammy Whammy, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Hi. Okay, right, what is being slow right now? Let's check. There's nothing to check, is there? There is take a break and go do some Skong. Yeah, it's definitely take a break and go do some Skong. Because yikes. Skonging time? There's make the missing metastable Oganas on. Yeah, why does this happen? I don't think it's actually holding anything up. Because this is only used to make this, and this is clearly not going anywhere right now. But it was the same number last time, that's why I'm confused. Like, I can't figure it out. Oh yeah, also, how are the dwarf matters looking now? Okay, not enough to make a third tentacle. And how is Universium looking? That one's looking good. So, once we get these things down, it'll be time to make another few astral arrays tonight. Because those are very important to have. And I think this time... What's our, like, next threshold for this? So we have 15 astral array fabricators in now. I believe the next useful number to put in after 15 is... I want to say 20-something? Let me look. 26. Yeah, so we need to add 11 to each of them. So we need to make 22 Eye of Harmonies. Sorry, not Eye of Harmonies, astral arrays at least. Overnight, which I think we can do. Which I do think we can do. 22 should not be expensive anymore. And then maybe a few extras to throw into the Starcore miner. Like, where even is that? Warp Deep Dark? This thing's just dutifully been mining away since day one. Since it was placed. Look at it go. I'll give it a singularity if we have one. We don't. Okay, well, whatever. Yeah. Let's make the missing metastable Oganasson and go do some Skong for like 20-30 minutes, and then we can come back to this again. I don't want to do the gameplay Faultsolve describes as watching the pasta water boil, because that's not fun. We'll put this in the corner and we'll come back to it. That's definitely the way to go. Oh yeah, also, one useful thing we can now do is, I think, tear these down? Unless there's max tier recipes. No, but these can't run max tier recipes anyway. So yeah, I think we tear them down. But is the pasta water boiling? True, good question. Yeah, you know what? Before we Skong, there's a few more things we can do. Like tearing down of a few machines and so on. So... Oh, also, I wanted to tell you guys about something, actually, before I forgot. So, you know how fast the tentacle is, right? This is the indistinct tentacle. It's fast. Now, there is a better machine than the indistinct tentacle. It is called... Let me show you. In case your tentacle is too slow, there's the indistinct tentacle Mark II. I don't know why it exists. I made it in my last run, and I can't tell you if it was faster. It's more expensive, I can tell you that. It costs 16 tentacles. And a perfect execution core to make. And you can give it more perfect execution cores. I don't think it was. Yeah, I placed it, and I was like, if this guy exists, I guess. Does it craft everything in 1 tick instead of 1 second? No. It still does them in 1 second, so I don't really know why this guy exists. That's what I was saying. It's a bit of a weird one. I remember placing it and going, this is noticeably not that different. It uses wireless, so does the current one. Like, if that was the only difference, it would still be a difference, but so does the current one. Less energy, but at this point, energy is fake. Yeah, energy doesn't matter at all. Like, less energy, okay, like, who are you trying to impress? Like, no one cares. We're generating this much power? And I could make it more by just choosing to have it be bigger. It would be that easy. Oh, I think I want to get node creation back on soon as well. I'll see. I'll see how I feel. Probably nodes back on soon. Yeah. Right, let's tear down these machines. It is time to optimize the lag that I get when I look at them. 60 FPS, ill. It's geometry time. You give me 60 FPS, I give you geometry. Hee. Yikes. Ready? And this should be, like, basically 0 FPS that I get when I hold this. Yep, that's no good, is it? Let's make it go away. We don't like seeing that. That tower is no more. Twist says spam bad. We remove spam. Spam is no longer allowed. Oh, look at it go. There's a level of satisfaction to deleting like this, isn't there? Can it remove blocks faster? No, it can't. I wish it could. Wait, this is using so much power from the matter manipulator. It's down to 24%. How much power do you hold? 10 billion, and it's actually, like, just losing that power. Nice. Keep going. Would probably make the game a slideshow if it did more. It probably would. Sorry, what wireless charger do we have? Why is it so bad? Isn't this the best one? Do you not have the quantum link? We do have the quantum link. Can it take power from the quantum link? I mean, let's go see. Where is the quantum uplink? Yeah? What about world editing it away? I could have done that too. Actually, where the hell is the quantum uplink? Because we can make patterns. Matterminute has lower voltage tier, so it can't charge faster. No, that's not true. If I put down like 20 charges, it would go. Energy tunnel upgrade? Energy tunnel upgrade. Ah. No, I don't think we have this upgrade, actually. I believe we have an uplink, we just don't have this upgrade. Also, where the hell is the uplink? Is it here somewhere? Oh, there it is. How is it getting power? Yeah, what are you getting power from? Insane. Abyssal the King, thank you for the follow. Good to have you here. Welcome on in. Adaptive wiring harness, that's more useful on Mark 1, Mark 2. Yeah, no, we shouldn't need that. We shouldn't need that. Does this have... Oh, we have the wireless harness thing already. Okay, let me make one of these energy tunnel manipulators. Cool. No need to change energy hatch, just make upgrade. Okay. It's making. And how's this thing doing? This thing is doing just fine. Been lacking for a while, thought I might as well if I have a streak. Well, that's fair. That is fair. The lurkers are welcome always, of course. Lurking is an important part of streams. They should have done it all on with the upgrades instead of having both upgrades and Mark 10. What do you mean Mark 10? Water the potato? I can take another sip. Okay, this is going to be done in a sec. Nice. Start an astral array? I don't need to. I have encoded astral array into this craft. It'll come with it. We don't need to worry anymore. Okay, where's my energy tunnel? Oh, it probably can't get crafted because all of the ass lines are busy. Yeah, yikes. Let's go see. Yeah, what I just said. No, actually, all of them weren't busy just now. I saw one empty. X not 10 is in any number. Oh, okay, I see. Right, and how do I make this work? Do I just craft them together? Okay, I see. Thanks, HM, that's really useful. It just pulls the power directly. No longer problematic. I didn't know that existed. Cool, and now we can go up and get rid of these as well. And we can do this. Lastly of all. Yoo-hoo. Could not push to uplink. That's okay. I'll do the last two things by hand. Nice. Oh, that feels nice getting that monstrosity out of here. Holy monstrosity. Make it go away. And now... And now it's time to actually wait on this craft, I think. Because where are the slow parts? The slow parts are done. It is time to wait on the real slow parts. Not much can be done about this. Well, I mean, much can be done about this, just not much can be done about it yet. I suppose is the fair thing to say. Oh, it's gonna be sped up so much. It's gonna be sped up so much. Look at how quickly, like, so much of this gets crafted already. And it's gonna be so much faster when it's done. So yeah, you see this missing precious metals alloy and missing metastable oganesson? Didn't matter. If you want to delay the call swap a bit, you can do this one first. What, do the assembly line one first? No, I think Coal first is correct. Assembly line can happen after. Assembly line is not that slow, and it's actually decent. It's the one that happens straight after this, so first thing tomorrow morning anyway, so it doesn't matter. And then this can be the last one, because these guys do tend to be slow a little bit. You can use the tentacle for both integrated and the combined one, so you can craft it quick. I mean, it's not that many crafts. I guess I could just do some recipe swapping, yeah. That is true, actually. Yeah, actually, you know what, Bernd? You might be onto something there. Yeah. You might be onto something indeed. Let's do it like that. Let's just move both. And fast craft the last two. Oh, no, never mind. None of this matters, because look. Universium we don't even have. And Dwarf Matter we don't even have. So tonight it's just Astral Arrays. So tomorrow it gets fixed. Considering there's only 6 cribs for coils, you'd be better off swapping between the two anyway. Yeah, if I had all the other resources, you'd be right, but I don't, so it doesn't matter. So now it's time to wait on this. Dude, we have such an awkward amount of waiting to do. This is 20 minutes here. And then we have another maybe 10 minutes. Like, we have... Okay, half an hour is a decent amount of waiting. Let's go Skong, I think, for half an hour, and we'll come back. It's a bit pointless to now sit and stare at this. And then we can place it. So, VOD folks, I'll pause you guys again, and then I'll show you guys how fast the Koal has gotten once we move over to it. All right. So you guys get paused again. Gregors, if you want to stick around, I will put Greg in the corner, and you can see the craft go. As soon as it's done, we'll come back. All right. VODies, see you soon. All right. VODies are on pause. Oh, I closed Skong. No, I didn't. I have kept Skong open. Right. Let me pause the music. Do we have any mods around? Are we silking the song for about half an hour? Yeah, if we can here, which I do believe we can. There you go. Mods. Sophie 60. Can we get a little bit of a title change for half an hour, please, if you don't mind? And a category change. Bro's modless. I am modless. It is an alert moment indeed, Arthur. Alright, I suppose I can do my work myself. Wow. Skong for a bit while waiting on craft. Okay, and let's do the category as well. Silk Song. Okay, done. We don't need any anarchy, we're fine. Did my chatterline not work? Please? There we go. Oh, I need to turn my controller on again. I'll go ping this as well, I guess. Could have pinged earlier when we swapped the game. At SUBATHON notifications. Forgot to ping the Greg earlier, but we Skong for 30 minutes or so before placing second tentacle. Now, or both. Do that, grab that. Okay. Wait, what the hell? There we go. Much better. Alright. let us, yeah, what did we have left to do? I was looking at the map and being a little confused earlier. So I had some marks, right, that I needed to clear. It seems there's still a few little paths we haven't taken in the Marrow. We haven't gone below Bellheart yet. Yeah, those are the key things that I think I've noticed. So what I'm talking about, chat, is this path. I want to explore this. Heyo, what are tentacles for? Hi Schnitty, we have placed a tentacle for Assembler, and we're going to place one for Koal. You can see the craft in the top right. It is going. Once it's done, we swap back and we'll go place it. Yeah, I think this connects up to here. We should make this connection. That path is a dead end from the Marrow side. Okay, we'll go to Bellheart and open up this path. Hi, Fault Solve. I want to do that real quick. Era! There we go, it should show up. Hi, Bug. Let's go Bellheart. I think this was the traversal that we couldn't do earlier that we can now do. Did I just accidentally skip it? I think I accidentally just skipped. How rude of me, I'm so sorry. Yeah, we can go down this way. And this is what was, you know, previously not possible, but is now possible. Also, did I miss something? Don't you pet the Bellbeast by hitting with nail? I do, I pet him all the time. Not at the Mo. Because, you know, he just works so hard, but he gets pets later. Or she, rather. I think Bellbeast is female. Yeah. Just seen that rsync had an update recently and it suddenly started breaking from end users. Looked at the pull request that merged a user with the help of Claude, pushed an update that allows for tests to be skipped. Nice! Isn't that when we say things like poggies? Yeah, it looks like there's two little sideways paths that aren't marked there either. Which is a cause for concern for me, but alright. What did I just do to myself? I guess you're supposed to be a little more patient there. Oh, hello. This guy. Have I used Needle-In with the Bellbeast? Not yet. I need to. Look around for silver bells while you're in this area. I will do. The noise from above has returned. That pitiful clamor. The threads have been cut. You. It was you who cut them down. Do not deny it.
Cadestre.
Why should I deny it, sir? I severed the thread and defeated the creature guiding the curse upon the town. Are you displeased? Displeased? If I breathe, if I live, I am displeased. Only the dead are satisfied. You are a slave and a nuisance. Begone. I'll waste no more words on a slave. Begone. Really? I thought he was going to be more friendly. Well, alright, man. We've got at least one more down path now. Let's see if we can... Okay, we'll take that guy out before we leave from here. Because I think taking him out will help, as cute as he is. More useful to me dead than alive. Nice. Ooh, is this the silver bell? Okay, nice. I see, I see. Let's see where this thing is. No, I can't go further that way. I thought I could, but nope. Doesn't seem like it. Where the hell? Like, what? This is just a maze down here. I think this is where I was earlier. There we go. Right, let's see what's further down. That's just a spot to stand to avoid that guy, I think. Okay, that's just rage bait. Nice, good rage bait, bro. I didn't fall for it. Again, twice. We're gonna do the same rage bait twice. No, thrice. Thrice. We're gonna do it thrice. That's like twice, but one more. I will spoil because it's stupid. Silver belts don't spawn in predetermined area. They have possible spawn point. First time you get near it, the game rolls as a spawn for a silver bell or not. To complete the quest, you'll most likely need to go in and out of this area. Oh yeah, no, Sophie said that already. Don't worry, I'm aware. I'm not just mindlessly looking for them. Worry not. But thank you for saying that, Paul. Nice. That spider dude is, anxious to get going, isn't he? Oh, it'll be so nice when I have this map now. Oh, I know where this is. Okay, I see what I've just opened. I understand. Okay, nothing useful that way then. Then I guess this is my way down. Oh! Oh, okay. I see. I see. Yeah, chat, hopefully that makes sense as to... Ooh. This is the party place, no, now? Yeah, this is new. This only comes here after a little while. Okay, let's talk to this guy. I don't like his wings. Hola! Hola! Welcome, my lady. So glad you found us here. I can see you're blessed with strong limbs and keen sight. Fond of frolics, are you? Keen to test your aim? We'd be a right honor to play the little game with you. A little test of skill we've set up. I've no need to test my skills, sir. Nor do I have time for frivolities. Oh, but we'd make it worth your while. A prize awaits you if you can meet our challenge. If you offer a prize, that changes matters. I can meet any challenge if the reward is sufficient. What are the rules of your game? Exceedingly simple, milady. I'll provide the pins for the throwing, and my associate will provide a target. Hit the target 15 times and you'll earn yourself a worthy prize. Do I do this challenge? Have I seen the best boss in the game, the one that keeps saying its own name? I don't think so. Go on, I'll do the challenge. Time to play, take these straight pins and strike the target when you see it. If you can strike the target 15 times, the prize is yours. How do you throw? Oh, just normally, okay. Oh, it moves now. Ah. If you lose thrice, he goes out. Fret. Oh, I didn't read his dialogue. Fret not, though, for we never tire of playing. Step over here and we can start another game. Okay, is this game worth winning? If it is, I'll do it a bunch and I'll farm money for it if I need. Does he make it worth my while? Or is the prize like, yay? Tag a minigame, first to win is worth? Okay, deal. Let's do it then. Yep. I'll start the challenge. Okay. That's 4. That's 5. That's 6. That's 7. It's 8. It's 9. It's 10. Oh, come on! You don't have to count, you have a... Oh, I have a counter? I didn't see my counter, oops. Okay, we go again. This is moderately hard, I feel like. Oh, I see the counter, thank you. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay. There we go. Nice. Whew. Well, that's it then. Our lady has struck the target 15 times. A beautiful victory. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself. A little levity is a balm in these troubled times, don't you think?
Mio fine?
I'd have thought such games best saved for times of peace, but perhaps there is truth in what you say. And now that I have bested your challenge, will you produce the prize I have earned? Oh, of course. I see you have a tool pouch of your own there. Full to bursting with baubles and trinkets, no doubt. I'll fit another pocket onto it so you can carry even more tools and shards with you. A fair prize, wouldn't you say? Yes. I will take an expanded tool pouch, thank you. Nice. Very worth. Thank you, sir. For my little mini-game. Okay, now I think... Nope, there's one more area down below towards the deep docks that we can explore in the Marrow. We're going for that one now, then. Yeah, I see one more. Yeah, hopefully not too annoying. Wait, that's so much money for killing one guy, what? Why did he drop so much? Did my controller just die? Oh, because I had shitty batteries yesterday that were nearly dead. Let me grab some batteries. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. I should probably finish Silver Bells. I can do that. I knew. Give me 2 seconds, chat. Okay, never mind. It actually just seems to have dislodged the battery somehow. By itself. As I stood up, I realized. Okay. Oh good, I love losing my heal. Dude. Why does this game rage bait me with losing my heal so often? I guess because I'm bad and I deserve it. I'm blaming my controller dying for that one. Yeah, it's the controller's fault, definitely not mine. Uh-oh. I need to take the top path, not this bottom one. Never mind, my controller just died again. Okay, it does need new batteries. Or it's trolling. No, it needs new batteries. Right, I'll be right back. Okay, the battery swap worked. We should be good now. Let's see if it's reconnected okay. Yep, seems fine. And we're waiting another 200 seconds or so. Fine. Fine, 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 fine. Okay. It's time to Skong. How are you doing, Lou? We haven't seen you around all day. Nice, so after all of that, I fell. I'm glad. Now I have to go back up again. I fell because my controller disconnected and I couldn't stop myself falling. Nice. We'll go from the up top way. Ooh, controller feels good with new batteries. Feels like extra responsive. I'm ready. Come dock me. Dude. Why does the game insist on cancelling my heal so often? Okay. Clutched it. It's fine. The fact that I needed to clutch it is actually more of a problem, but I did clutch it. Oh. And for a mask shot, I'll take it. Hell yes. Oh, so that part of the marrow just leads into deep docks. That's the important thing to note here. And I suppose that is all there is to do here. Yeah, alright. Fair. And this is a place I've already explored. Well, okay then. Let's get to a bench quickly. Because I think we're gonna need to get back to the Greg. That craft is done in a few minutes. Cool. Okay. Do we have any of those moderation folks around this time? Perhaps. A little bit. A moderation folk or two? One will do, we don't need two. One will do just fine. Gregory is ready? It is, Gregory is ready. And if we could have aid of the moderation folk, we can go Greg well. Mods are EP today, they are. I shall do the job then. I think they escaped the basement. You think so? That's why they're slacking? Maybe you're right. Inserting the tentacles into Neb's pre-planned holes. GTNH. Yeah. There we go. Good title, I think. Cool. See, this is why I'm what they call the title master. Perhaps the mods not being here was a you know, a boon after all. Alright, can you guys see Minecraft properly now? You should be able to. The chat should be aligned right as well, yes. The chat is not aligned. There we go. That is certainly a title. It is, right? And it represents what's going on quite well. Okay. I've tried moderating escaping the basement is difficult. Yeah. It seems these guys have done it, though. Where is it? Show it to me. What here? Other channel. Okay, we'll take these two. We'll get those got into the system. And now it's time for the second. The component assembly line one. I guess I'll do component assembly line here, actually. And then we can do press there and assembly line there. Nice. Might have given it the title Filling Neb's Holes with Tentacles? That would also work. Yeah. That's also a good title. Accurate, importantly. That's what we strive for most of all around here, obviously. Accuracy with our title. Okay. Let us insert a tentacle into this pre-planned hole. And if anyone is feeling, you know, in a poggy mood, this is your opportunity to pog again. This is what I've come here for, yeah. Yippee! Dude, these machines. They are so good. Sorry, how much have I built in all of that time? It's nearly done, right? Yeah, okay, it is nearly done. was like, surely it's nearly done. It is, I got impatient like 2 clicks before it finished. Okay, and you, sir, will be component assembly line mode. Congratulations. Schneider, you're about to witness speed that you have never seen before. The likes of which will be life-changing. I hope that's okay. I hope you're prepared to have your life changed and stuff. Time to go grab the 6 cribs. Yeah, I know, it's gonna be crazy. Wireless. We'll go like this. We'll go grab a hub as well. Grab a white cable. Grab a P2P. Yep. And we'll just establish it fully. You're light gray, you're white, your connection goes over to where I said. Is Beamline still being used, or is it fully deprecated? It's gone. It's fully gone. Beamline is being used for nothing at all. Beamline is a thing of the past, Brad. It's too slow. It is, like, way too slow. Relative to, like, the speeds of all of the rest of the machines. Tentacle 03. Nice. Okay. For I.O., I guess we'll just do it up here. ME out. We'll have you here. It can get a singularity. Oh my god, I can't spell. Oh, luckily we even have a singularity ready to go. Now that's what we call a POG moment. And there should be all the cribs we need. Because I think these are actually patterned in for permanently. I think every single thing that'll ever go in a coal is already patterned. So it should be like the easiest thing on the planet to move. Let's go give it that movement that it needs. Grab a compressed chest. I'm gonna feel so satisfied when I rip down the coals. Isn't there 6 and not 4? Yeah, but they're not all full. In fact, only like 3 of them might actually be in use. See, this one's full, and this one's not even full. There you go. Name the cribs. I will. I will. I've made my favorite mistake again. Okay. Grab all of these guys. You're all empty, yes. Yep, okay, we'll come tear you down later. Luckily, there's no void below you. True. But I only broke that knowing that there's no void below me. Would not have done it like that otherwise. Okay. This guy is the one that gets it. Shall I organize them neatly? I can't be bothered. Who cares? Just shove them in. I'm past that illness now. I'm better. This is what evolution feels like. It's done. Look at them go in. My inserting prowess of patterns into this thing knows no bounds. It's done. This is it. Why organize them? Illness. Just illness. Which I do not have. So no need. Look at that, chat. Poggies, no? And now let's try a UXV something or other. Let's go for some UXV motors and see if they get crafted. They should be pretty easy. Is there zero benefit other than peace of mind? Correct. There is no benefit. Ah. So the component assembly line does end up getting jammed. Good, okay, then we're not taking down the coals. That was why I wanted to check this. Good thing, eh? Very good thing. Can't run the UXV ones yet. Cool. Unsurprising, to be honest. Because that would be a giga tier skip. True Jesus, thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness, you're the real one? Alright. What do you mean signal out of range? What? Huh? Signal out of range? I am so What? If I had $1 for every time I had that question, Would you be a rich man? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where are they? Where are the rest of them? 6. I need the 7 and 8. Am I just blind as a bat? Do you guys see any UXV components? Specifically the robot arm and the something else? Yeah, robot arm and one other thing? Where the hell is it? Oh, okay, there's the sensor. Where's the robot arm? Oh, there it is. Printerman, you spotted that well. Now that you're almost finished, have your thoughts on GoG changed? I no longer think it's annoyingly bad to play. If that's the question. I don't understand what it means by, like, signal out of range. That's what you wanted? Really? Okay, bizarre. Fine. I guess. Hi, Amber Dinosaur. How are you? Welcome on in. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'll put these cribs back. Is Azuna here? No infinity card for the plunger? Yeah, apparently not. I'm going to send Azuna a DM saying, do not take these down. Okay, I sent him the message. Also, I've just realized I forgot to bring the Voddies back. Voddies, I have an apology for you. I might have forgotten to bring you back for the Koal. It's finally happened. You guys missed a little bit. I've done so well. And now you've fallen, Voddies. Is it your fault? Is it my fault? Hard to say. Should we just blame you guys? Yeah, you guys can take the blame, right? And, as chat usually says, if you wanted to catch it all, you have to be here live, alright? That's just the way it goes. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules, but don't worry, we haven't actually tested it yet. I did place the tentacle just now, and we realized the UXV things can't be made in there. That's why I moved them back to the regular component assembly lines. Why is timer locked? Are you ending SUBATHON? I am. I am hoping to end it, yeah. That is exactly why. And everything else is in here, so if we try a UMV... I don't know, let's go for this one. Motors. There you go, UMV motors done. Can you make the UXV stuff for the tentacle yet? You mean these things? I will try. I will try. We can actually make that our very next thing that we attempt. So the way we do that would be UXV component assembly line casing. The first question is, how many do we have placed? Because we can rob them as well from the current coals. So I have 43 here, times 2, 3, 4, and I think that's it. Okay, I have 43 times 4. And how much does a tentacle take to be able to work? A tentacle takes 672. Yeah, a tentacle takes 672. Equals 672 minus 43 times 4. 500. I need 500. Can I make 500 of these is the question. That's 600. My genius. Let's try for 500. No. Don't have the Universium, it seems. But otherwise, yes. So the answer is tomorrow. Tomorrow we can. For now, it'll have to wait. Yeah. We love live watching. We do. It's our favorite way to watch. Amber Dinosaur, I answered the question, I think. Yeah, I did. I'm hallucinating now. Cool. So now that these are in, if we do a craft like, for example... How is Dwarf Matter looking? Yeah, okay, it's not good enough yet. So we needed to add 11 to each, right? Skonging till day end? Yeah, probably. Probably. Let's see how many, astral arrays we can make. I am very curious. Eye of Harmony. Yeah, we're on 15, so the next number is 26, so it's 11 each, 22. Let's try and go for half a stack of astral arrays. Yeah, let's try and do 32 astral arrays and see if that's possible. I'm saying it should be. Step 1 works, the bod works as expected. If swapped coolant and core temp hasn't increased. Now I gotta add second reactor and see. Nice. No, that is not even close to okay. Yikes, what? How? Being out of bedrockium is really bad. Oil is easily fixed. Glowstone dust? How do we get glowstone dust? Well, there is a way to get glowstone dust. In a way such that we will never need to do it again. I might do the way, actually. Yeah, I might do it. Oh, don't we have glowing coral? Yeah, we have 1 billion glowing coral. We can just extract that stuff. Like, for free. But also, I think we have something running for glowstone. Like, if I'm not mistaken. The Nether has some glowstone. True. True. Wait, how very intelligent. Yeah, okay, I have a solution. The glowing coral. So is this 1 billion, then? Yeah, this is 1 billion. Let's go for 1 trillion. Also, this makes so little. Why? Why are you bad? Only 22 million a second? Wait, why are you so bad? Do you just need more power? Maybe. Let's try. UXV wireless. I have this guy. A regular, like, favorite of mine. Can you suck less? How do you suck more? Okay, no, it seems kind of random how much it makes. Or is it because it's filling up the outputs? Weird. Fertilizer? It doesn't use any fertilizer. We're not supplying any fertilizer. I want to see how many he ends up with. I'll put a singularity in just in case. I don't think this is the problem, but... Okay, like, whatever, I guess. Oh yeah, Azuna, work order. Important work order. Can we get burned on the tentacles, please? Any one of the tentacles for him to maintain. That was something he requested as his golem. Okay, Naquadria. Thank you, Azuna. Naquadria we can just speed up by making more advanced Naquada catalyst, which should be easy now. Let's do this. Let's do this right. Give me a wireless. You know it's renaming Gogolem and placing it down? Yeah, but then how can I give a work order, Azuna? Also, I didn't know that, but, you know, the work order? Storage bus. Sticky card. Okay, we go like this. We do that. Insert only, sticky card. Ah. Sticky card only works if the wireless connector is online. Just FYI, in case someone didn't know. If you, like, machines only work when turned on. Regular problem we have. Insane. 20k? Let's see how long that takes. Holy shit, you guys are about to see some speed. Like, I really mean it, you're about to see some speed. This used to be slow. As far as crafts go. Look at it go now. 6.4 seconds, 1 second. That will be the numbers. That's longer than a second. Wait, where do you get crafted? Are you stuck? That seems stuck. No, it's done. Okay, cool. Why did it take so long? Just for the machine to totally didn't turn off the assembler for a second? Oh. Okay, well. Well, now we know. Now we know. What does this cost to make? Like, a tiny bit of Naquadria and a tiny bit of Trinium? We'd be out of UU matter berries if I tried to do this. Okay, we fix UU matter next, actually. Before I, start scaling anything else like a stupid amount. Right, astral arrays, can I get 10? Come on, at least 10. Did I lose the patent for UIV motors? Yeah, I think I did. I'll fix that by remaking it, I guess. Oops. Oh, I don't think I named them either. Let's go do that. Genesis time? Yes. Genesis time indeed. I'm gonna try crafting Genesis and we'll see how slow or fast it is. I'm hoping it is not super slow anymore. Given where we're at with things. Okay, that should be fine. Let's name these TST Coal. Good name. Done. And now I can't even make 10 of these. Okay, I need to prioritize the what's it called? The Starcore miner then? Being able to right-click to archive is great for quickly making my own backups. Good old WinRAR. WinRAR is, yeah. Yeah, WinRAR is just common W, just always. WinRAR, 7-zip, all of the above. What is Azuna doing? I see. He's storing some golems in there. Very, very interesting. That's a lot of burns. He's giving them clones. God damn. There you go, Bernd. This is you monitoring the machine. I hope this works for you. Okay, let me start, like, one astral array. Just because I want to see it. I need to know what is slow. Like, what do we end up waiting on? And I want the answer to be not much at this point. This is running, this is running. How's this running? How's this doing? Yes! Look at those numbers! Yes! That's what I wanted to see. It's done. We're doing a bunch of bending, it looks like. Nanites. Ah, yes. How'd you trap them? And they're just pistons. Cat, just pistons. Oh my god. So stuff like cutting machine needs to be sped up, and bending machine needs to be sped up. Noted. Bending machine needs to be massively sped up. Can you imagine bending machine is the bottleneck of all things? That's wild. That is a really fast machine, by the way, the bending machine. This is an astral array I've just requested. Look at it just getting deleted. The chunks that are getting taken out of it. Oh my god. Every TST machine that can't have fixed time recipe should be able to take an astral array to make it fixed time. Nah, they're all mostly fast enough. You're trolling? Come here quick. Wait, where? What's the problem? Bending machine? Oh. Yeah, that's crazy, actually. It's never had an upgrade? Nice. There you go. That should help the poor bending machine work. You can do TPX to TP cross stim. Occasionally doesn't work, but yes, you are right. Okay, so our bottleneck is now The solar factory, which is going to be fixed tomorrow morning by Azuna. Otherwise, that's it. We're good. Bottlenecks don't really exist for us. Oh yeah, and the assembly line, which will be replaced tomorrow as well. Just waiting on dwarf matter. Nice. How good is that? How good is that? I love it. Request 1,000 of them? Of what? Dude, this is what happiness looks like. My crafts are actually done when I request them. Potato, if it makes through a coolant swap without gaining any core temp, that means it won't fail outside of server restarts or skill issues, so I should just stop and start again for another RNG attempt. Yes. That should be correct. Hundreds of AA. No, I can't. We're currently missing some resources. Like, we're low on, like, bedrockium for some bizarre reason. Which is why I'm making HypeSrv to fix that first. Though, to be fair, like, how do you get bedrockium dust? Is there something that, like... Is there something I can do for it? Not really. Oh, I have Harmony make some, apparently. But, like, that's nothing. Are you doing 9 bedrock dust to ingot instead of 1-to-1 assembler recipe? I will check. I think we're doing the assembler recipe, yeah. Yeah, we're doing this one. The 9-to-1. Because it's just better, right? Well, not if you're running out of bedrockium dust, but still. I suppose we can blast it now. Don't need this anymore. No, that can go, Azuna. Maybe switch to smelter? Yeah, that would probably help. Because we can afford to. But we can also afford to get more bedrockium really easily. And I honestly think that's a better solution than the other. So we'll go for that instead. 9x cost is not justified versus free power. But the resources are also free. Like, it's like, do you want free or free, you know? But okay, I guess while it's not free, because we are currently out, you're right. I'll make the swap. If needed, we can swap it back. So bedrockium ingot will become a freezer recipe then. Like that. And then this will become a xenon recipe, which is fine. Okay. EBF. There you go. And freezer, there you go. Okay. The bedrockium should go a lot further now, in terms of, like, use. How does that look now? If I try and request 32, what are we now missing? I'm very curious. Missing a little bit of glowstone and a little bit of oil. Okay, we can fix those still, that's fine. These are easy problems to fix. Recipe's nice, but like if you need 5 trillion, 9x that, it could be just no diff. Yeah, you're right. Raising reasonable points, Mr. Cat. Well, not Mr. Cat, you know, Greg T. Cat, because Mr. Cat is someone else. Okay. Let me encode this in the extractor as this. There we go. Sorry, Mr. Cat, I was referring to Greg T. Cat as Mr. Cat. But, you know, you are your own individual different person. That assembler recipe is really random. That assembler recipe is really random, yeah, I'll give you that. Okay, how are we doing now? Oil, right? Oil is our problem? Oil and a little bit of Nequadria. Okay. Good. Should I go back to GTNH or stay on Final Fantasy? Always Greg. If your choice is Greg, don't Greg. You always Greg. Oil B? Wait, what? What? No. Don't be stupid. Being stupid is bad for you. No. Are corals really best option for glowstone? Given how much I can make, Cap, yeah, they are. Look. This machine makes them at, like, yes per yes. So yeah, it's decent. It's like, kind of fine. Okay, where is Space Pump? Actually, you know what? I take it back. It would not be stupid to do Oil B. Scenarium B isn't faster. It is. The way it works, right, is if a B gives you direct output, it is just better. Always. It is always better, no questions asked. It's not close. Don't even think about it. I just didn't want to run the B. The B is so much better, it's stupid. Let me check. Glowstone? Where do we store our glowstone? Oh, this is fluids. Where's our glowstone storage? Ah, that's also a problem. Okay. Singularity. Yeah, we have many problems going on, it seems. Yep, this is just stuck in assembly lines, which is now fine. Well, come on, man. Surely none of this is now slow. Oh, it's the fixed 12-second recipes that are holding everything up? They're not holding everything up that much, but they are the bottleneck right now. But look at them. 12 seconds is too long. Heading off, head is beginning to hurt. Oh no, get some rest. Head hurty is the bad. Head hurty is the big bad. Yeah, can we just rip through these, please, real quick? You have energy, why not use the 1-second variant? Because we don't have infinite energy. Like, we don't have the power to do that. Glowstone... Was it this one? Yep, there we go. And I also want to check Scenarium. I assume Scenarium's not even going to be in here. Oh, no, it is. Okay, well, easy. Scenarium Dust. I will show you how much better the B is, just for, you know, demonstration purposes. Because this demonstration is a fun one. And I enjoy doing it. Okay, I need to go to the Magic Island. Can you explain how does SMA work to produce yellow fuel rods? Remember, did he try and get it and it didn't work for him because core elements are too rare? How did you set it up correctly? It's very easy. He didn't try it properly, I think. Because he also told me it wasn't worth it, and it very much is. So for the SMA, I'll talk about it in a second. Hold on, let me do my scenario and be ask me in a little bit. Bear with. Okay, the worst part of this is now locating a Scenarium B in here. Like, where the hell is it, bro? Who knows? Scenarium. Is it not in here? Do you guys see a Scenarium? Oh, there it is. Scenarium Queen. Nice. Enjoy. Cool. So you just get about 1,000 0-point modules, Cap. And you use those for your 0.1% chance at one core element. And you just use one core element to make enough antimatter fuel rods in one cycle, which is what I did. And then you're done, you're set. Then it doesn't matter anymore. Okay, are you guys ready to witness this machine and what it can do? Because, like, I'm kind of ready, but, like, not that ready. We were talking about being out of glowstone, yes? How many does one element make? Infinite, if you want. It does one cycle worth. He just didn't try that. He just said this is rare and didn't try. If you put in one, you can make infinite of them in one cycle. Because one element per cycle, one cycle is as many items as you can supply. Okay, I'm going to put this in. We had that motorcycle. Yeah, so did I. There you go. I don't think we have glowstone problems anymore, guys. Does anyone have glowstone problems? I had glowstone problems. If you encode pan to make gigabatch, it's all good. I didn't encode, but yeah, basically that's the idea. I made 1 million in one go, and now that's enough to make a 3,000 long one of tier 2 blocks. There you go. Done. DTPF Mark II ordered in 21 minutes, including all the blocks. Nice, nice. How's our glowstone looking? Yeah, there's glowstone. There is Scenarium. Looking fine. Naquata B? No, I will not Naquata B. I will just QFT it. It's like backlat with item inputs. So, I'll show you how it works. It's pretty simple, right? As many Stellar Catalyst as you put in, it will burn it all. It will burn it all in one cycle. It will burn everything in one cycle. Okay? So you can see occasionally it says 400k in here, and it will just burn all 400k in one go. So if you put in 1 million, and your core element, it'll burn all 1 million and give you 1 million antimatter fuel rods. If you put in 1 billion, it will give you 1 billion antimatter fuel rods. That's how it works. DOBB, I'm not going to run the DOBB in there because I don't like filling up my system with trash. So yeah, that's all. Is that a bug? No, that's the intentional behavior. That's how they want it to work. It does it all. So if you just plan it well, it works. Which is why I was surprised that Mr. Aditya did not try. That's my Xenon pump. Where is... Do I have any more Xenon pumps? I know I do somewhere. Oh, they're all marked. Okay, I don't need that many Xenon pumps. I'm swapping one of them to oil. Especially given the way we were doing Xenon earlier. Oil... It's 4-3. Okay. Four, 3. 4, 3. 4 and 3. And last one. And 3. Cool. Do me some oil, please. I think he was burnt out from the run, everyone, quite long ago. Oh, no, he very much was. I don't blame him for not trying. I'm just saying he didn't try. Compared to TPV, how bad is making HSSG stuff? It's the same. You make it and it's good. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know if that's the answer you were looking for. Okay, this is keeping up. This is good. How is this thing doing? A question worth asking, I think? No, wrong one, right? Where's my Naquada one? Yeah, how is this thing doing? Why did I... TGS failed. Okay, I don't really care. Nice. So this is making 106 inert Naquadria at a time. Why so little? Yeah, wait, yeah, why so little? That seems weird. With Fermium Plasma? That's nothing. With 20k Catalyst? Okay, Advanced Naquada Catalyst, 1 million. Oh, right, it costs you matter? Yeah, this is why we got to Genesis. Right, Genesis. How much power is it getting? It's getting enough. You know how I know that? Because it's a 5-second recipe, and not a 20-second recipe. Because QFTs are 20-second recipes, which means it's able to overclock. Oh, never mind, it's a 5-second recipe. Wait, all QFTs aren't 20-second recipes? Okay, maybe it just needs more power. Oops. UXV wireless. Okay, well that's an easy fix. Sometimes you've got to check and not assume things, it seems. Don't like that. Please, sir, get to my machine, please. Nice, give it to me. UXV 16K. Bye-bye. You can actually work now, thanks. Insane. Who would have funked it? You make more and machine makes more? Ah, power fail sound. Yeah, sorry, that was intentional. That's me failing the machine on purpose. That was dumb on my part, wasn't it? Cool. Cool. Now what are we missing if I want 31 astral arrays? It should be nothing. Or it should be oil, and that should be it. Because we're waiting to build it up. Okay, it is oil, and it's Naquadria which is building up. I think I'm finally out of meetings. Yay! Welcome out of meetings, Ditakai. Brain is so smooth, not a single thought left. It's okay, it happens. Now you can just lay there and melt into a puddle. Which is perfect. Like, that seems kind of ideal, no? Genesis. Mass Fab, Genesis. I assume if this is encoded, we're able to craft it in here as well. Now you have to write code. Oh, you're still working. You're not, like, done. You now have to work. Ew. Can't wait for 2.9 to do very cursed wall sharing for electrical multi-ore processing. We do like cursed wall sharing, Jumper, yeah. Okay, let's call this full. Mass Fab Genesis. And let's see what it takes. It takes... oh, very little, actually. Wait, this shit's cheap. Well, good. That means it'll be easy to make. And make just a little bit of extra infinite space-time stuff. Yep. Okay. I think if I request this, it'll be done, like, very quickly. We might even just place the Genesis tonight. Yeah, this might be a just place it tonight thing. which is kind of wild. What multis are left before to make cat? Almost nothing, I'll show you. There's Genesis, there's the Prototype Mark II, Mega Solar Factory, which Azuna said he's going to place tomorrow. That's it. That's the last one. That's it. Cheap, he says. It is incredibly cheap. I would go so far as to call it free. And Azuna's going to place some Draconic Crafters, it seems. Yeah, we don't need a 5-slice molecular deconstructor. That's dumb. Okay, what does this cost? Nothing, right? Yeah, it's free. And in fact, I can back up my it's free claim. Watch. Full mass fab Genesis, ready? Let's see how long it takes. We can watch it. I'm confident it's so fast we can watch it. We can hit follow. Let's see. Let's see if it takes 5 minutes. I don't think it's going to take 5 minutes. Did I decide what I'm going to buy from the 25k I made from the SUBATHON? I have no plans to buy anything, Cat. I don't buy things unless I need them, and I don't need anything at the moment. Need a second controller so you can make normal and condensed UU matter? No, you run normal UU matter for like 5 minutes, and then you flood your AE system with so much UU matter that you don't know what to do with all the UU matter you have, and then you never do it again. And you just run concentrated, you don't need to. UU matter... Let's see, we are mass storing it, right? Yep, that's UU matter. What about condensed? Oh, that's just UU matter twice, for fun. Nice. Well, let's take out this bottom one, which is not holding anything, and we'll make it concentrated UU matter. Which we can make sure is going here now as well. Concentrated UU matter. Right, how's that craft going? The one that I said was free? What are the slow points? Oh, EBF slow now. EBF is slow now? We need to give it more power? This guy's not that fast anymore? UXV 262. I'll make one of these. That should be plenty to help speed it along. It should no longer be slow after that. What else is slow? Cutting machine could use a little bit more power. Yeah, cutting machine could use a little bit more power. Okay, cutting machine then is high up on the list. When I try and weld edit reactors, it copies them, and then one reactor chamber pops off, spewing the items on the ground. Yeah, that's normal value. That's what has always happened. That's why we don't weld edit reactors. Since I got job, I bought most of the stuff I want. PC upgrade is not the best time for it. PC's also doing all fine. That's kind of how I feel. Like, there's a bunch of shit I could buy, but it's not the best time for it, and I don't need it. So I'm not gonna do it. You know? Like, why buy something that isn't needed? Oh, also, our lathes stuck as well. I should buy more GoG time? I shouldn't need it, Detekai, because we'll be done. It'll be all complete. No, lathe looks okay, so why... Yeah, okay, cutting machine definitely needs more power. This thing is the biggest bottleneck we have. Oh, is it struggling for output speed? Ew. Okay, I see part of the problem. Maybe if it ran all the time, that would help. Oh my god. Let the machine run all the time. Is that any better? Yeah, that's a little bit better at least. Good. Good. But the bottleneck is still very much the cutting machine. That's the one where, like, items go in and it doesn't just, you know, rush them through. I can see the crafts waiting on this machine. Like, I can see times like 6.4 seconds. Like, what do you mean 6.4 seconds? I said, when can you get it done? And you didn't say right now? How is that okay? Have you considered GPU upgrade to something with more than 10 gigs of VRAM? Or not an issue? It's a little bit of an issue. I will upgrade it. The next graphics card I buy is probably just like a 5090 equivalent. Especially if I plan to keep streaming and stuff. It'll be good to have. Or maybe a 5080. Right? And I'm not buying that right now. It's such a waste of money to buy it right now. With current prices. It just feels wrong to buy it right now. Have we reached the you're being cheap, put more power into the Miracle Top stage of the game? I think we have. Yeah, we have. 3080 10 gig is such a nice card, chip-wise, but those 10 gigs are horrible. 16 would be god tier. If it had a little bit more VRAM, it'd be such a good card. Yeah, you're right. Who else loves a clean room power failing during a craft happening? A skill issuing jumper? Oh my goodness. Okay, well I know where this guy is going first. This is getting more power. Because this is hard to watch. Yeah, this is really hard to watch. Why are you so bad? You have 16 slices. Are you aware that you have 16 slices? Like, if I update your structure, will you go faster? I hope it's aware. Like, after this long of being placed down. Only 1.4k per second? I know, right? Maybe it doesn't know. No, it knows. It's doing its best. This is its best. Okay, my bottleneck is my fastest machine. Yeah, that sounds wrong, doesn't it? That sounds as wrong as it can sound. This machine might need a ban. Can I go any bigger? Like UXV, wireless. How much are the ridiculous ones? What is that? Million, billion, trillion, quadrillion. Only 9 quadrillion? Okay, maybe I just start putting UXV 16 million onto a few things. And, like, just see. Like, just see what else it will find to complain about. It should be nothing. Well, see you later, Azuna. Chat, say bye to Azuna. He's gone. Oh, never mind. He's gone already. Too late. No goodbyes for Mr. Azuna. Oh, he jammed a craft. Okay, I see. I see. Yeah, that's fine. A lot of magic stuff in this craft as well, which is a bit disgusting. Big ill. I think 1 minute is going to be the longest part of this craft of waiting on the Pico circuit. So how long has it taken? 8 minutes now? Shambolic. All because we had to wait on a machine that should have been fast anyway. Actually shambolic. I am never truly gone. Damn. Are you Aslan? He might be Aslan. Like, look how quick it'll be once it's done with Picos. Picos are going to be the thing that was holding it up. Watch this. I'm gonna just do this so you guys can see how fast it is. Okay, apparently optical mainframes are slow as well. And it's done. It did everything else. So we need to give it more power just for that sort of recipe, basically. Which is, fine, I guess. Okay, let's turn it off. Where is that UXV262? Actually gotta go watch the doggo. Oh, enjoy. Enjoy walking the doggo. That is a rewarding and worthwhile task. Okay, now it shouldn't have problems anymore. Now that's a good one. I'm gonna make another 2 of these. One for cutting machine and one for EBF. And then let's see how stuff goes. I know why you're stuck. For fuck's sake. The lack of Mark II DTPFs here. Sorry, Mark II cribs, I should say. Where is it? Genesis. This one? Yep, I knew it. I instantly knew what the problem was. Who would have thunked it? Are any of these empty? I need to see if there's any completely empty TST AALs. Yeah, point me to an empty one. This one's empty. Alright. I don't want to cancel and restart that craft, so I'm going to do this. And we'll get it named properly as well. There you go. That should actually run. Right, how long of a craft is Genesis? Like, actually? 7 seconds? Yep, nice. There you go, Genesis is done. Craft a batch of Picos to see the new speed. We'll see it when we start a proper craft. We don't need to artificially check. All good. I wouldn't worry. Oh, are my 262s done? Yes, okay, let's go speed up the 2 other machines we thought were slow. Which should be this one. Cutting machine, done. And let's go do the EBF as well. No reason to have them be slow, like, ever, when we have this much power that's just sitting. A slow machine is basically just illegal. Yeah. There it goes. Okay, yeah, let's get the Genesis place down quickly. It feels weird to do it late at night. You know what? It's a bit troll. But I think I'm going to leave this to place tomorrow morning. Just so that we have something to do tomorrow morning. Even though it's done crafting. And even though the UU matter would be really, really, really nice right now. And the more of those words I say, the dumber it sounds. Even though all of that is true. I think I'm going to leave it for tomorrow. Yeah. I'm going to leave it for tomorrow. And we will make it work tomorrow. Which means tomorrow... How much power is this? It doesn't say per tick how much this is, does it? It's probably fine. Make more UU matter? Knack takes UU matter? No, something in the craft for something takes UU matter somewhere. I don't even know what, to be honest. But okay, at the very least, can I make 31 astral arrays? If I can do this, I'm happy for tonight. Please? Nequadria. This Nequadria is criminal. Oh, I have an idea. I know how to fix it. 262, where is it? My favorite? I found a solution. Request it with missing. I could do that, but I could also make the missing not be missing. Like, it's easy to make the missing not missing. So we'll do both. Why not both? Yeah. Is my 262 done? No, why not? Oh, it's making the slow components. So these guys are slow because, you know, they're not in the fast coal yet. That's more of a tomorrow thing. In fact, I'll try requesting it now, once I've done the astral arrays, and we'll see. And speaking of the astral arrays, we can go place the only one we have in the machine. Warp Deep Dark. Where is it? Hi, friend. You're a little bit slow at the moment. Can we help you out? There you go. It's doubled? Nice. Pog. What an easy fix. Output needs singularity. Yeah, you're right. It probably doesn't, but why not? It's a completely free and easy to do upgrade. Okay, to Orproc then. And let's see if this has been handling stuff okay. Ooh. It looks like there's a few new things that are not getting processed at the moment. By the looks of it. We should be able to add them into processing. Callisto Ice, Ledox, Shadow Iron, Meteoric, Borax, Icorium, that's a big one. Europium, Americium, and Dash. Good thing it's incredibly easy to add on to this. Callisto Ice, Ledox, Shadow Iron, Meteoric Iron, Borax, Icorium, Europium, Americium, and Dash. Did I just remove the Americium? Oops. Are we timing story tonight? Yes, we will be. Missed the Americium there. Let's pop it back. Okay, done. The machine is doing its job. And this needs a singularity as well, because why not? There we go, done. Orproc is doing its job fantastically well. Good. Was there something else I was in the middle of? Oh yeah, I was fixing the Nequadria. I wanted my 262. 262. Okay. That's gonna be, like, by far the fastest QFT we have, but we're gonna need it, because you need Nequadria for the token craft anyway, so running this one fast is not a bad idea. Like, at all, ever. There we go, keep going. 9k now? Okay, and now it's properly overclocking, so now we make more Catalyst. Okay, NAC Catalyst. Advanced. 50k? Okay, we can do like 200k. Nice, 300k of these should be good. That'll be some advanced NAC Catalyst, which gets crafted, which is going to be really helpful. I love that Catalyst making is just such an easy task now. Okay, and how long is that going to take? That's 6 seconds plus 1 second, right? Let's watch it happen. Yep, and done. I love the indistinct tentacle. Wow, we can actually put more in. Because this thing's not up to 5 seconds yet, we can add more. And it can get even faster. I love it. Good. We do another 300k? No, we have UU matter problems then? Okay. Can I request my astral arrays then? Pretty please? Should be able to by now, hopefully. With the couple of little upgrades I've done. Oh, we're short UU matter for this as well. Right, are we making UU matter real slow or something stupid? Or are we just level maintaining a dumb amount? Ah. There we go. That should help. UXV wireless. What do I have on hand? Yeah, sure. Give me this. Just something cheap I can chuck on. That should help. That should help a lot. Okay, now let's see. Now let's see if we have any further problems. 31 of these. Come on. Make those issues go away. That's why we're here, no? Issues are bad. Oh, we're missing 14 billion UU matter berries. Ah. And we only make those 6 million at a time, it seems. Oh, yikes. Okay, this needs Genesis. Ah. We need to have something to do in the morning, though. Like, we really need to have something to do in the morning. I could place Genesis, and we'd have so much UU matter if I placed it. But then what do we do in the morning? Coal casings? Another tentacle? Okay, if I can make 672 of these, I'm happy there as well. No, still missing Universium and missing mag matter as well. Oh, I don't need to do 672, I only need to do 500. Yeah, only need to do 500. For which I have everything. Place Genesis and then play Skong tomorrow. And don't slow down the crafting. Request missing for night and just leave it to do its thing. No, I can't. Because a few things around the base that are very key will go down if this craft is eating all the UU matter, and I can't have that happen. That's a problem. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. I guess it's Genesis time. I tried. I tried to hold back. The game made me do it. I did my best, okay? I wanted to hold it until tomorrow. I did all I could have done. But the game said you must Genesis. And if the game says that... If the game ever says you must Genesis, what do? You Genesis. Like, it's not like you have a choice. The game said it. It's Genesis. I think my RAM is struggling a little bit. Might need to restart for the sake of not stuttering like this. Let's do a quick restart. And then we'll head to Genesis. like, real quick. Oh, I can definitely close Silksong in the background now. It's just open still. Let me just make sure I close it. It's probably not helping with PC usage. Okay, where is this? Alright, GoG is opening. Chat, please hold. Okay, there we are. Right, Genesis it is. The bodies are still here, right? I want to make sure this is being... Yeah, okay, the bodies are still here. Good. Good, 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 good. This has turned into quite the content-filled VOD, actually. I am not altogether unpleased. I must confess. This Genesis thing is going to be so dumb. Like, you guys will see what I mean when I say, oh my god, does it make all of the resources in one go? I don't like who UMapper is just the fluid for late game for some reason. Aside from University, Matress, etc. for fluid craftable and MV. It's a bit weird, yeah. I think it's one of those decisions that is just, like, very dated, if that makes sense. Like, it feels like it's, not in line with the current standard for the pack. But it was in line with what used to be. You know? And so it just still is. That's what I think, at least. UMatter is power to fluid material, yeah. It certainly is. Okay, there it is, Genesis. It can be quite a bit further down. There you go, chat. Ready? Are you guys ready to Genesis? I am ready to Genesis. I am ready to see the Genesis. The Genesis definitely gets a 262, at least. We'll start it off there. I'm going to place it. Oh, and the best part of Genesis, by the way, is the bit that the controller sits on sticks out. So if you wanted to, you could just add a second Genesis on the other side for, like, free, basically. It costs nothing to make a second Genesis. This is all you need, just this front bit. I'm not going to make a second Genesis, because it's dumb. But, yeah. Also, I believe this thing takes wireless power. Let me check. Genesis. I'm sure it takes wireless power. Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, maybe it doesn't. So, is it circuit for getting output? It is circuit for getting output, so let's go input bus. Over here. Let's grab an ME output hatch. Can you share 4 and be extra dumb? Of course. The game will always let you be stupid. Singularity. There we are. Okay. And I should just need a wireless connector and we're good to go. Wireless connector, a little bit of grey. I think we have somewhere we can connect this to, no? Like maybe here? Yeah, wasn't using any channels anyway. Cool. If I set this to 1, I'm expecting it should power fail. Yeah, it just needs more power to start. Okay, cool. So where's my 262 then? Okay, here's your power. Now start. So this is, yeah, where it begins. That's 5 billion UU matter per second. It's not good per se, because you're not giving it much yet, right? This can be sped up. A, with more power, and B, with a few other things. So it can get a parallel controller hatch, or whatever it's called. I can remove the UU matter berry. I'll just let it sit. I don't really care. It'll turn off by itself. Parallel. Controller, tier 6. Yeah, this is the one I'm after. So you make the static one, which is free. And then you make the dynamic one, which is also free. And you put them both into the TST assembler, which is overall free. So yes, you make one of these, because dynamic is a little bit more control. What about perfect execution core? It doesn't take one. Look, it says, installable module hatches to enhance your machine. It's only parallel controller. You don't get anything else. This is all you have. So we put this one on. If it's the only one it wants, who are we to stop it? So right now, what can it go up to? 8388608. 8388608. I typed in the number. I think it needs more power. I don't think it's getting max parallel right now. I think it needs more power. So we make the legendary hatch and we put it on and then we're good. But for now, UU matter is pretty much solved. There you go. We were about to have a trillion UU matter. And we can make concentrated just as easily. Well, now that that's done, can I craft 31 of these without it being a pain? Please? And 500 of the other thing? Yay! Okay. Let's start with the more useful one, which is probably 500 of these, to be able to move the koal recipes as well. Because it will make me happier. That's what makes it more useful. If this is doable, which it is, I meant to optimize and then I forgot to optimize. Yeah, 43 times 4 is 172. Yep, that's fine. Okay, 500 of these. Actually, no, that's not a pattern I'm going to optimize. 500 of these, get started. Cool. Now, this will actually jam auto-crafting for a while. Because this is going to jam in these machines, which actually can't go any faster than they currently are. Which is fine. No big deal. And we will also do 31 of these now, hopefully. Let's watch it. You want to watch the craft? Give me a second. Now, this I didn't expect to be able to do. Set you to 1,000 steps. Optimize. God, the lag. Yeah, it hasn't quite made it to here yet, but It'll get there soon. Oh, it's also a little bit stuck in presses at the moment. Like, actual presses. Why is this stuck? Nequadria Plasma? It's certainly not getting made here. Who's making Nequadria Plasma? Is there another hidden, like, thing somewhere? Where the hell is it? Who's crafting that Nequadria Plasma? Gorge? Oh, is it Gorge? Is that why it's so slow? This is embarrassing. There we go. Better? I fixed George's problem? Like, please. You're a Godforge? Don't be embarrassing? Oh, is none of this now gonna start because I updated pattern sizing? Right, oops, my bad. I'll restart. Oopsie. Need to make 500 of these again. Should be fine now. Yeah, pattern sizing issue I trolled by optimizing after I started a recipe. 31, ignore missing. No, wait, it's fine, right? Can't ignore missing before I know it's fine. Ignore missing is just a way to get the craft to actually start. Someone may have asked, but does optimize just increase the amount of crafts the process does instead of doing like 10 at a time? It multiplies your patterns, Nova Brooks. That's what optimize does. So if, see, this pattern is being multiplied by 1000. These are, the number is shown a bit differently here, but it just multiplies your patterns, which makes it easier for AE to do the crafting calculation. That is all it does. Come on. And there it is, 31 astral arrays as well. So, Kat, you wanted to watch this craft? It's done, by the way. This craft is over. The only part of it we're waiting on is the Giga Slow part, which we always knew was going to be like this. That's pretty nice, an exclamation ruined by ads. Oh no! I will explain after ads, but you probably can't hear me saying that right now. Yikes. Okay, yeah. These guys are all we have. Doing their best to keep this running, which is fine. No issue. You need to realize AE is not actually that smart. For AE, one step is one task. It doesn't care if the item is 1 or 1 trillion. Yep, exactly. Exactly. That's how it goes. Okay. Anything else stuck? Astral arrays, why? Why are we stuck? Plasmas? Stuck on plasmas? Shouldn't be. Stuck on plasmas should no longer be a thing. Are we really? God damn. Maybe I need to speed this up. If it's gonna be like this. How is it so slow? Yeah, maybe I do need to speed that up if it's gonna be like this. And then on top of that... Macerator. Is the Macerator being slow? Easy machine to speed up, if yes, anyway. Yep, we can speed that up. How much is it getting? Is it being slow? It is being slow, yeah. 8, is that trillion? Million, billion, trillion. Yeah, that's 8 trillion. Let's see. UXV wireless. What do we have? Million, billion, trillion. Oh, never mind. I can't speed it up. That's the best I have right now. Okay, well, it can be sped up tomorrow then. No big deal. Block upgrade? Oh, yeah, true. True. Macerator. How many blocks does it need? 576? Okay. Universium. Block. Give me 576, please. There we go. Okay, this is probably like one of the most absurd things I've ever done. Or is my second time doing it as well. But there you go. I just requested a few Universium blocks so I can make my Macerator faster. Because it's too slow. Yeah, how to speed up the Macerator 101. There you go. That helped. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do indeed. Poof? Yes, poof. Poof is how I expect my crafts to go when I run them like this. Good. Okay, we fix more bottlenecks tomorrow. I hope DTPF is not being slow. Nope, you're chill. And I hope this machine isn't being slow. If it is, we can probably afford to give it a little bit more power. Not the biggest of deals. Yeah, genuinely, this wireless machine is actually the slow thing right now. It needs more ball lightning upgrade chips. Disgusting. Hey, how's it going? It's going well. We're just about to wrap up this stage of the stuff. Universium, do these people at GTNH headquarters make ingots out of anything? Well, yeah, of course. That's their job, right? They make these ingots and then we use them. That's how it goes. Okay, let's say bye to the bodies. I think we've done enough for today. I'm moderately confident in claiming that we've done enough for today. My astral array craft is testament to that. Oh, and okay. Remind me tomorrow. I'm gonna add this here so I remember that it's a thing I need to do tomorrow. My canning machine is still not twist. You're up too late? It's only 10:30. If I'm asleep by midnight, this is a win. Right, canning machine. My canning machine is this guy, that's not okay. We haven't made a twist canning machine. Remind me tomorrow, okay? We fix this. This is gonna be fine. But yeah. That's, that machine is throwing, like, everything for fun. I'm gonna suffer when I have a job and can't sleep at midnight anymore. I used to sleep at midnight back when I had a job. I do it for the love of the game, Ditakai. I do it for the love of the game. Want to queue it in autocrafting tonight? It is. I'll show you why I won't. Is it this one? Yeah, there you go. This is why I won't. It is a UV craft. And it costs nothing. This is a click button obtain item craft. We don't need to queue it up. Assuming the design is flawed, what are the odds it explodes? 1 in 20? No, that's not assuming the design is flawed. Assuming the design is flawed, it's hard to say. Assuming the mess up is not predicting the heat tick correctly, your chance to blow up is 1 in 20. Yeah. Yeah. So no, this does not need to be queued. Okay. Chat, get your bye-byes ready for the waddies. Waddies. We're done for today. I think I gave you guys good progress today. I'm not gonna lie. Like, not to toot my own horn or anything, but I gave you guys good progress today. You had some. You ate good today, waddies. Even the chatties in stream The progress has progressed. Like, as I was saying to Mr. Greg T. Cat earlier, there are no more machines before we're done. This is it. It is time to start working on the token craft. We fix things like QGP and stuff, and we're in. It's just time to put more power into things and work towards token and gate. So yeah. When I say this, Voddies, I say it fondly. We shall see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Alright, Voddies despawned. Try to request Stargate. I can't, because it's not encoded, and I'm not going to try and encode Stargate now. Stargate should be fine. I already know what the problems with Stargate are going to be. Look, we have no mag matter. We have no quark gluon plasma. Like, there you go. There are the two problems. I'm done. I already know it's not going to be possible. Okay. Chat. If you're here for the Greg and not for the bedtime story, I believe it's time for you to despawn as well. If you're here for the story, or if you're going to newly stay for the story, hey, this is the place to be, alright? This is the place where we do the fun things. You guys get to hang out with us until we get to tell that story. God, I really hope something like... I am worried when I look at these crafts, because they feel like they're jammed. I don't think they are jammed, but they give me the vibe of being jammed. And that's not okay. They're fine, they're fine. I'm not going to worry about it. It'll be done. It's not even going to take long. Guess it's time to explode? Yeah, what kind of story? The same as usual, Schnitty, the Harry Potter story. You know, the cozy one. Right. I'm closing out of the Greg in time for a story time. I'll go get book. You guys hang out right here. Don't run off anywhere. Where is it? Where's our cozy screen? Have I lost the cozy screen? Oh no, there it is. There's our cozy screen. Cool. Do we have any mods around? Can we get a title change and a ping for story time, please? If any mods are present. Bye, chat. See you later, there's a guy. No mods? None of those guys? No, it seems not. Good night, Thrad. Right, I'll do the ping for story as well, and then... Actually, I'll do this ping for story when I get back, if no mods have shown up until then. Everyone yell for 60 and Sophie and Bama and Katie or anyone to show up. If they don't, I'll do it when I get back. See you in a few minutes.
Hello, I'm back. Book in hand. I see we've had no mods around. And those slacking moderator folk. That's right, I'll do the title and ping. Mod less, I know. Cozy times. Story. Should be a good title. Go just chatting. Yeah, let me do the ping and we'll give it like 2 minutes for people to show up. The question is, what chapter am I on? I think it's 30. Yeah, it's 31. Long-ass chapter as well. Chapter 31 today. There we go. This is the chapter for the third task. What is this chapter called? It is called the third task, I believe. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot that is about to happen in this chapter. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Let's go, page, is it 510? Mm-hmm. Okay. Do we have some cozies, please, for the start of the story? We do need those. Without the cozies, how can we have a story? The story is dependent entirely 100% on cozies, as we all well know. From a telling perspective, it's actually, like, it completely, like, seals up my, ability to think or tell story if there are no cozies. It takes a minimum of at least one. Ah, and there's Luke supplying some cozies. Good, good, good. Well, okay then, let's get started. Would be nice if I read books even after the subathon. Well, I don't stream this late at night after the subathon, so that'll be interesting, but we'll see. Yeah, alright. We're reading Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. Chapter 31, The Third Task. Dumbledore reckons you know who's getting stronger again as well, Ron whispered. Everything Harry had seen in the Pensive, nearly everything Dumbledore had told and shown him afterwards, he had now shared with Ron and Hermione. And of course, with Sirius, to whom Harry had sent an owl the moment he had left Dumbledore's office. Harry, Ron, and Hermione sat up late in the common room again. That night, talking it over until Harry's mind was reeling. Until he understood what Dumbledore had meant about a head becoming so full of thoughts that it would have been a relief to siphon them off. Ron stared into the common room fire. Harry thought he saw Ron shiver slightly, even though the evening was warm. And he trusts Snape, Ron said. He'd really trust Snape, even though he knows he used to be a Death Eater. Yes, said Harry. Hermione had not spoken for 10 minutes. She was sitting with her forehead in her hands, staring at her knees. Harry thought she too looked as though she could have done with a Pensive. Rita Skeeter, she muttered finally. How can you be worrying about her now? Said Ron in disbelief. I'm not worrying about her, Hermione said to her knees. I'm just thinking, remember what he said to me in the Three Broomsticks? I know things about Ludo Bagman that would make your hair curl. This is what she meant, isn't it? He reported his trial. She knew he'd passed information to the Death Eaters. And Winky too, remember? Mr. Bagman is a bad wizard. Mr. Crouch said he would have been furious if he got off. He would have talked about it at home. Yeah, but Bagman didn't pass information on purpose, did he? Hermione shrugged. And Fudge reckons Madame Maxime attacked Crouch, Ron said, turning back to Harry. Yeah, said Harry. But he's only saying that because Crouch disappeared near the Beauxbatons carriage. We never thought of her, did we? Said Ron. Mind you, she's definitely got giant blood and she doesn't want to admit it. Of course she doesn't, said Hermione sharply, looking up. Look what happened to Hagrid when Rita found out about his mother. Look at Fudge jumping to conclusions about her, just because she's part giant. Who needs that sort of prejudice? I'd probably say I had big bones too if I knew what I'd get for telling the truth. Hermione looked at her watch. We haven't done any practicing, she said, looking shocked. We were going to go do the impediment jinx. We'll really have to get it down tomorrow. Come on, Harry. You need to get some sleep. Harry and Ron went slowly upstairs to their dormitory. As Harry pulled on his pajamas, he looked over at Neville's bed. True to his word to Dumbledore, he'd not told Ron and Hermione about Neville's parents. As Harry took off his glasses and climbed into his four-poster, he imagined how it must feel to have parents still living, but unable to recognize you. He often got sympathy from strangers for being an orphan, but as he listened to Neville's snores, he thought that Neville deserved it more than he did. Lying in the darkness, Harry felt a rush of anger and hate towards the people who had tortured Mr. and Mrs. Longbottom. He remembered the jeers of the crowd as Crouch's son and his companions had been dragged from the courtroom by Dementors. He understood how they had felt. Then he remembered the milk-white face of the screaming boy, and realized with a jolt that he had died a year later. It was Voldemort, Harry thought, staring up at the canopy of his bed in the darkness. It all came back to Voldemort. He was the one who'd torn these families apart, who'd ruined these lives. Ron and Hermione were supposed to be revising for their exams, which would finish on the day of the third task, but they were putting most of their efforts into helping Harry prepare. Don't worry about it, Hermione said shortly, when Harry pointed this out to them, and said he didn't mind practicing on his own for a while. At least we'll get top marks in defense against the dark arts. We'd never have found out about all of these hexes in class. Good training for Emerald Auras, said Ron excitedly, attempting the impediment jinx on a wasp that had buzzed into the room, and making it stop dead in the air. The mood in the castle as they entered June became excited and tense again. Everyone was looking forward to the third task, which would take place a week before the end of term. Harry was practicing hexes in every available moment. He felt more confident about this task than any of the others. Difficult and dangerous though it would undoubtedly be, Moody was right. Harry had managed to find his way past monstrous creatures and enchanted barriers before now, and this time he had some notice, some chances to prepare himself for what lay ahead. Tired of walking in on them all over the school, Professor McGonagall had given Harry permission to use the empty Transfiguration classroom at lunchtimes. He had soon mastered the Impediment Jinx, a spell to slow down and obstruct attackers, the Reductor Curse, which would enable him to blast solid objects out of his way, and the 4-point spell, a useful discovery of Hermione's, which would make his 1 point due north, therefore enabling him to check whether he was going in the right direction within the maze. He was still having trouble with the shield charm, though. This was supposed to cast a temporary, invisible wall around himself that deflected minor curses. Hermione managed to shatter it with a well-placed jelly legs jinx. Harry wobbled around the room for 10 minutes afterwards before he had looked up the counter jinx. You're still doing really well, though, Hermione said encouragingly, looking down at her list, and crossing off those spells they'd already learned. Some of these are bound to come in handy. Come and look at this, said Ron, who was standing by the window. He was staring down into the grounds. What's Malfoy doing? Harry and Hermione went to see Malfoy, Crabbe, and Goyle were standing in the shade of a tree below. Crabbe and Goyle seemed to be keeping a lookout. Both were smirking. Malfoy was holding his hand to his mouth and speaking into it. He looks like he's using a walkie-talkie, said Harry curiously. He can't be, said Hermione. I've told you those sorts of things don't work around Hogwarts. Come on, Harry, she said briskly, turning away from the window and moving back to the middle of the room. Let's try that shield charm again. Sirius was sending daily owls now. Like Hermione, he seemed to want to concentrate on getting Harry through the last task, before they concerned themselves with anything else. He reminded Harry, in every letter, that whatever might be going on outside the walls of Hogwarts was not Harry's responsibility, nor was it within his power to influence it. If Voldemort is really getting stronger again, he wrote, my priority is to ensure your safety. He cannot hope to lay hands on you while you are under Dumbledore's protection. But all the same, take no risks. Concentrate on getting through the maze safely, then we can turn our attention to other matters. Harry's nerves mounted as June the 24th drew closer, but they were not as bad as those he had before the first and second task. For one thing, he was confident that this time he had done everything in his power to prepare for the task. For another, this was the final hurdle, and however well or badly he did, the tournament would at last be over, which would be an enormous relief. Breakfast was a very noisy affair at the Gryffindor table on the morning of the third task. The post owls appeared, bringing Harry a good luck card from Sirius. It was only a piece of parchment folded over, bearing a muddy paw print on its front, but Harry appreciated it all the same. A screech owl arrived for Hermione, carrying her morning copy of the Daily Prophet as usual. She unfolded the paper, glanced at the front page, and spat out a mouthful of pumpkin juice all over it. "What?" said Harry and Ron together, staring at her. "Nothing," said Hermione quickly, trying to shove the paper out of sight, but Ron grabbed it. He stared at the headline and said, "No way, not today. That old cow." "What?" said Harry. "Rita Skeeter again?" "No," said Ron, just like Hermione. He attempted to push the paper out of sight. "It's about me, isn't it?" "No," said Ron, in an entirely unconvincing tone. But before Harry could demand to see the paper, Draco Malfoy shouted across the Great Hall from the Slytherin table. "Hey, Potter! Potter! How's your head? You feeling alright? Sure you're not going to go berserk on us?" Malfoy was holding a copy of the Daily Prophet too. Slytherins up and down the table were sniggering, twisting in their seats to see Harry's reaction. "Let me see it," Harry said to Ron. "Give it here." Very reluctantly, Ron handed over the newspaper. Harry turned it over and found himself staring at his own picture beneath a banner headline. "Harry Potter, disturbed and dangerous. The boy who defeated He Who Must Not Be Named is unstable and possibly dangerous," writes Rita Skeeter, special correspondent. "Alarming evidence has recently come to light about Harry Potter's strange behavior, which casts doubts upon his suitability to compete in a demanding competition like the Triwizard Tournament or to even attend Hogwarts School. Potter, the Daily Prophet can exclusively reveal, regularly collapses at school, and is often heard to complain of pain in the scar on his forehead, relic of the curse with which you know who attempted to kill him. On Monday last, midway through a divination lesson, your Daily Prophet reporter witnessed Potter storming from the class, claiming that his scar was hurting too badly to continue studying. It is possible, say top experts at St. Mungo's Hospital for Magical Maladies and Injuries, that Potter's brain was affected by the attack inflicted upon him by you-know-who, and that his insistence that the scar is still hurting is an expression of his deep-seated confusion. He might even be pretending, said one specialist. This could be a plea for attention. The Daily Prophet, however, has unearthed worrying facts about Harry Potter that Albus Dumbledore, headmaster of Hogwarts, has carefully concealed from the wizarding public. Potter can speak Parseltongue, reveals Draco Malfoy, a Hogwarts fourth year. There were a lot of attacks on students a couple of years ago, and most people thought Potter was behind them after they saw him lose his temper at dueling club and set a snake on another boy. It was all hushed up, though. But he's made friends with werewolves and giants, too. We think he'd do anything for a bit of power. Parseltongue, the ability to converse with snakes, has long been considered a dark art. Indeed, the most famous Parselmouth of our times is none other than you-know-who himself. A member of the Dark Force Defense League, who wished to remain unnamed, stated that he would regard any wizard who could speak Parseltongue as worthy of investigation. Personally, I'd be highly suspicious of anybody who could converse with snakes, as serpents are often used in the worst kinds of dark magic, and are historically associated with evildoers. Similarly, anyone who seeks out the company of such vicious creatures as werewolves and giants would appear to have a fondness for violence. Albus Dumbledore should surely consider whether a boy such as this should be allowed to compete in the Triwizard Tournament. Some fear that Potter might resort to the dark arts in his desperation to win the tournament, the third task of which takes place this evening. Gone off me a bit, hasn't she? Said Harry lightly, holding up the paper. Over on the Slytherin table, Malfoy, Crabbe, and Goyle were laughing at him, tapping their heads with their fingers, pulling grotesquely mad faces, and wagging their tongues like snakes. How did she know your scar hurt in divination? Ron said. No way she was there. There's no way she could have heard. The window was open, said Harry. I opened it to breathe. You were at the top of the North Tower, Hermione said. Your voice couldn't have carried all the way down to the grounds. Well, you're the one who's supposed to be researching magical methods of bugging, said Harry. You tell me how she did it. I've been trying, said Hermione, but... An odd, dreamy expression suddenly came over Hermione's face. She slowly raised a hand and ran her fingers through her hair. You all right? Said Ron, frowning at her. Yes, said Hermione breathlessly. She ran her fingers through her hair again, and then she held her hand up to her mouth, as though speaking into an invisible walkie-talkie. Harry and Ron stared at each other. I've had an idea, Hermione said, gazing into space. I think I know, because then no one would be able to see, even Moody. And she'd have been able to get into the window ledge, but she's not allowed. She's definitely not allowed. I think we've got her. Just give me 2 seconds in the library, just to make sure. With that, Hermione seized her school bag and dashed out of the Great Hall. Oi! Ron called after her. We've got our history of magic exam in 10 minutes. Blimey! He said, turning back to Harry. You must really hate that Skeeter woman to risk missing the start of an exam. What are you going to do in Bin's class? Read again? Exempt from the end-of-term tests as a Triwizard champion, Harry had been sitting at the back of every exam class so far, looking up fresh hexes for the third task. Suppose so, Harry said to Ron, but just then Professor McGonagall came walking along the Gryffindor table towards them. Potter, the champions are congregating in the chamber off the hall after breakfast, she said. But the task's not till tonight, said Harry, accidentally spilling scrambled eggs down his front, afraid he'd mistaken the time. I'm aware of that, Potter, she said. The champions' families are invited to watch the final task. You know, there's simply a chance for you to greet them. She moved away. Harry gaped after her. He doesn't expect the Dursleys to turn up, does she? He asked Ron blankly. Dunno, said Ron. Harry, I'd better hurry. I'm going to be late for Bin's. See you later. Harry finished his breakfast in the emptying Great Hall. He saw Fleur Delacour get up from the Ravenclaw table and join Cedric, as he crossed to the side chamber and entered. Crumb slouched off to join them shortly afterwards. Harry stayed where he was. He really didn't want to go into the chamber. He had no family. No family who'd turn up and see him risk his life anyway. But just as he was getting up, thinking that he might as well go to the library and do a spot more hex revision, the door of the side chamber opened, and Cedric stuck his head out. Harry, come on, they're waiting for you. Utterly perplexed, Harry got up. The Dursleys couldn't possibly be here, could they? He walked across the hall and opened the door into the chamber. Cedric and his parents were just inside the door. Victor Crumb was over in a corner, conversing with his dark-haired mother and father in rapid Bulgarian. He had inherited his father's hooked nose. On the other side of the room, Fleur was jabbering away in French to her mother. Fleur's little sister, Gabrielle, was holding her mother's hand. He waved at Harry, who waved back. Then he saw Mrs. Weasley and Bill standing in front of the fireplace beaming at him. Surprise! Mrs. Weasley said excitedly, as Harry smiled broadly, and walked over to them. Thought we'd come and watch you, Harry. She bent down and kissed him on the cheek. You alright? Said Bill, grinning at Harry and shaking his hand. Charlie wanted to come, but he couldn't get time off. Said you were incredible against the Horntail. Fleur Delacour, Harry noticed, was eyeing Bill with great interest over her mother's shoulder. Harry could tell she had no objection whatsoever to long hair or earrings with fangs on them. This is really nice of you, Harry muttered to Mrs. Weasley. I thought for a moment, the Dursleys. Said Mrs. Weasley, pursing her lips. She had always refrained from criticizing the Dursleys in front of Harry, but her eyes flashed every time they were mentioned. "It's great being back here," said Bill, looking around the chamber. Violet, the fat lady's friend, winked at him from her frame. "Haven't seen this place for 5 years. Is that picture of the Mad Knight still around, Sir Cadogan?" "Oh yeah," said Harry, who had met Sir Cadogan the previous year. "And the fat lady?" said Bill. "She was here in my time," said Mrs. Weasley. "She gave me such a telling off one night when I got back to the dormitory at 4 in the morning." "What were you doing out of the dormitory at 4 in the morning?" said Bill, surveying Mrs. Weasley with amazement. Mrs. Weasley grinned, her eyes twinkling. "Your father and I had been for a nighttime stroll," she said. "He got caught by Apple and Pringle. He was the caretaker in those days. Your father still got the marks." "Fancy giving us a tour, Harry?" said Bill. "Yeah, okay," said Harry, and they made their way back towards the door into the Great Hall. As they passed Amos Diggory, he looked around. "There you are you?" he said, looking Harry up and down. "Bet you're not feeling quite so full of yourself now that Cedric's caught up on points, are you?" "What?" said Harry. "Ignore him," said Cedric in a low voice to Harry, frowning after his father. "He's been angry ever since Rita Skeeter's article about the Triwizard Tournament, you know. When she made out you were the only Hogwarts champion." "Didn't bother to correct her, though, did he?" said Amos Diggory, loudly enough for Harry to hear as he made his way out of the door with Mrs. Weasley and Bill. "Still, you'll show him, Ced. Beaten him once before, haven't you?" "Rita Skeeter goes out of her way to cause trouble, Amos," Mrs. Weasley said angrily. "I would have thought you'd know that, working at the Ministry." Mr. Diggory looked as though he was going to say something angry, but his wife laid a hand on his arm, and he merely shrugged and turned away. Chat, bear with me just a mo. Sounds like someone's at the door. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Okay, apparently I'm going crazy because I thought I heard someone at the front door, but I didn't. Which is a little alarming. Let me just check the door cam and stuff. Okay, seems fine. I'm just hallucinating, clearly. Love me a little bit of hallucination. Alright. Let's get back to book. Harry had a very enjoyable morning walking all over the grounds with Bill and Mrs. Weasley, showing them the Beauxbatons carriage and the Durmstrang ship. Mrs. Weasley was intrigued by the Whomping Willow, which had been planted after she had left school, and reminisced at length about the gamekeeper before Hagrid, a man called Og. "How's Percy?" Harry asked as they walked towards the greenhouses. "Not good," said Bill. "Very upset," said Mrs. Weasley, lowering her voice and glancing around. "Ministry want to keep Mr. Crouch's disappearance quiet, but Percy's been hauled in for questioning about the instructions Mr. Crouch has been sending in. They seem to think there's a chance they weren't genuinely written by him. Percy's been under a lot of strain. They're not letting him fill in for Mr. Crouch as the fifth judge tonight. Cornelius Fudge is going to be doing it." They returned to the castle for lunch. "Mum! Bill!" said Ron, looking stunned, as he joined the Gryffindor table. "What are you doing here?" "Come to watch Harry at the last task," said Mrs. Weasley brightly. "I feel like I'm hearing people at the door. Hold on." Okay, I'm back again. Oh my god. That time it was my sister and she actually needed something. But that's better than me hallucinating people at my door and stuff. Because that is concerning. Anyway. Fred and Jordan Ginny came to sit next to them too. And Harry was having such a good time, he felt almost as though he was back at the Burrow. He'd forgotten to worry about that evening's task, and not until Hermione had turned up, halfway through lunch, did he remember that she had a brainwave about Skeeter. You gonna tell us? Hermione shook her head warningly, and glanced at Mrs. Weasley. Hello, Hermione, said Mrs. Weasley, much more stiffly than usual. Hello, said Hermione, her smile faltering at the cold expression on Mrs. Weasley's face. Harry looked between them and then said, Mrs. Weasley, you didn't believe that rubbish Rita Skeeter wrote in Witch Weekly, did you? Because Hermione's not my girlfriend. Oh, said Mrs. Weasley. No, of course I didn't. But she became considerably warmer towards Hermione after that. Harry, Bill, and Mrs. Weasley whiled away the afternoon with a long walk around the castle and then returned to the Great Hall for the evening feast. Leo Bagman and Cornelius Fudge had joined the staff table now. Bagman looked quite cheerful, but Cornelius Fudge, who was sitting next to Madame Maxime, looked stern and was not talking. There were more courses than usual, but Harry, who was starting to feel really nervous now, didn't eat much. As the enchanted ceiling overhead began to fade from the blue to dusky purple, Dumbledore rose to his feet at the staff table and silence fell. Ladies and gentlemen, in 5 minutes' time I will be asking you to make your way down to the Quidditch pitch for the third and last task of the Triwizard Tournament. Will the champions please follow Mr. Bagman down to the stadium? Follow down to the stadium now, please? Harry got up. The Gryffindors all along the table were applauding him. The Weasleys and Hermione all wished him good luck, and he headed out of the Great Hall with Cedric, Fleur, and Crumb. Feeling all right, Harry? Bagman asked as they went down the stone steps to the grounds. Confident? I'm okay, said Harry. It was sort of true. He was nervous, but he kept running over all the hexes and spells he'd been practicing in his mind as they walked, and the knowledge that he could remember them all made him feel better. They walked onto the Quidditch pitch, which was now completely unrecognizable. A 20-foot-high hedge ran all the way around the edge of it. There was a gap right in front of them, the entrance to the vast maze. The passage beyond it looked dark and creepy. 5 minutes later, the stands had begun to fall. The air was full of excited voices and rumbling feet. As hundreds of students filed into their seats. The sky was a deep, clear blue now, and the first stars were beginning to reappear. Hagrid, Professor Moody, Professor McGonagall, and Professor Flitwick came walking into the stadium and approached Bagman and the champions. They were wearing large, red, luminous stars on their hats, all except Hagrid, who had on the back of his moleskin waistcoat. We're all going to be patrolling outside the maze, said Professor McGonagall to the champions. If you get into difficulty and you wish to be rescued, send red sparks into the air. One of us will come and get you. Do you understand? The champions nodded. Off you go then, said Bagman brightly to the 4 patrollers. Good luck, Harry, Hagrid whispered. And the 4 of them walked away in different directions, to station themselves around the big maze. Bagman now pointed his wand at his throat, muttered, Sonorous? And his magically magnified voice echoed into the stands. Ladies and gentlemen, the third and final task of the Triwizard Tournament is about to begin. Let me remind you how the points currently stand. Tied in first place on 85 points each, Mr. Cedric Diggory and Mr. Harry Potter. Both of Hogwarts School. The cheers and applause sent birds from the Forbidden Forest fluttering into the darkening sky. In second place on 80 points, Mr. Victor Crumb of Durmstrang Institute. More applause. And in third place, Miss Fleur Delacour of SUBATHON's Academy. Harry could just make out Mrs. Weasley, Bill, Ron, and Hermione applauding Fleur politely, halfway up the stands. He waved at them, and they waved back, beaming at him. So on my whistle, Harry and Cedric, said Mr. Bagman. 3, 2, 1. He gave a short blast on his whistle, and Harry and Cedric hurried forward into the maze. The towering hedges cast black shadows across the path, and whether because they were so tall and thick, or because they had been enchanted, the sounds of the surrounding crowd were silenced the moment they entered the maze. Harry felt almost as though he was underwater again. He pulled out his wand, muttered Lumos, and heard Cedric do the same, just behind him. After about 50 yards, they reached a fork. They looked at each other. "See you," Harry said, as he took the left one while Cedric took the right. Harry heard Bagman's whistle for the second time. Crumb had entered the maze. Harry sped up. His chosen path seemed to be completely deserted. He turned right and hurried on, holding his wand still high over his head, trying to see as far ahead as possible. There was nothing in sight. Bagman's whistle blew in the distance again for the third time. All of the champions were now inside the maze. Harry kept looking behind him. The odd feeling that he was being watched was upon him. The maze was growing darker with every passing minute as the sky overhead deepened to a navy. He reached a second fork. "Point me," he whispered to his wand, holding it flat in his palm. The wand spun around once and pointed to his right, into a solid hedge. That way was north, and he knew that he needed to go. And he knew that he needed to go northwest for the center of the maze. The best he could do was to take the left fork and go right again as soon as possible. The paths ahead were empty too, and when Harry reached a right turn and took it, he again found his way unblocked. Harry didn't know why, but the lack of obstacles was unnerving him. Surely he should have met something by now. It felt as though the maze was luring him into a false sense of security. Then he heard movement right behind him. He held out his wand, ready to attack, but its beam fell only upon Cedric, who just hurried out of the path on the right-hand side. Cedric was looking severely shaken. The sleeve of his robes was smoking. "Hagrid's blast-ended scroots!" he hissed. "They're enormous, I only just got away." He shook his head and dived out of sight, along another path. Keen to put plenty of distance between himself and the scroots, Harry hurried off again. Then, as he turned a corner, he saw a Dementor was gliding towards him. 12 feet tall, its face hidden by its hood, its rotting, scabbed hands outstretched. It advanced, sensing its way blindly towards him. Harry could hear its rattling breath. He felt clammy coldness stealing over him, but he knew what he had to do. He summoned the happiest thought he could, concentrated with all his might on the thought of getting out of the maze and celebrating with Ron and Hermione, raised his wand and cried, "Expecto Patronum!" A silver stag erupted from the end of Harry's wand, galloped towards the Dementor, which fell back, tripped over the hem of its robes. Harry had never seen a Dementor stumble. "Hang on," he shouted, advancing in the wake of his silver Patronus. "You're a boggart! Ridiculous!" There was a loud crack, and the shapeshifter exploded in a wisp of smoke. The silver stag faded from sight. Harry wished it could have stayed. He could have used some company. But he moved on as quickly and quietly as possible, listening hard, his wand held high once more. Left, right, left again. Twice he found himself facing a dead end. He did the 4-point spell again and found that he was going too far east. He turned back, took a right turn, and saw an odd golden mist floating ahead of him. Harry approached it cautiously, pointing his wand's beam at it. This looked like some kind of enchantment. He wondered whether he might be able to blast it out of the way. "Reducto!" he said. The spell shot straight through the mist, leaving it intact. He supposed he should have known better. The Reductor curse was for solid objects. What would happen if he walked through the mist? Was it worth chancing it, or should he double back? He was hesitating when a scream shattered the silence. "Fleur?" Harry yelled. There was silence. He stared all around him. What had happened to her? Her scream seemed to have come from somewhere ahead. He took a deep breath and ran through the enchanted mist. The world turned upside down. Harry was hanging from the ground with his hair on end, his glasses dangling off his nose, threatening to fall into the bottomless sky. He clutched them to the end of his nose and hung there, terrified. It felt as though his feet were glued into the grass, which had now become the ceiling. Below him, the dark stars-spangled heavens stretched endlessly. He felt as though if he tried to move one of his feet, he would fall away from the earth completely. "Think," he told himself, as all the blood rushed to his head. "Think." But not one of the spells he had practiced had been designed to combat a sudden reversal of ground and sky. Did he dare move his foot? He could hear blood pounding in his ears. He had two choices. Try and move or send up red sparks and get rescued and disqualified from the task. He shut his eyes so he wouldn't be able to see the view of the endless space behind him, and pulled his right foot as hard as he could away from the grassy ceiling. Immediately, the world righted itself. Harry fell forwards on his knees onto the wonderfully solid ground. He felt temporarily limp with shock. He took a deep, steadying breath, then got up again and hurried forwards. Looking back over his shoulder as he ran out of the golden mist, which twinkled innocently at him in the moonlight, he paused at a junction of two paths and looked around for some sign of Fleur. He was sure it had been she who had screamed. What had she meant? Was she alright? There was no sign of red sparks. Did that mean she had got herself out of trouble? Or was she in such trouble that she couldn't reach her wand? Harry took the right fork with a feeling of increasing unease, but at the same time he couldn't help but thinking, one champion down. The cup was somewhere close by, and it sounded as though Fleur was no longer in the running. He'd got this far, hadn't he? What if he actually managed to win? Fleetingly, and for the first time since he'd found himself champion, he saw again that image of himself raising the Triwizard Cup in front of the rest of the school. He met nothing for 10 minutes, except dead ends. Twice he took the same wrong turn. Finally, he found a new route, and started to jog along it, his wand light waving, making his shadow flicker and distort on the hedge walls. Then he rounded another corner, and found himself facing a blast-ended screw. Cedric was right. It was enormous. 10 feet long, it looked more like a giant scorpion. Its long sting was curled over its back. Its thick armor glinted in the light from Harry's wand, which he pointed at it. Stupefy! The spell hit the Scroot's armor and rebounded. Harry ducked just in time, but he could smell burning hair. It had singed the top of his head. The Scroot issued a blast of fire from its end, and flew forwards towards him. Impedimenta! Harry yelled. The spell hit the Scroot's armor again and ricocheted off it. Harry staggered back a few paces and fell over. Impedimenta! The Scroot was inches from him when it froze. He had managed to hit it on its fleshy, shellless underside. Panting, Harry pushed himself away from it and ran, hard, in the opposite direction. The impediment jinx was not permanent. The Scroot would be regaining the use of its legs at any moment. He took a left path and hit a dead end, a right and hit another, forcing himself to stop. Heart hammering, he performed the 4-point spell again, backtracked, and chose a path that would take him northwest. He'd been hurrying along a new path for a few minutes when he heard something in the path, parallel to his own, which made him stop dead. What are you doing? Yelled Cedric's voice. What the hell do you think you're doing? And then Harry heard Crumb's voice. Crucio? The air was suddenly full of Cedric's yells. Horrified, Harry began sprinting up his path, trying to find a way into Cedric's. When none appeared, he tried the Reductor Curse again. It wasn't very effective, but it burnt a small hole in the hedge, through which Harry forced his leg, kicking out at the thick brambles and branches, until they broke and made an opening. He struggled through it, tearing his robes, and looking to his right, saw Cedric jerking and twitching on the ground, Crumb standing over him. Harry pulled himself up and pointed his wand at Crumb just as Crumb looked up. Crumb turned and began to run. Stupefy! Harry yelled. The spell hit Crumb in the back. He stopped dead in his tracks, fell forwards, and lay motionless, face down in the grass. Harry dashed over to Cedric, who'd stopped twitching, and was lying there panting, his hands over his face. You're right, Harry said roughly, grabbing Cedric's arm. Yeah, Cedric panted. Yeah, I don't believe it. He crept up behind me. I heard him. I turned round and he had his wand on me. Cedric got up. He was still shaking. He and Harry looked down at Crumb. Can't believe this. I thought he was all right, Harry said, staring at Crumb. So did I, said Cedric. Did you hear Fleur scream earlier? Said Harry. Yeah, said Cedric. You don't think Crumb got her too? I don't know, said Harry slowly. Should we leave him here? Cedric muttered. No, said Harry. I reckon we should send up red sparks. Someone will come and collect him, otherwise he'll probably be eaten by a Scroot. He'd deserve it, Cedric muttered, but all the same, he raised his wand and shot a shower of red sparks in the air, which hovered high above Crumb, marking the spot where he lay. Harry and Cedric stood in the darkness for a moment, looking around them. Then Cedric said, "Well, I suppose we'd better go on." "What?" said Harry. "Oh, yeah, right." It was an odd moment. He and Cedric had been briefly united against Crumb. Now the fact that they were opponents again came back to them both. They proceeded up the dark path without speaking. Then Harry turned left, Cedric right. Cedric's footsteps soon died away. Harry moved on, continuing to use the 4-point spell, making sure he was moving in the right direction. It was between him and Cedric now. His desire to reach the cup first was now burning stronger than ever, but he could hardly believe what he'd just seen Crumb do. The use of an unforgivable curse on a fellow human being meant a life term in Azkaban. That was what Moody had told them. Crumb surely couldn't have wanted the Triwizard Cup that badly. Harry sped up. Every so often, he'd hit more dead ends. The increasing darkness made him feel sure he was getting near the heart of the maze. Then, as he strode along a long, straight path, he saw movement once again, and the beam from his wand light hit an extraordinary creature. One which he'd only seen in picture form, in his monster book of monsters. It was a sphinx. It had the body of an overly large lion, great clawed paws, and a long yellowish tail ending in a brown tuft. Its head, however, was that of a woman. She turned her long almond-shaped eyes upon Harry as he approached. He raised his wand, hesitating. He was crouching, not as if to spring, but pacing from side to side in the path, blocking his progress. Then she spoke, in a deep, hoarse voice. "You are very near your goal. The quickest way is past me." So will you move, please?" said Harry, knowing what the answer was going to be. "No," he said, continuing to pace. "Not unless you can answer my riddle. Answer on your first guess, I let you pass. Answer wrongly, I attack. Remain silent, and I will let you walk away from me, unscathed." Harry's stomach slipped several notches. It was Hermione who was good at this sort of thing, not him. He weighed his chances. If this riddle was too hard, he could keep silent, get away from her unharmed, and try and find an alternative route to the center. "Okay," he said. "Can I hear the riddle?" The Sphinx sat down on her hind legs in the very center of the path and recited. Hold on, chat, I'm getting a knock again. Oh my god. Bear with me. My apologies. Okay, my god. I'm back. Today is not my day for reading this story, is it? Holy shit. Anyway, the riddle from the Sphinx, ready? First, think of a person who lives in disguise, who deals in secrets and tells naught but lies. Next, tell me what's always the last thing to mend, the middle of the middle and the end of the end. And finally, give me the sound often heard during the search for a hard-to-find word. Now string them together and answer me this. What creature would you be unwilling to kiss? Harry gaped at her. Could I have it again, more slowly? He asked tentatively. She blinked at him, smiled, and repeated the poem. All the clues add up to a creature I wouldn't want to kiss, Harry asked. She merely smiled her mysterious smile. Harry took that for a yes. Harry cast his mind around. There were plenty of animals he wouldn't want to kiss. The immediate thought was a blast-ended scroot, but something told him that wasn't the answer. He'd have to try and work out the clues. A person in disguise? Harry muttered, staring at her. Who lies, that'd be an imposter. No, that's not my guess. A spy? I'll come back to that. Could you give me the next clue again, please? She repeated the next line of the poem. The last thing to mend, Harry repeated. No idea. Middle of the middle. Could I have that last bit again? She gave him the last 4 lines. A sound often heard in search of a hard-to-find word, said Harry. That'd be... hang on. Is a sound? The Sphinx smiled at him. Spire, said Harry, pacing up and down himself. A creature I wouldn't want to kiss. A spider! The Sphinx smiled more broadly. She got up, stretched her front legs, and moved aside for him to pass. Thanks, said Harry, and amazed at his own brilliance, he dashed forwards. He had to be close now. He had to be. His wand was telling him he was bang on course. As long as he didn't meet anything too horrible, he might have a chance to win. He had a choice of paths up ahead. Point me, he whispered again, to his wand, and spun around and pointed him to the right-hand one. He dashed up this one and saw light ahead. The Triwizard Cup was gleaming on a plinth 100 yards away. Harry had just broken into a run when a dark figure hurtled out into the path in front of him. Cedric was going to get there first. Cedric was sprinting as fast as he could towards the cup. Harry knew he'd never catch up. Cedric was much taller, had much longer legs. Then Harry saw something immense over the hedge to his left, moving quickly along a path that intersected with his own. It was moving so fast, Cedric was about to run into it. And Cedric, his eyes on the cup, had not seen it. Cedric! Harry bellowed. On your left! Cedric looked around just in time to hurl himself past the thing and avoid colliding with it. But in his haste, he tripped. Harry saw Cedric's wand fly out of his hand as a gigantic spider stepped into the path and began to bear down on Cedric. Stupefy! Harry yelled again. The spell hit the spider's gigantic, hairy black body, but for all the good it did, he might as well have thrown a stone at it. The spider jerked, scuttled around, and ran at Harry instead. Stupefy! Impedimenta! Stupefy! But it was no use. The spider was either so large or so magical that the spells were doing no more than aggravating it. Harry had one horrifying glimpse of eight shining black eyes and razor-sharp pincers before it was upon him. He was lifted into the air in its front legs. Struggling madly, he tried to kick it. His leg connected with the pincers, and the next moment he was in excruciating pain. He could hear Cedric yelling, Stupefy too! But his spell had no more effect than Harry's. Harry raised his wand as the spider once again opened its pincers and shouted, Expelliarmus! It worked. The disarming spell made the spider drop him, but this meant that Harry fell 12 feet onto his already injured leg, which crumpled beneath him. Without pausing to think, he aimed at the spider's underbelly as he done with the scroot and shouted Stupefy, just as Cedric yelled the same thing. The two spells combined did what one alone had not. The spider keeled over sideways, flattening a nearby hedge, and strewing the path with a tangle of hairy legs. Harry, he heard Cedric yet shouting. You all right? Did it fall on you? No, Harry called back, panting. He looked down at his leg. It was bleeding badly. He could see some sort of thick, gluey secretion from the spider's pincers on his torn robes. He tried to get up, but his leg was shaking badly, and did not want to support his weight. He leant against the hedge, gasping for breath, and looked around. Cedric was standing feet from the tie-wizard cup, which was gleaming behind them. "Take it, then," Harry panted to Cedric. "Go on, take it, you're there." But Cedric didn't move. He merely stood there, looking at Harry. Then he turned to stare at the cup. Harry saw the longing expression on his face in its golden light. Cedric looked around at Harry again, who was now holding onto the hedge to support himself. Cedric took a deep breath. "You take it. You should win. That's twice you've saved my neck in here." "That's not how it's supposed to work," Harry said. He felt angry. His leg was very painful. He was aching all over from trying to throw off the spider, and after all his efforts, Cedric had beaten him to it, just as he'd beaten Harry to ask Cho to the ball. "The one who reaches the cup first gets the points. That's you, I'm telling you. I'm not going to win any races on this leg." Cedric took a few paces nearer to the sun spider, away from the cup, shaking his head. "No," he said. "Stop being noble," said Harry irritably. "Just take it, then we can get out of here." Cedric watched Harry steadying himself, holding tight onto the hedge. "You told me about the dragons," Cedric said. "Would have gone down in the first task if you hadn't told me what was coming." "I had help on that too," Harry snapped, trying to mop up his bloody leg with his robes. "You helped me with the egg, we're square." "I had help on the egg in the first place," said Cedric. "We're still square," said Harry, testing his leg gingerly. It shook violently as he put weight on it. He'd sprained his ankle when the spider had dropped him. "You should have got more points on the second task," said Cedric mullishly. "Stayed behind to get all the hostages. I should have done that." "I was the only one thick enough to take that song seriously," said Harry bitterly. "Just take the cup." "Nope," said Cedric. He stepped over the spider's tangled legs to join Harry, who stared at him. Cedric was serious. He was walking away from the sort of glory Hufflepuff House hadn't had in centuries. "Go on," Cedric said. He looked as though this was costing him every ounce of resolution he had, but his face was set. His arms were folded. He seemed decided. Harry looked from Cedric to the cup. For one shining moment, he saw himself emerging from the maze, holding it. He saw himself holding the Triwizard Cup aloft, hearing the roar of the crowd, saw Cho's face shining with admiration, more clearly than he'd ever seen it before. And then the picture faded, and he found himself staring at Cedric's shadowy, stubborn face. "Both of us," Harry said. "What?" "We'll take it at the same time. Still a Hogwarts victory. We'll tie for it." Cedric stared at Harry. He unfolded his arms. You're sure?" "Yeah," said Harry. "Yeah, we've helped each other out, haven't we? We both got here. Let's just take it together." For a moment, Cedric looked as though he couldn't believe his ears, then his face split into a grin. "You're on," he said. "Come here." He grabbed Harry's arm below the shoulder and helped Harry limp towards the plinth where the cup stood. When they had reached it, they both held out a hand over one of the cup's gleaming handles. "On 3, right?" Harry said. 1, 2, 3. He and Cedric both grasped the handle. Instantly. Harry felt a jerk somewhere behind his navel. His feet had left the ground. He could not unclench the hand holding the Triwizard Cup. It was pulling him onwards. In a howl of wind and swirling colour, Cedric at his side. And that was Chapter 31 of Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. With lots of interruptions for which I apologise plenty. My bad. Too many things happening. Holy chapter. What happened, chap? Harry and Cedric decided to share it? And now they're getting a nice portkey out of the maze? That's nice. It's a trap? Surely not, Shnitty. It's a school tournament, remember? Who would put a trap there? That'd be evil. And remember, this is a children's book. There can't be evil things in a children's book. And you're right, that spider did sound dangerous. Good thing they got away from it, right? Very good thing they managed to get away from it. Could you imagine if they had to, like, stay near it and fight that thing? Especially with how injured they are now. That'd be real bad. No, this has to be a good thing. Dumbledore must have set something up so that the cup would take them out of the maze, and it's easy peasy. Now they win the tournament together and everyone's happy? Exactly. See, Daddy Vladimir gets it. That's what's going to happen. Surely they don't get walked to a graveyard for an Eldritch Ritual? No, that'd be weird and random, no? Everything points to this just pulling them straight out of the maze. That's why the chapter ended on a cliffhanger, rather than telling us they had won. Because the next chapter will tell us that, obviously. So yeah, no, I think this is okay. Next up, celebrations. I think so. I think so. It's a shame we can't read it until tomorrow. But yeah. Next chapter will be the party. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Right, okay, chat. I do believe that is us done for the day. Good story, good chapter, loads of progress in GoG today. In fact, so much progress that I believe it is now fair to say we are waiting on the token craft, basically. QGP Magmatter, and then Gate and Token. Cedric and his father will party so hard. Yeah, Cedric's father's gonna forgive Harry because, you know, he helped Cedric win. It'll be great. Great day for Timer Down. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Schnitty, were you getting ads during that? Poor Schnitty. While we were reading? Oh, no. Or is your sub badge just hidden for me? Poor Schnitty. I wasn't? Okay, maybe your sub badge just isn't showing for me then. That is okay. I am a sub. It's not on my screen, you're not. But I know Twitch has had trouble with that sort of thing for a while. Right, anywho. I'm going to pause the timer here. We'll wrap it up for the day. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, yeah? I will end the stream again, you know, for YouTube uploads and such. Data guy's a cutie. Oh yeah, he's been sniping you, hasn't he? So that you don't have to do it yourself. He's lovely like that. It's true. Anywho, I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay? Don't forget to add the 72 from June tomorrow morning. He's just faster than you. He is. He has been sniping really fast. That's okay, though. Yeah. I'm waving bye to you guys. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.